Yummers.
So, if I'm completely honest, I already have Hollow Knight open, so I hear the absolute beautiful, like, background theme of this game, contrasted with the sheer nonsense that was just a song that I made for BGM music that I could put on during my starting soon screen. I made this like the other day. So I am like in my right ear, I'm hearing a beautiful, finely crafted vintage of an orchestration. And in my left, I'm hearing the ramblings of a madman. And I don't know if this enhances the experience or not. Okay, shut up. You know I can't speak. You're not here because I can speak. You're here because I'm incompetent. You're here because I don't understand logistics. Wait, I can just do this. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I mean, realistically, I could just swap to my main screen because I am ready, but where's the fun in that? Let us kill and go there. Hiya! Hi. We have an ad coming up, so I'm not gonna rush too quick. Kill you. Goodbye. I don't want to clip myself. I really need to stop stretching as soon as I go live. I need to stretch before I go live. But hello, Driver and Blade and Connie and Ewok and Toffle and Yuzu. Yes, it is Arrow's adventure in Bug World. My back is so sore. Yeah, we bugging out. Like, I was bugging out last time, but this time I'm really gonna be bugging out. Wanna know why? Because in Hollow Knight, I'm fine at combat. You've seen me in combat if you've watched any of these streams thus far. You know I'm good for it. Wanna know what I'm not good for? 2D platforming. Wanna know what I'm not good for? Basic translocation. I like to be able to watch your streams with a head. Shut up. The stretching enhances the flavor of this fine aged cheese. What does that mean? Explain to me what you mean by that. What exactly do you mean? Don't you :3 me? Don't you :3 in my chat of all places? This is not a :3 safe space. If you thought this was YouTube, where you can get away with this, you're a fool. This is Twitch chat, fool. No, they got a point. It's such a bad day on Twitter. I'll just lurk and hope you don't mind. Don't worry. I just appreciate you being here nonetheless. Let's talk about Twitter, eh? Like, ugh. I use Twitter exclusively for, like, networking and, like, meeting cool people and following cool people. So I don't really use it as a leisure. I've definitely fallen into the trap in recent weeks of if I have nothing to do, I'll open Twitter under the pretense of I want to see what's going on. But almost always it's just drama, rage baiting, engagement farming, viral clips that I don't care about. Like, I never have a good time when I open Twitter. And for the longest time, I was like, yeah, so I just won't open Twitter. But in recent weeks, whenever I have like, honestly, whenever I'm trying to be productive and my brain doesn't want to be productive, I'll like open up YouTube, see if there's anything. There's not. I open up Twitter, see if there's anything. There's not. Thank you, I forgot my pronouns. Okay, the fact that you're the great Uwooer, not even the great Uwoonifier. Because the great Uwoonifier would be the Uwoo and the Owo coming together in a single :3 clad army. But you are simply the Uwoo. You open your Twitter and barrage dirt by Yuri. So ad should be over. Welcome back, everyone. I was just waiting on that. Fun fact about me trying to connect with other content creators. I was in a call with someone who I know, but I'm not like super close to or anything. Like we've chatted a couple times, mostly in larger VCs, and she says that she's looking at Yuri, and I'm like, hey girl, spill, like you have to share with the class. And then she was like, okay, bet. And I was like, haha, that's so funny. And then she sent me Yuri, and not just like girls kissing, like explicit, like NSFW. Hey, Ecstatic. Like unironically, I'm in this call with this person, and she's just like, yeah, I'm just looking at Yuri. And I'm like, yo, share with class. And immediate blows up my DMs, sends me like 8 things of Yuri. Yeah, don't be shy, share with the class. Like, I found that very funny, I will say. Because obviously it's one of those things where if I'm uncomfortable, it's not, oh, hey, Static. What does FAFO mean? Hey, everyone, could we greet the raiders as we tend to? Let's greet the raiders in our normal fashion. If you don't know, we shoot people that raid us, so open fire if you could. Oh, F around, find out. Smoke 'em, boys. But yes, welcome on in, everyone. I am Arrow Writes. I'm primarily over on YouTube. Let us get a
Yummers.
Shout out for Static Wiz. What were you up to? But yeah, so what we love doing here is we love shooting people that raid us. I'm mostly on YouTube. I talk TTRPGs, I talk D&D, I talk Lancer a lot recently. And right now we're talking Yuri. We're talking about how I was in a call with another content creator who I'm not like super close to, but I've been getting to know recently. And she mentioned that she was looking at Yuri, and I'm like, yo, share with the class. So immediately she sends me Yuri, up to and including, she sent me Yuri of herself, like fan art that she had of her that was like NSFW fan art of her. And she's like, yes, she sent it to me, and I'm like, oh, it's you. It was very funny. Lancer, I hardly know her. Yes, Lancer the Mech TTRPG. Honestly, it's kind of taken over my channel and my community, and I kind of love it. Because Lancer's so fun, right? Lancer is such a good time. Oh, speaking of Yuri, there is a not safe for work Lancer. Well, not Lancer. There's a not safe for work mech TTRPG that is about lesbian mech pilots fighting otherworldly eldritch entities, Evangelion style. And someone in my comments mentioned it, and they said, hey, it would be really funny if you reviewed this, like in parentheses, don't actually, this is a joke. And then I looked it up, and I recorded myself reacting to the itch page. You're actually about to get into a stream D&D campaign. Yo, awesome. Now take care of them. I can't promise that. You saw how I greeted them, and if they can't stick around after getting shot, they don't really deserve to be here now, do they? But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a lovely day. Killed. Okay, there you go. Name. I don't know if I can recommend that in good conscience to my community. Just kill them. Yeah, we do that all the time. Yeah, take care in the mob way. Yeah, I want you to take care of them. See, Static. Now you're on my wavelength. Now I can rock it. Give me the mecha. I'm gonna release a video clip of me reacting to it in the next like couple days because I thought it was very funny. Honestly, I might not make a mega dungeon tomorrow. I might just make that instead. Hoarding the Yuri mecha. Listen. Okay, I can show you a little bit of it. Listen, Static, I get it. You're trying to get rid of them, send them to other people's chats, get them to like stay at Dad's house for the weekend. I understand. I'm with you. No, I'm with you on that. Okay, let's see about this. What I can do is I can, gosh, how can I do this? Does anyone? I'm sorry. This is me being incompetent. This is not an actual problem you need to solve. However, if I It's not game capture, is it? Could be window capture. So, if you... Let me show you the sort of thing I'm talking about. Bop. What the heck? Why is this not... What? Why is this just not showing? What the hecky heck? Please hold. Everything is breaking. Alright. Never mind. I was gonna show you it, but it's breaking my OBS, so you don't get to see it. You'll just have to wait for my YouTube channel. Whoops. Hello, competent friend Arrow, who writes, "It is I, disliker of games." Yes. Orleans was telling me on his stream the other day, after attempting and failing to rizz me up, mind you, that he does not like Hollow Knight. And I don't know why. I had a great time with Hollow Knight. Let me hop it, actually. Let me actually begin playing the game. I've been playing for 7 hours. Why did I choose this color as the default background? So this background of my stream, I assume you're asking, is a gradient that comes in and fades out with, I think it's black, gray, yellow. I think it goes yellow, gray, black, gray, yellow, and like in a cycle. So that's just, those are my colors. So that's why I chose them. But yeah, so it's nothing special. It's just branding. Although I do really like the colors black, gray, and yellow. Okay, how do I play this game? How do I play this video game? All right, so what have I done? I beat the Mantis Village. And now I'm in Deep Nest. I don't know what the deal with Deep Nest is. It's a blind playthrough. Please don't backseat. Please don't spoil. But if I ask you for assistance, feel free to tell me if I ask explicitly. And then also, if I miss something obvious, like there's a thing on screen, like if I walked past this guy and didn't talk to him, feel free to tell me, hey, you missed a guy. Because that's not backseating, that's just letting me know something I missed. Cloth. I forgot about you. Oh, heck, did you miss Yap? You only missed a little bit. It's not that bad. Oh, wait, I forgot I have a map. Okay. What the heck am I doing? So I have the tunnels. I don't have the tram system. What the heck? What am I doing? Do I even want to go to the failed tramway? Is Fancy Chair new? Yes, the Fancy Chair is new because for my reading stream, I decided... Actually, I have a separate scene for when I do my reading streams over on YouTube. And I was like, well, what if I just take this and I put it on my main screen? What if I just take the same desk and chair and like comfy setup and put it on my main screen? I think I ate 12 timeouts to the face in the last 14 seconds left. Oh yeah, so if anyone... Ow. If anyone gets stuck being banned for more than like 15 seconds... Oh. If anyone gets stuck being banned for more than like 15 seconds, just refresh. Ah, my greed is unending. Did I just die? No. Oh, I'm fine. Remember when I said I'm good at this game? I lied. What the hecky heck? I'm just gonna go back to my bench. I need to get back. I have not played this game in a week. And last night I was up until 2 a.m. playing Persona 5. So I'm in a different headspace than I should be for this game. Got to get an animation of the chair pointing back. Wait, what if my scene transition? What if I commissioned someone for a scene transition where I, on a swivel chair, swivel around and that's my scene transition? That would be so good. Okay, I'm not adorable. Let's get that clear. Also, hey Andy, hey Celador, hey Can, hey Orleans. For anyone that I did not greet, I apologize. I am, in fact, stupid. Speaking of, I got Persona 5 in a Humble Bundle months ago. Is it worth playing? Have you played any other Persona game or a JRPG? Because if the answer is yes, consider if you enjoyed those. And if the answer is no, then you probably won't enjoy it, because as much as I enjoy Persona, they are not very different from one another mechanically. And that's kind of the point. I literally like last night started Persona 5. I have played like 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours of it total. And I had a great time thus far, but also I loved and actually like literally hyperfixated on Persona 4. So I actually have a great deal of fondness for the Persona series. I've played Persona 3, Persona 4, and now I'm starting Persona 5. So I would recommend it to anyone that really likes those kind of really in the weeds RPGs, right? Ow. Oh, I forgot I can shoot you with a gun. Unless I miss. Heck.
Yep.
Yeah, like literally just starting last night. Like it's not even that I am early on in the game. It is that I just began. For those of you who don't know, in Persona 5, it is divided into palaces, which are the various people that you, I think, like, are taking the heart of. You're trying to, like, change their mentality and their mindset. I just entered the first palace, right? And I'm not even in, like, the free roam yet. I'm still entirely in the tutorial section after 2.5 hours because it's a Persona game. Where should you enter Persona? Like, so just straight up, I've heard I've heard so many good things about Persona 5. I think it's a totally reasonable place to start the series at. What the heck is going on? I personally, my favorite Persona game is Persona 4 Golden, and there's actually a remake or a remaster coming out. I suppose it would be a remake in, I think it's 2027, Persona 4 Revival. So if you want to get into Persona, that will be a perfect opportunity with a brand new game in like a year. If you want to go chronologically, which there is no value in doing because they're all separate stories, but there is a couple references and Easter eggs that you could do, I would not recommend Persona 1 and 2 because they are a very different style of game and different like ethos behind them. And they were also like made 10 years prior to Persona 3. So I would recommend starting with probably Persona 3 Reload, the one that came out like a year and a half ago. Because Persona 3 Reload is to Persona 3 as Persona 4 Revival will be to Persona 4, right? It is a 10, 15, 20 years after the fact remake by basically like a new generation of devs, which it will take a lot of the quality of life improvements of Persona 5, but have the same story, plot beats, characters as Persona 4, Persona 3. Oh. Tram pass. Oh, does this mean I can what? Lifetime pass to the tram nest. Whoa. Okay, can I actually use the trams now? Pog. 5 has so many quality of life things that it's like a completely different experience. Or that's a good starting point. See, that's the thing. I don't have enough experience with Persona 5 to tell, so I can't recommend it in good conscience. I will say, of Persona 3 and Persona 4, Persona 4 is my preferred game, but I don't dislike Persona 3. And I know actually the popular opinion among a lot of Persona fans is that if you have played all of the games, Persona 3 is probably your favorite, right? If you've played Persona 3, and by all Persona games, I'm talking Persona 3, Persona 4, Persona 5, because again, Persona 1 and Persona 2 are very different from what I've heard. If you have played 3, 4, 5, 3 is probably your favorite, which I disagree with, but that's just kind of the popular sentiment I've heard. It's if you've only played Persona 5, or if you have never played a Persona game, that you tend to say Persona 5 is your favorite. And from what I've seen thus far, it's a very good game. But I don't disagree with the sentiment that I think a lot of that is... A lot of people who say it's their favorite is based in the fact that they haven't had a chance to play other versions, to play other games. Where am I going? Oh, I should probably go up, actually. I should probably go up and to the left, no? I don't know. Can you shut up? Persona, no. JRPG, yes. So if you've never played a Persona game, but you've enjoyed JRPGs, I would say, yeah, you'll probably enjoy it. My main thing with Persona that would set it apart from JRPGs... Oh, that's why I haven't been down here. It's dark. Dang it. The main thing that sets Persona apart from other JRPGs, I think, based on someone that doesn't have a lot of experience with JRPGs, would probably be like the slice of life relationship elements. It would be all of the elements of the game that focus on bonds, characters, downtime. Because if you didn't know, Persona is, I want to say 40%. Where am I getting fungal waste? I can go back to the fungal waste. I can go up. But Persona is basically like 40... Ow, 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 ow. How dare you? Persona is basically like 40% dungeon delving, like JRPG nonsense, and probably about, I don't know, 60% like slice of life relationship building, where it's like resource management. You have to like get a part-time job, you have to get some money, you have to like talk to cute girls that are gonna reject you. Like it's fundamentally a cross between a dungeon crawl and like Animal Crossing. Except if Animal Crossing was like a dating sim. I don't know. So maybe not Animal Crossing. The free run of JRPGs. Okay. Question. Or not a question, but just kind of a statement. I have never watched nor read free run. I've heard very all over the place things about it. I've heard it's amazing. I've heard it's like unironically a 10 out of 10. I've heard it's not a 10 out of 10, but it was probably the best anime of, I think, did it come out 2024? Like, it's not a 10 out of 10, but it's still really, really good. I've also heard that apparently it's, like, racist. And then I've also heard that that's overblown and that it's not actually racist. Like, can I get the Freerin primer? Like, as someone who has not read nor watched it and isn't really planning to, at least not immediately. Ow. Oh, there's nothing here. Dang it. The demons are ontologically evil. Yeah, I heard it was something about, like, demons were being compared to, like, real-world minorities or something. She's really old and hates demons. Got it. It's 10 out of 10 unironically. See, that's the thing. I've heard it's a 10 out of 10. I've heard it's not a 10 out of 10, but it's still better than anything else that came out. It's here. So I know nothing about Freerin. Isn't she like super overpowered? Isn't it kind of like a One Punch Man situation where she's like stupid overpowered and that's a big gimmick in the show? Ah! I just want to leave. Why won't you let me leave? Oh, I want to go down this way. Ha. She's not overpowered, she's just old and knowledgeable. Well, so when I say overpowered, I mean in the sense of she outclasses all opposition. Because I think what I've heard is that she, like, nothing really challenges her, not because she's, like, poorly written, but because she just has so much experience. Hey, Windbreaker. Ah! Right, so this is the Oh, right, there's up there. I forgot. Okay, so this is gonna be back to the Mantis Lords. Like, I could have fallen if I wanted to, but... So if I want to go to the nearest tram, I'd have to go up to the Forgotten Crossroads. I could go over to Queen's Station. Well, that's still a hike. So what I want is I want to go over to Queen's Station. I want to pick up my Geo. I want to go back to Dirtmouth. I want to grab the lantern. And then I want to explore the dark areas. So that's my mission. My mission, Queen's Station, pick up the money in the bank, the Geo in the bank, go to Dirtmouth. That's my mission. Bow. Thank you. See, the mantises are so chill. Like, I invaded their home and they tried to kill me. And then I said, nah, I'd win. And then I won. And then they're like, yeah, you did win. Congrats. Yep. Yeah, no. This is why I struggle with platforming. Yeah. Listen, I can fight anything all day. Ignore the fact that I was struggling on those, like, roaches or whatever. Yeah. The Apprentice is one of the best OSTs of, like, any anime. Oh, really? Yeah, because, like, I am basically blind on VtuberEN. Right? Like, I haven't really caught up with VtuberEN in any capacity. I've heard great things about it, so I don't dislike it. I don't have any strong opinions on it, but I've just heard great thing after great thing after great thing. Oh, not what I want. Whee! Arrow pets spikes. No, I'm not petting spikes. I'm dying to spikes. I'm being impaled upon them. That is not something to be, like, ooh-wooified. Also, did I just have a voice crack? That's so embarrassing. I'm so cringe. No. See what I keep saying about how I can't 2D platformer? The combat isn't my problem. The platforming is. Very D&D silly vibes. Okay, I have a hot take. I have a hot take that I don't know how hot of a take it is, but I'm going to say it anyway. I prefer my fantasy media to be serious. But I feel like we're past the point of trying to make D&D serious. I think TTRPG storylines, anything that's related to a TTRPG, has got to be silly. Otherwise, why is it a TTRPG story? I feel like it's inauthentic to a TTRPG storyline if it is very serious and it is not silly. Because how often is your home game actually serious? Like, yeah, it might have serious moments, but how often? Did I pass it? Yeah, I passed it. Dang it. How often is your home game legitimately serious narratively for an extended period of time, more than just like a couple scenes, right? And I think that the strength of TTRPGs is that they allow for that without breaking verisimilitude. If I have a Lord of the Rings style epic and I try to be silly with it, it's gonna feel out of genre. It's gonna feel out of type. But if I have a D&D style game, if I have a TTRPG styled game, I can get as silly as I want, and it will not only feel expected, it will feel, or it won't only not feel out of type, it will feel expected. It feels weird when we see TTRPG content that is not silly. Because TTRPGs are a bunch of friends telling a story, and friends are going to be silly with each other even if they themselves are generally pretty serious individuals. Because they're friends, that's why they're hanging out. It's to not take things seriously. But fantasy media as a whole kind of has this chip on its shoulder that it needs to prove how serious it is, which I think is at odds with the core fantasy of a TTRPG. Serious threat / plotline, but the main characters are usually silly. Yes, I want to go to that. The silly moments provide contrast to the oh no. Exactly. And that's true of a lot of media, but I feel as though with D&D content, specifically, not all TTRPGs, but D&D is the main one. Generally speaking, it's going to be sillier. And I think that those, oh god, no, moments in TTRPGs, not in TTRPG media, but in TTRPGs, are really useful for making the silly moments feel more impactful. Gio. They're really important for making those silly moments feel like they're worthwhile. Because I feel like a lot of people, and maybe this is just my experience, a lot of people will see silly moments in a TTRPG and think, oh, this is just a silly game. It has no merit. So in an odd sense, the horror justifies and kind of adds credence to the silliness in the opposite of what you would expect. Because normally you would expect the silliness provides a break from the seriousness. But in TTRPGs, almost always, unless it's like Vampire the Masquerade or something. It is that the seriousness provides a grounding and jumping off point for the silliness. I think that we're in the postmodern deconstruction era. We're dealing with a genre and tropes in a way that would be considered original and not derivative, would be flat expression. And I kind of hate that. Wanna know why? Because if I have an authentic story I want to tell, if I have a story I want to tell you really badly because it's really important to me, and I feel I can't tell it because it's not ironic enough. And I won't even say it's ironic. We're past irony. We're post irony at this rate, because the late 2010s, if you remember, was post irony, in like meme culture at least. So we dealt with a lot of genuine stuff. Like, to kind of simplify over the last 25 years, the 2000s was genuine. The early 2010s and mid 2010s were ironic. The late 2010s into the 2000s was the 2020s was post-ironic. And now we're at post-ironic, where if you do something authentically, if you do something genuinely, you're mocked for being not original. But if you do something ironically, you aren't deep enough into irony. You have to be so ironic you come off with a veneer of legitimacy and authenticity, which is not the same as just being authentic. People can tell the difference between I'm ironically being authentic and I am just being authentic, which is such a weird thing, right? I mean, last session I was role-playing with one of my players as a space pirate, and we were talking about how 150 megatons of ordnance was stolen and how screwed the entire long room was until we found it, and we were just doing goofy accents. Listen. Wow. Also, let me see if I missed anything. Yeah, I mean, it's just irony all the way down. What is the difference between a vessel fragment and a mask shard? So I have some mask shards, and I have 150 geo. Is this my 1/4 piece of heart? Oh, what did I get from the Mantis Lords? I got a different thing from the Mantis Lords. Is that like an expansion of my soul container? You think Picasso had the right idea of dealing with art criticism? Listen, Picasso did not have a lot of good ideas. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say it. But his complete flippant disregard of basically anyone and anything was, I mean, it's kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime someone has the Giga Chad energy, you just be like, wait, I just realized this house, it looks like freaking Cornifer. Hello? Oh. Well, would you look at that? I was not expecting to get a third piece. Why is there a bug with a booty? Huh. Wait, why is there a doll of me? That's me. Look at how little I am. The white savior. The maiden woke in darkness. Confused, she reached out. Sharp brambles jabbed at all sides. Burning acid bubbled close below. What nightmares had led her here? What hope of survival remained? Doomed, she thought herself, and to despair she fell, until a light bloomed far in the distance, a bright, glowing spot fast approaching. It swept majestic among the thorns, leaping above burning waters, and dove towards the maiden. Coming close, the form revealed at last, a beautiful being, sharp horns gleaming white, arms reached out for the damsel, gathering her up, grip firm. Did I get like a Fabio-style romance written about me? Okay, maybe that's just like their abdomen, but the way that their legs are posed. Oh no, is this actually just AO3? Oh no. Brazilian bug lift? That's wild of you to say. Okay. Maybe I just go to the Forgotten Crossroads. So over to the right is where I can reclaim my soul. And the Forgotten Crossroads... I mean, there is the tram off to the right. And there's the dark area. Yes. I want to go this way. Paint me like one of your French bugs. I think a French bug... I can't say anything. I don't know what bugs are native to France. Oh, I know an entomologist. I could hit him up. I could be like, hey, what bugs are native to France? I need to know. Actually, he's probably working right now. What am I doing? Why would I hit up my entomologist friend and be like, hey, tell me about bugs? Because he would, but it's... oh, it's this guy. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's practice on this guy. Okay, I'm actually learning to fight this guy normally instead of just hiding in a doorway. See, if I'm smart, I would jump on him. I would bounce on it crazy style if I... Oh, this is not the right place. Whoops. I would bounce on it crazy style if... while he was doing, like, the slam down move. Because then I would get good damage in while he's doing a end lag. But I'm not crazy enough to do that, so... Oh? Hello? Ooh, bury the knight with a broken nail, bury the priest, something about a crown. I can't remember the rest of that one. Maybe I'll just hum it. You're so real for that. Hi, Mila. Oh, hello again. Are you still running about? Why not join me down here? There's plenty of wealth in these rocks for anyone willing to put in a bit of work. These crystals out there are worth a fair bit, but I have a feeling there's something even more valuable hidden just a bit deeper in. I can almost smell it. You know the meme where it's the one guy and he's walking away from the diamonds in the mine shaft, and then the second guy is really avidly digging? 90% of gamblers quit before they hit big. 90% of miners quit before they hit a jackpot. You're welcome to join me. There's enough for both of us. Or if you don't feel like digging, you can just sit and sing with me. That's so cute. Oh, bury the knight with a broken nail, bury the lady lovely and pale, bury the priest in her tattered crown, then bury the beggar with a shining crown. Are you still surprised? I remember the second verse. Lots of time to think while I work down here. Maybe I can even come up with a song of my own. This is hard work, but I don't mind. Down here I can keep working even without sleeping. It's fun. And every once in a while you come to visit. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the sound of my voice. You have a lovely voice. I need you to know that. You're an absolute cutie. Why did they make all the bugs cuties? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of see the vision now. Ooh. Have I not been here before? I haven't been here before. Did I just miss this? This entire time, I think I just missed this place. Mila, did that bug just ask if you had autism? No, but I'm asked that pretty regularly. Pathetic. Suspicious. Mila just a hard worker? Okay, Mila is a cutie. No, so I know that they were, because I turned on the... Oh, what's here? I turned on the setting that tells me whenever that happens. So I have a setting activated that every time I meet an NPC, it will tell me if they're a Kickstarter NPC. Mila doesn't seem to be one, but that is a really cool fun fact. Did they do that for, Silk Song? I assume they did. Like, I assume that they put it in Silk Song, because why not, but... They didn't? Ah, yes, the ground is grounding again. I have my light! Yay! Ah! A toll machine with the symbol of a gate. Insert Geo? I'm one off. Can I, like, put out a loan for a single Geo? Okay. They made enough money from this game they didn't... Oh, that... Honestly, that's pretty base. Like, as fun as that would be, and as much money as they would make crowdfunding Skong, it is kind of base to be like, nah, we got this one. Also, I'm sorry that every time a stalactite falls, I do, like, scream. It is unintentional. I told you. Oh no, I want to go fight those dudes. Why would I just ignore them? So you seem to be monsters. Okay. Hadouken! Awesome. No, it's made it. It's especially when you all bashful. I'm not. Stalactites are horrible. Wait, so just to make sure, stalactites are from the ceiling, right? And then stalagmites are from the floor? Listen, I figured when I began content creation that I would just be a attractionless being. But apparently, my entire community just agrees that I'm cute. Despite the fact that this is not only nonsense, it's also, dare I say, heretical. Oh, I can only stab your face. Well, my apologies for attempting to stab your butt. I will change my behavior going forward. Tits hang down. Thanks, Matt Mercer. Okay. Well, so I got it right. I just didn't know the tits hang down, I guess. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I actually get conveyor. What if I just... I feel like I'll take damage if I go there. Hello? I love conveyor belts. I don't know why, they're just cool. Thank you, Matt Mercer. My man. My Merce. Oh, T for top. That makes sense. I learned about the hang tight to the ceiling. Oh. Mites for mat, so floor. There's so many, like, silly mnemonics. Do I hear Mila? You saw nothing. But yes, I assumed that I would be like a being beyond the attraction. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset your work. It was an accident. Oh, huh? Mila, I think that your coworkers are not very happy to see me. I thought you said there's enough for all of us. Mila, I'm sorry. Oh, this bench. Nice. I hit the wrong button again. I was wondering how they were getting all of these conveyor belt gemstones. I did not realize that the mine shaft was still active. I kind of just assumed it wouldn't be. Yeah. You're right, I didn't see that because my stream bit crushed. Oh no. Well, at least it's not my fault, question mark. Ah! I was wondering what that was. Oh. Oh. Wait, is there any reason I can't just... Oh. Oh. Okay, that's not that bad. I've learned in this game that down swiping is one of the most valuable tools that you can do because it lets you bounce on just about anything. Ow! Although I'm dealing like no damage. I beat the Mantis Lords without upgrading my nail, but I have no idea where to upgrade my nail. I was told as a one-off that I could, but... Again, I'm very sorry for the constant noises. Pretty much, yeah? Listen. I have... I was gonna make a Lord of the Rings reference, but I do not remember the name of the light. Like the light of Yandor? It's not the light of Isildur. But the point is, like, There's so many enemies. They want to cause me great violence. Something tells me this is not very cash money of me. I just got one and I don't mind the little noises. Sometimes I do that with this game too. Okay, but I do that with like everything. That's my problem. Is this a freaking graveyard? Cursed are those who turn against the king. What the heck? Just... I'm not gonna lie. Oh! This is really good. If I get fast travel. A mnemonic device for remembering bioclassification, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species is... Kevin, please come over for gay sex. I was wondering where that was going. Wait, I have a tram pass. Wait, what the heck? Huh. Weird. Ah! So question, like unironic question, like unless this is spoilers. I thought the whole thing with Hollow Knight is that the place was basically abandoned outside of adventurers and monsters. There's a lot more infrastructure still remaining than I expected. Reminds me of Shovel Knight in that way. Oh, with the, like the downstrikes. Yes, I'm gonna press the glowing button. Spoilers? Okay. Because going into this, I assumed it would be kind of like a Metroid, where there's just no one. And then I learned it was more like a Dark Souls, where it's kind of the decrepit ruins of a nation or a kingdom that there are still people in. Oh, Pog. Awesome. Incredible. And then it turns out that that's actually not the case at all. Right? And then it turns out that it's basically just a fully functioning, if overrun, location. There's still trams. There's obviously the Stag Tunnel is reputed to be ancient, but it's much more lively than I was expecting. Mathematical order of PEMDAS. Okay. Celador. You're aware that PEMDAS is the mathematical order of PEMDAS, right? Like, I understand you're just kind of saying mnemonic. Wait, these are... To protect the vessel, the dreamers lay sleeping. Monomon, the teacher, in her archive surrounded by fog and mist. Lurien, the watcher, in his spire looking over the city. Hera, the beast, in her den amidst the deep shadow darkness beyond the kingdom. Through their devotion, Hallownest lasts eternal. Okay, so Hera, the beast, I've met. That's the spider. Lurien, the watcher, Quirrell has the same mask, so I don't know what the deal with that is. Monomon, the teacher, like with the one eye, I don't think I've seen or run into yet. I assume I have to dream. Oh! Go no further, little shadow. What compels its climb out of the darkness? What compels its return to the sacred kingdom? A call from beyond the seals, by the vessel or by that captive light. Will the seals break? They cannot be undone. But the vessel weakens, the plague springs anew. They must be undone. Yet still our seal remains, our duty holds. It must be cast away. Our duty holds, it shall be done. Oh! Fade away, little shadow. Fade away, and let us sleep in peace. So they're calling me Shadow. And I am a little shadow occupying a little Hollow Knight dude. And I keep being referred to as like above the vessel, like beyond the vessel. So am I the shadow? That's all well and good. Oh. Hi. Wait. Dream sequence? I'm not gonna lie, was not expecting this. Are you like the super ultra mega like 112% final boss? Like the King of Light or whatever? I don't know. Yeah. Thing happening, Monoman is the Four Eyes. Oh. I assume Monoman because 1. So Monoman is Quirrell. Or Quirrell has Monoman's mask? I don't know. I don't know enough about this lore to make value. Ah! Remember when I said I'm not good at 2D platformers? I'm sorry. And I keep making noises. I feel so bad. Yeah. Oh, is this... Oh, you're a moth. That's what I thought. But you're also like a person. What a terrible fate they visited upon you, to cast you away into the space between body and soul. Will you accept their judgment and fade slowly away? Or will you take the weapon before you and cut your way out of the sad, forgotten dream? Is it a nail upgrade? Did I just get like Excalibur? The Dream Nail. Hold D to charge and slash, cut through veil between dreams. Wait, is this how I can get through the freaking the black nastiness? The black scary? I keep getting brought to secondary locations. This is not okay. Ah, you've returned. Welcome back to the waking world. Those figures, those dreamers, they reached out with what little power they still have and dragged you into that hidden place. But the talisman you now wield, the Dream Nail, it can cut through the veil, it separates the waking world from our dreams. Even the dreamers themselves cannot hide from such a weapon. Am I gonna kill God? Is this a JRPG? Was the fact that I was talking about Persona 5, like, actually setting up and paying off what's gonna happen in this game? Okay, the moth is a little cutie, I will say. This game is very good at making little cuties. Oop, time for a Lancer session to start. Great time. Had a great time. We'll be back for more streams. Well, thank you so much, Harpy Queen. Remember to check me out on YouTube because we have Lancer content there. Or unless you came from YouTube, I don't know. Though I must admit, that sacred blade has dulled over time. Together, perhaps, we can restore its power. You only have to bring me essence. Essence, the freshest fragments of light that dreams are made of. Collect it where you find it and bring them to me. Once we have enough, we can work wonders together. Thank you for the follow. Go out into the world, wielder. Hunt down the essence that lingers there. Collect 100 essence and return to me. I will teach you more. Okay. Okay. I see black. It looks like there's some black here. I think this can cut through those like black wibbly wobblies. You're still in practice in the way of dreams. Collect 100 essence with the Dream Nail. Visit me again and I will share what little wisdom I have. Essence can be found wherever dreams take root. Have you not seen them? Those whispering plants that grow all over the old kingdom? I believe there's one just outside. Why not strike it with your Dream Nail and see what happens? Do I know what you're talking about? Is it this? No? This! I know these. Oh, interesting. I recognize this. Yeah, definitely. Do I know where they are in the game? No, I completely ignored them because they weren't important. Okay, so I need 100 essence to upgrade it once. It looks like this one is giving me probably like 20. So if each one gives me, call it between 15 and 20, because I actually don't know if this one gives me more or less than normal. There. Then I only need to find like 5 of these, which I assume there's probably like 1 in each region would be my guess. Because I don't remember seeing that many. Yeah, WoW type quests, exactly. go back to all the... Luckily, I feel like I haven't really explored all of these places. The only places I really feel like I did explore fully is the Forgotten Path and Green Path. Or the Forgotten Crossroads and Green Path, which I just discovered. I missed a place with Merle. Or Mural? So I'm not going to pretend like I did literally grab everything. To protect the vessel, the dreamers lay sleeping. Right. And then they're marked on my map now. Quick question. Which Lancer mech best evokes the idea of a semi-truck? Lancaster. Lancaster. Look, IPSN Lancaster. If I... open up MS Paint, I can show you real quick. I mean, okay, so the Minotaur also does kind of give a little bit of... Let me make sure it's actually... Is this not visible because it's being silly? There it is. So the Minotaur does kind of give semi-truck vibes. I ain't gonna lie. The Minotaur does give me some semi-truck vibes, but the big one is the Lancaster. Specifically because not only does it look like this, not only does it have a blue-collar worker riding it, not only is it from the blue-collar shipping manufacturer, also, it is, it has a cable winch that can pull stuff behind it. It is a transport vehicle that can move fast and is larger than most other mechs, and also, it can have other mechs ride on top of it. It's a support mech. So its whole thing is transport, logistics, and mobility for international galactic Amazon. So it's very clearly the most semi-truck out of all of them. Is Vlad the gothiest Lancer? No, we just had like multiple... Don't make me whip out MS Paint again. We just had multiple memes, Pat, posted on the Discord. Where are they? Someone posted these. And it was a whole chart of goth, femme, and butch for the various Lancer frames. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There we go. Now, in this ranking, why is the quality so much lower? Weird. Anyway, but as you can see from this ranking, this is a comparison of goth to femme to butch. I would say that there are a couple weird options. Like I feel like the goblin should be swapped with the morning cloak. Honestly, I think that the Vlad, I don't know if it fits there. I think the Vlad is a bit more butch. Like, so, some people have brought up that the Swallowtail Ranger should probably be more goth. But for instance, the Lich is definitely just genderless, right? The Lich is the most non-binary goth mech outside of the Ushabti. But for instance, I would say that the Black Witch is pretty goth, which is why they're in Femish goth. Which for a better quality image. Like, this is the Black Witch, pretty goth. Kind of more of like a blue, like a steel blue than a black. I think that if the Black Witch was actually in black, it would be more goth. Honestly, Duskwing, very goth. I know it's the colors, but like, this is kind of drab pastel goth almost, which is a look and a half. You have the Lich, because of course you do. Like, tell me this is anything but goth. Although, you also I would say that the Gorgon actually is like very punk, very alt, which obviously is not goth, but it's very related to goth. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I mean, the Metal Mark, this gives me, honestly, the Metal Mark is pretty like femme goth. I'm not gonna lie, right? It's a kind of sleek elegance, but it's all in the black with just the hints of red. Geez, those hits. Yes, I know. Duskwing. Okay. Let me go back to the Duskwing. What do you mean they're a solid wood? Why does the Duskwing have hips? I thought that the Black Witch was bad with the hips. Look at the Duskwing. What? Wow. Okay, Callie, you can't say any mech. Like, if I show you freaking, what is it? The Pegasus. You can't look at this and tell me what. And I don't want to hear none of this like, oh, but imagine the possibilities. I can't imagine the possibilities. That's the whole point of the Pegasus. There are no possibilities. There's only causality. Like, really? The swallowtail? That's a wood for you? Head has a wood next to, like, the swallowtail? Like, the death's head I can kind of get because look at the hands. It's got little grabbers. The swallowtail had grabbers. But no, I take that back. I don't even get the death's head. The death's head and the swallowtail are both just, like, hexapod hoof creatures with hands. Are you gonna tell me you look at the... Okay, I mean, honestly, if you're into bears, if you're into, like, heavier set guys, the Drake will just treat you wrong. And most men I know, particularly men, but most folks I know who are into heavier set guys want someone to treat them wrong, which I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. How many of you freaks are like, oh yeah, Blackbeard for the Sekhmet protocol? You will die! Why called Pegasus? I don't see it. Okay, so how many of you don't know Lancer super well? Oh, wait, Swallowtail is cute, but Death's Head has thighs. Neither gets close to Duskwing. Wait, Death's Head had thighs? Death's Head does have thighs. Wait. Wait, hold on. Death's Head do kind of have thighs. I am considering this. That does change things. How about the Genghis, right? Like, you can't tell me you look at the Genghis and think, oh yeah, I want that. That's hot. No, that's scorching. That's burning. That will melt your face off. Show me the pretty mechs. I don't want ads. I want mech thighs. Okay, so for those of you who don't know Lancer, in Lancer, Genghis's personality is trash. Genghis will treat you wrong and then gaslight you into making you think it was your fault. But yes, for those of you who don't know, in Lancer the Mech TTRPG, there are different manufacturers, and one of the manufacturers is called Horus. Horus has a series of mechs, and all of them are named after mythological creatures. So one is named the Minotaur, one is named the Pegasus, one is named the Goblin, one is named the Baelor, and they all have different mythological associations. For instance, you have let's grab the Hydra. The Hydra is a drone swarm that all brings together. The drones all come together to form one single mech, and then they break apart to do their drone things, and then they reassemble. The reason it's called the Hydra is because it's like a Hydra, where you cut one head off, two more take its place. All these different drones reassemble, deassemble, come together, break apart. You, like, chopping a limb off of the Hydra will do nothing to it. In the same way, you have, what's another good example? The Minotaur. Obviously, it has like the Horn network, but also the Minotaur is all about spatial anomalies. It messes with space. It can lock you in a trans-dimensional prison in a maze. It can shut down your systems. So it has this tie-in to the mythological Minotaur, where the mythological Minotaur has all these associations with the labyrinth, with mazecraft, with finding its way and direction. Then others are like the Goblin, where the only reason it's called the Goblin is because it's small and annoying. So you have different ways of naming schemes. The Pegasus is one that I legitimately think is not a very good naming scheme. Welcome back, everyone. I am just talking Lancer. If you don't know Lancer, I'm explaining the naming scheme behind Horus, which is one of the manufacturers. Horus, as a manufacturer, all of its mech suits are named after mythological creatures. It is like the Minotaur, it's the Pegasus, it's the Gorgon, it is the Hydra. And I was explaining how some of these make sense. For instance, you have the... someone brought up how the Lich, its whole shtick is that it doesn't die. It has ways of reconstituting itself, so much like a mythological Lich, which can't die because it's already dead, this Lancer Lich comes back from the dead. It reconstitutes itself. It has a phylactery it can reconstitute itself from. And in response to that, the Pegasus doesn't really make sense. Because the Pegasus is all about probability. It is about cause and effect. It is King Crimson, if you know JoJo's. Which, if you want me to explain how King Crimson works, I can't. Just like how I can't explain how the Pegasus works. The whole deal with the Pegasus is that it has a gun that doesn't exist because it hasn't been invented yet, but using paracausal tech, using dimensional anomalies, it can shoot you with a gun that doesn't exist yet. Effectively, meaning it doesn't shoot you, it causes you to already have been shot. The idea being, it has a gun that is not a gun, that doesn't shoot you, but causes you to be shot. Very weird stuff. Explain how the Pegasus relates. It can't fly. It has nothing to do with purity. It has nothing to do with assisting others. It's not a support mech, it's artillery. Like, what would be a good... Honestly, what would be a really fun name for this? The Damocles. Which, like, obviously Damocles is not a mythological creature. But, actually, what is... Ushabti meaning? It's an ancient Egyptian funerary figurine. It was derived from, which replaced, Ushabtis were placed in tombs among the grave goods and were intended to act as servants or minions for the deceased should they be called upon for manual labor in the afterlife. Interesting. Also, what does it have to do with Sisyphus? So with the NHPs seem less related to the mech naming scheme and more related to the flavor of what they are accomplishing. So the Pegasus mech has the Sisyphus NHP. An NHP is basically an AI, but it's considered a non-human person. Basically, imagine if Skynet from like the Terminator series thought it was ChatGPT. Or I guess a better comparison would be imagine Skynet, but it thought it was Joe from accounting, right? It thinks it's a person, but it's actually a super intelligence. It has a bunch of dummy code put on top of it to make it think it is just a normal human with normal human limitations and a human level intellect and scope of competency. Now, the Sisyphus class NHP is basically the wizard's portent feature from D&D 5e, where you roll 2 dice at a full repair, and then you can replace die rolls that you will make in the future with those 2 die rolls. Because it's the idea of, I knew this would happen, right? I saw the future. Sisyphus obviously relates to that because of the boulder. Sisyphus's punishment in the underworld and Hades is in exchange for attempting to conquer death and live forever. He was put in Hades in Tartarus, where he has a boulder that is to roll up a hill, and then every time he gets to the top of the hill, it rolls over and falls down the hill, so he has to grab it and do it all over again. The cyclic nature of the Sisyphean myth relates to the portent feature quite nicely. I think it's actually a very nice nesting of that. And the Pegasus is all about probability manipulation. So the mechanics of it actually fits very nicely with Pegasus. And in the same way that the Swallowtail for SSC has the Athena class NHP, Death's Head has the Athena class NHP, I believe. No, it's Swallowtail. I think it's Swallowtail. One of the SSC mechs has the Athena class NHP. The Genghis from Harrison Armory has the Agni class NHP. The Tokugawa from Harrison Armory has the Lucifer class NHP. The naming scheme of the NHPs doesn't really have anything to do with the license they're attached to, which I think is actually interesting. It's fun, right? You can have the Sherman with the Asura NHP, or you could go the Pegasus and you could invest the license levels into SSC and grab the Athena if you want like a Greek theming, right? You could even do the Gorgon with Athena, not because it would be mechanically sound, but because theming. Athena Swallowtail, okay. So I don't understand what the Pegasus has to do with not predictability, probability. Because like even the kobolds are known for being ingenious. Their objection, Damocles is certainly a mythological creature, not a cryptid though. Okay, so Damocles is a mythological creature, but he's a mythological human, right? He's a mythological king. Well, king for a short time. Pegasus just sounds special, and that mech is special. Listen, S'more, I appreciate that you come in, shoot someone, and then take yourself out. No consequences. Damocles would actually be a really good name for the Ushabti. Damocles. Damocles would be a very nice weapon name for the Ushabti because it's the idea of the sword of Damocles hanging above you can always deal a damage to you. But I don't know what the Pegasus. I don't know. Was the typo in the stream name intentional? What, Mantis Village was nothing? Yeah. Because Mantis Village. Mantis Village. Mantis Village. Although, did I ended on the Mantis Village last time, right? I think. I don't know. But yes, it was absolutely intentional. Favorite cryptid? Good question. I've been asked this before, and I don't think I had an answer then either. Because like I'm not a big cryptid person. I guess you could say I'm like not a believer. Wait, oh, I know what's happening. Let me increase pixels. I'm not a big cryptid person because I'm not like a believer in them. Like I like Nessie is a hoax, but I think that would be really cool. Bigfoot, there are so many other explanations for Bigfoot that I don't think that's real. I don't believe in ghosts, which I think should count as cryptids. So like the Chupacabra is really funny, the goat sucker, but also that's probably just like coyotes or something. Favorite cryptid, wrong reasons. Favorite cryptid, wrong reasons only? Ooh, that's good. I want to hear that from y'all. We need a community Discord vote, Tourney for best cryptid. Okay. We need four tourneys. Which one is the best cryptid? Which one would make the best Lancer frame? Like the best inspiration for a Lancer frame. Honestly, it kind of overlaps with Horus a bit, but a manufacturer where all of their frames are named after cryptids, like urban legends. So we need one that's best. We need one that would be a good Lancer frame. We need one for the one you want to take, and then the one you want to take in a fight. Because I know what all of you are up to. I know who you are. So we have the best one, the best Lancer inspiration, the one you most want to take, and the most one you want to take in a fight. Because y'all degenerates, I know what you're up to. Because, like, I don't know. So, I do kind of like Slender Man. Although, that's more of like an urban legend than a cryptid. And the reason I like Slender Man is because I was alive pre-Slender Man, right? Slender Man came into popularity and kind of evolved from creepypasta into urban legend to like cryptid around like 2011, 2012-ish, I want to say, like early 2010s, late 2000s. So like I was around pre-Slenderman. So I got to see the rise, kind of plateau, and then eventually fading into obscurity of Slenderman in the cultural zeitgeist. And like the Rake was a similar thing where it started as creepypasta, and then I think it kind of became its own idea of the cryptid. Slenderman was peak internet horror. I mean, that's the thing. It was peak internet horror in the sense of, I think that it got popular and it went through the old school. Like, does anyone remember old school creepypasta nonsense? I'm talking like Jeff the Killer Wattpad fanfic, right? Because like that was all the rage like 15 years ago. Okay, Can, you can't point attention to it. Now I'm feeling self-conscious. Now I feel like I need to be playing Hollow Knight. Gonna go post smile.jpg in the Discord. I actually played a game inspired by smile.jpg like 2 weeks ago on stream. Hollow Knight stream, first thing I hear is Bigfoot. This goes hard, TBH. Do SCPs count as... I would say SCPs don't count as cryptids. Because I think that it's too large and too distinct. Which is why I wouldn't count most creepypastas also as cryptids. That's why like Slenderman and the Rake are two exceptions to that. They're exceptions to the creepypasta not being a cryptid rule, because I feel as though Slenderman, the Rake, and maybe a couple others, not even just the most popular ones, but like a couple others that have kind of breached containment, so to speak, where they're no longer thought of as just a creepypasta. They're now thought of as their own thing, distinct. Same thing with... please help me remember the name. Who made Siren Head? There's a horror artist that made Siren Head, and obviously Siren Head got super popular and kind of overtook all of his other work, but I'm trying to remember his name. Trevor Henderson. Thank you. Trevor Henderson, similarly, has a bunch of cryptids that he made, and they each have like their own lore, and they have like art for them and whatever, and he will Photoshop them into real photos to make them seem more realistic. But I would say those don't count as cryptids, because that is a situation where that is like, if I talk about Longhorse, right? Or I talk about Bridgeworms, or the Giants, those are all constrained to Trevor Henderson in the same way SCPs are all constrained to the SCP canon, which... SCP canon. Yeah, point and laugh at streamer. But I feel like if I take 173, Peanut, I cannot divorce that from SCP, so I cannot think of it as a cryptid. Does that make sense? Like when I think of Slenderman, I no longer... because like initially, I thought of Slenderman as a creepypasta. I think of Jeff the Killer as a creepypasta. But Slenderman is kind of just Slenderman. Slenderman started as a creepypasta. Slenderman got popular as a creepypasta, but then became its own thing. The Rake started as a creepypasta, but then kind of evolved, became its own thing. I feel like most people won't know what tunnel worms are. That's the thing. I'm not saying from recognizability. I'm saying from a perspective of how tied are they to the source material, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, cryptids are characterized by having a small group of people who believe it existed. Like, I would say probably Siren Head, honestly, should count as a cryptid. Because so many people only know Siren Head from, like, being Siren Head. They don't know the rest of Trevor Henderson's catalog. So that's a situation where, much like Slenderman, I would say Siren Head counts as a cryptid. But the tunnel worms, all of the other ones, like, was it like Ink Cat? False Cat? There's a cat one that I remember is like really popular. But all of the other Trevor Henderson ones are still tied to Trevor Henderson and his mythos. And I would... I was gonna say Cthulhu. Cthulhu. But I feel like Cthulhu is tied to Lovecraft still. Like none of the Lovecraftian elder gods would count as cryptid. Not because they're too powerful, but because they're tied to Lovecraft. They're tied to the Lovecraftian mythos. Ergo, they cannot be reasonably ascribed to be believed in the real world. Right? Siren Head, Slenderman, the Rake, all of the like SCP like 096, 3K, any of the really popular ones or even the less popular ones, I could never see them being a real cryptid because I see them as an SCP. I see them as a part of the Lovecraftian mythos. Well, so I don't mean literally a part of it. Like, Siren Head is still literally part of the Trevor Henderson catalog, right? But culturally has kind of moved into its own thing. Same thing with Slenderman with creepypastas. Yeah, and the thing with Siren Head, because like Yuzu says Siren Head is a really good one. I like Siren Head as a niche, in the same way that I liked Slenderman as a niche. I don't like when there's, because like a bunch of things will get their like 15 minutes of internet fame. On the internet, it's normally closer to like a couple days or a couple weeks. Sometimes it is literally like 15 minutes, but a lot of the times it's, this thing gets stupid popular for like a week. And then it goes from having, let's say, 100 people who actively know and talk about it, and it's slowly increasing like this, to now it's 100 million talking about it. And then it's really popular up here. And then it jumps down, and now we're at like 10,000. Where this jump irreparably changes how the creature is perceived, and then the 10,000 people who are there from when it was up here. So whenever something gets uber super popular, it will never be the same, even if these 100 original people still like interface with it. Even if they never like got turned off by the thing and started going their separate ways, even if they're still there, they're outnumbered 100 to 1. Right? So that happened with Slenderman, that happened with Siren Head. I couldn't remember the name, and the name was on screen. Like Five Nights at Freddy's is another one where not only did this happen to like the entire franchise, it is one where the animatronics, I don't think, can be divorced from the franchise. Most mascot horror cannot be divorced from their franchise. If you want Lovecraft mechs, play Cthulhu Tech. Is that the game? What's the game where it's Tesla versus Cthulhu? I remember seeing ads for that like years ago, where it's a twin stick shooter, and you are Tesla in a mech suit fighting against hordes of eldritch abominations in like a twin stick shooter. Cartoon Cat, thank you. Apparently people believe the Rake is real without knowing the backstory. No, that's what I'm saying. Andy, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is if you don't know the origin, would this be, or not if you don't know the origin, but like, do people find it believable independent of the origin? I feel like most people wouldn't find an SCP believable without the context of the SCP Foundation, because the whole conceit of the SCP Foundation is they are contained, right? Or if they're not contained, they are as close to contained as the SCP Foundation can reasonably get, right? So it doesn't matter how spooky, like scary 096 is. It doesn't matter if you hear about the Shy Guy and you hear about this creature that if you see its face, it will hunt you down and kill you no matter what. Because in order to hear about it, you need to hear about it through the context of the SCP Foundation and how it is contained and how it will not breach containment. And I think that makes them unable to be cryptids. You made someone almost believe in a bloody tree SCP accidentally? Oh my gosh. Devious. So my favorite cryptid, like, I like the classics. I like Bigfoot, even though I don't believe in it. I like Nessie, even though I don't believe in it. The Chupacabra. Does anyone know? When I say the Chupacabra, I think of an old video of an image of a dog that looks like it has like rabies or something. And it goes, El Chupacabra, El Chupacabra. Did I just date myself as being old? Because that's a video from like 20 years ago. That's a video from 20 years ago I was jamming out to. Oh my gosh. Mothman. Okay. Mothman is pretty pog. I watched Adeptus Ridiculous. It's a Warhammer 40k lore podcast. And for a couple years, they were doing a thing called Detective Ridiculous, which was like true crime as a once a month, every month. So I got like 20 episodes because they did it for like 2 years. And one of the episodes they did was Mothman. So I remember hearing about Mothman, and Mothman killed a dog. Not a fan of that, personally. Arrow yaps his peak content. Listen, I didn't get my yapping in on Wednesday because we were busy having like a Yuri demo that never ended. And if that makes no context, I encourage you to watch Wednesday's stream. The game was so much fun. I highly recommend Aether and Iron. It is a demo out right now. The demo lasted me 5 hours. A demo in the year of our Lord 2025 gave me 5 hours of content. Granted, probably an hour and a half to 2 hours of that I was yapping. I was being an entertainer. I was chatting. But like 3 hours of content on a demo, and it had Yuri that we manifested? Incredible. It might be a good idea to change stream tag while yapping. Well, okay. I've talked enough about cryptids. I should be playing Hollow Knight. I can yap while playing Hollow Knight. What am I doing? Oh, right. Plot just happened. You're getting connection issues? Well, skill issue. Sorry. Right, I just got like a dream sword. I was yawning. How dare you? Ah! I didn't know that would work. I'm sorry. Did I just like ruin my game? I didn't realize I could talk to him. Stop there. Those who try to leave this kingdom are cursed. Better to rest here until time itself sleeps. Oh. You're a Kickstarter character. Hope and freedom. I thought that strength alone could grant me these things. In my dreams, I could cut the plague with my nails, and then I turned my weapons upon the king. When I awoke in this sacred place, I began to understand. Those who hope are already doomed. Do you still hope, wanderer? Will you flee, or will you raise your weapon and doom us both? Oh! Something tells me I need... Ah! So I can only dream sword on the floor. Oh, I can hit you. Awesome. I'm sorry for attacking you. I didn't realize that it would work. You seemed ethereal and ghostly, so I thought it would be cool. Ow! I'm sorry. The sound effects that they're making, ow! The sound effects that they're making with their like vocalizations makes me think of Pyre, which is my favorite game. So I'm kind of like, oh. Okay, that's dumb. As much as I appreciate the healing system for how much it encourages you to be aggressive, I am frustrated by how if I heal, I lose my healing and all of my soul and all of my progress. Where's my soul? There we go. But like, it is legitimately kind of frustrating that whenever I'm healing, if I take any damage whilst I am what's it called? Healing. Not only do I lose the heal, I take the damage, I also lose all of my soul that I spent on it. And almost always, I feel like I take the damage like a 1/10 of a second before I would get the heal. And I understand that is literally just a skill issue, but it is kind of frustrating, right? Oh. Like, I understand that is literally just like a get good situation. So I'm not complaining in the sense that it's like unfair. I'm complaining in the sense of like, you know? Ow. Luckily I have thorns. Ow! Stop. I keep forgetting I can dash in combat. Yeah, that would really help me deal more damage, wouldn't it? Ow! Your face hurts me. Or was it your feet? Ow! Okay, that one was on me. Okay, that one was also on me. That one was me attempting to heal and then stopping to heal to move and then realizing that I didn't need to move, so I then went back to healing and then I didn't move in time. That one was on me, I will say. Okay, I tried using Baldur's Shell, and I ain't gonna lie, Baldur's Shell is not it, Chief. Like, I used Baldur's Shell against the Mantis Lords, and not only did it only save me from like a single point of damage, it doesn't keep you healing. It still knocks you out of it, I think. How hungry are you? How good is the sushi? I don't have sushi. I would love sushi. Ow. Ow. Okay, that one was just on me. Like, oh, I don't have enough to heal. Ow. Let's just heal down here real quick. Oh, that. I don't think I should have gotten that, personally. I think that you should have been more aggressive there, Chief. Ow. Okay, maybe I take it back. Maybe you shouldn't have been more aggressive. Maybe that's kind of rude of you. Have you considered that? Have you considered that I don't want you to do this? Have you considered that you could be a cool guy, but instead you're being all cringe, being like, oh, hope is a lie. Despair is the only answer. I was like forsaken by my king and my lord. Therefore, I need to take this out on you, presumably like thousands of years later. Have you considered that maybe no one likes you? Have you considered that the reason that you have no hope is because you're a hopeless case and that you should just give up? And I would say die, but you already died, so I can't even... Why do you have 4? I was wondering if this was going to get harder or if it's just purely... Oh my gosh. Purely a skill check. Yeah, it absolutely got harder. Ow. I feel as though sometimes I will swing upwards and it will not swing. And I don't know if that's a me thing or not. I don't know if that's me being bad at the game. Ow. What is worse than 2 swords? 4 swords. Yes, I know. I understand the principle. I understand why he's doing what he's doing. Remember, something I need to remember from Armored Core, from Dark Souls, is that it's not a matter of getting swings in as much as I can, it's a matter of timing. It's a matter of swinging at the proper moment. Although again, the healing system, so long as I'm just smart about it... Ow. As long as I'm smart about it, I can get my heals in. And as long as I'm dealing damage, I can get more heals in. I do kind of love it. Ow. Ow. It's a rhythm game instead of a fighting game? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, and that's Dark Souls, that's Armored Core, that's most difficult games, I would almost say. Because people treat them like you just need to do a damage race. But really, it's a rhythm game. And I'm terrible at rhythm games. Which is why it's very good that I played Armored Core right before playing this. Thai food or cheap endless sushi? Oh. Well, I do prefer sushi, but also I prefer not spending money, as you know, Orleans. So I would say go for the cheap option. 2 out of 5 sushi, even in unlimited quantities, is not great unless you're enjoying other things at the buffet. Buffets are nice if you have company because you can take it. Okay, who's going to a buffet without company? Like, that's not a dunk. That's a legitimate question. Like, that just sounds like not a fun time. Because what are you gonna do at a buffet if you don't have company? Just eat? Maybe that's my own insecurities rearing their ugly, ugly heads. Their ugly, malnourished heads, but I don't know. Like, when I think of a buffet, I think of, wow, this is gonna be really boring. Good thing I have, like, family or friends that I can associate with during this moment. Okay. Okay, remember, I need to dash more during combat. I need to get better about attacking above me. Oh. Interesting. The fact that he keeps using, or they, I suppose, the fact they keep using, like, a double swing with their sword is pretty interesting. Because I kind of assumed that they would only attack with ones that were by them, but... But I don't think you realize how happy it makes my brain that the noises that this knight is making remind me of Pyre. Because, like, I've talked about Pyre at length, right? I've talked about how mentally unwell I am about games like Pyre, where the whole point of the game is an exploration of community, purpose, like exploring what it means to have a community that and people in your life that you grow to care about, but that end up leaving you. Like, it's such an impactful thing for me. And all of the dialogue in that game is just like grunts and noises like this is. Literally with some of the same intonations. So I'm kind of like mentally freaking out here in a very good way. Do I need mood elevation? I mean, I don't need mood elevation right now. Ah! Kill him. Ah, I see now. Those who turn against the king are doomed as soon as they raise their weapon. Do not call me a traitor. Simply call me a fool. I know you will not flee. Wherever you go, I will be watching. So, with the Kickstarter backers... Oh, I did get essence. Pog. Oh, that was 100 right there. I see why we began with needing 100. Curse of those who turn against the king. Eat their souls! Moth! Why did I just have the thought to call them Moth Me? Okay. So my Hollow Knight... I'm shorter than everyone else. Am I like a child in this game? Because, like, my character is an absolute cutie. Like, just a little guy. Some would say the littlest of guys. But, like, is my character a child? They're notably shorter than everyone else. Spoilers? You are? Okay, thank you. Ah, Wielder, you've returned. Now let me have a look at that dream now. You've already collected 100 essence. Quick works. Things come naturally to you, don't they? No wonder the dreamers tried to bury you in the old dream. Perhaps you frightened them. Or perhaps, being prisoners themselves, they desired your company. In any case, you still have a long way to go. Take this old trinket as encouragement from me and return when you have collected 200 essence. Hallowness Seal. So sorry, did I just spend 100 essence, or did she check if I had 100 essence? Is this just another Hallowness Seal? What do these do? I have 3 of them. What in the hecky heck? Oh, no. So she just checked. Got it. So I only need 80 more. Like, my little guy seems as though they're just a child. They're little. And they're also a ghost, which... Child Ghost Pog? Dream Shield. Defensive charm once wielded by a tribe that could shape dreams. Conjures a shield that follows the bearer and attempts to protect them. That seems very good. yeah, so I know. Sorry, I was clicking the wrong button. So I do appreciate that they specify it attempts to protect me as if it's struggling, which, like, me too, you know? What do I think of the story right now? I think it's much like Dark Souls, the main plot was pretty straightforward. From what I've picked up on, I am special. Why, I don't know. I think I'm inhabited by something special. Either the opening narration was directed at me, the player, or me, the ghost that is inhabiting this Hollow Knight, right? That's what I've gathered. Either I, as a player, am being addressed, or a ghost that is inhabiting a physical form that is otherwise, like, non-functional is being addressed, because I keep addressing a higher being, right? I just don't know if it's within or without the fourth wall. So there's that. There's these three guys who keep coming up. I assume, given that it is a Metroidvania, that I need to go fight them. But Quirrell has this mask, and he's a friendly NPC, so I might need to fight him later. The spider has this mask, and it gave me a quest to go kill other monsters, so it might be a situation where they each have a quest that I need to see through, and then I get their mask, and I assume I need their mask to go through the Forgotten Crossroads section that has these three masks. And then I know, and this is like kind of spoilers, but I have no context, there's like the Emperor of Light or something at like the very 112% ending of the game. So I have no idea what or who that is, but assuming that's like the big baddie behind the Dreamers. And the Dreamers are apparently anti-me. So I got no clue. I ain't gonna front. I yawn. Okay. So I guess let's... I kind of want the compass still. But it would be so funny to not have the compass. So I need to drop the Soul Catcher. I like the Thorns of Agony, but I don't think it's that useful. I'm going to grab the shield. Oh. Pog. Decided on Thai food for more Lancer, because more Lancer later. Yeah. Improve your mood. Treat yourself well. Just stay within your means. Based solely on what you know, I give you a B+ on your interpretation. Yay. Oh, also, I didn't mention this. The Fanta is something that's really bad. The Fanta that is in all of the bugs, like this one right here. Like, all of the enemies have, like, this orange blood, and a lot of them use weaponized orange Fanta against me. So there's something with the Fanta going on that I assume that is either related to the Dreamers, or the Dreamers don't want, or that stopped the kingdom. Yeah, I forgot about the Fanta, because I was like, is there a reason why... Is there a reason why all of the enemies, like, bleed orange? And people were like, spoilers, and I'm like, okay, thank you. So, there's something going on with the Fanta. Where do I go? I could just look for Essence. I could just explore Dirtmouth. Have I been here? I have, yeah. There's a resting grounds down there. I can go to the Fungal Waste. I can go back to the Crystal... I kind of zoomed through the Crystal Peak. I should go back there. Ow. Oh! Did I get Essence from that? Wow. I wasn't sure if I would. yawning is out of control. What is up here? Nothing special. Right, so I have my nightlight. Okay. So this actually, like, my shield does damage. I didn't expect that, I must say. Actually, it deals damage to backwards facing shielded enemies. That's very good, actually. I know I just said actually like 3 times. I'm sorry. I'm arrow writes, not arrow speaks correctly. Up. We got those uppies. Let me just... What is this? Oh, I have a conveyor going up. Ah! Ow. Oh, the hammer bros are attacking me. How do we get up there? Arrow yaps would be more correct. Okay, well, arrow yaps is my branding. I am nothing if not a yapper. Let me just heal a little bit. Let me just hide for a little bit. We doing well for a little bit. Listen, just because I'm arrow yaps does not mean that I am or am not anything else. I am simply also a yapper. I am nothing if not a yapper. And I have accepted this about myself. And if you can't accept that about me, why are you even here? No. It's the baby. Too many people call themselves yappers, yet get exhausted after simply hours of non-stop yappitude. I call them cowards. I did it! Hi! These grubs are such cuties. They're such... This game is so good at making cuties. How many plushes has this game made? Oh, you have lasers. I imagine that the plush scene for this game goes so hard. Ow. The plush scene for this game goes so hard because, like, everybody in this game is plushable. Like, the main character, the grubs, most enemies. So, are you invulnerable when you're doing your laser? Ah! No? Oh, it's I can only attack your face? Yeah. Nope. I don't know how I can damage you. Never played either Hollow Knight game, but I'd love a Hornet plush. I know what you are. Like... Trans femmes will see Hornet... I actually don't know what your gender identity is, but I do think it is funny that, particularly with how obsessed with this game the trans community is, trans femmes will see Hornet and say, I wish that were me. Beep. Oh, that's why there's lasers. The whole conveyor belt of these boys. And not boys. Ah! Cornifer, I've come to bargain. I make no secret what I am. Well, I didn't want to assume. Hark, an arrow. Arrow's been here. Plushies, keychains, shirts, posters, desk mat. Oh, I see an official vinyl. That does not surprise me. Hollow Knight is a game that I have heard, I think, literally nothing but good things about. I think I've literally only heard people ranting and raving about it. And the worst things I've heard about this game is that it was just good. Right? I think even people who don't like platformers, who don't like Metroidvanias, who don't like hard video games, they're like, yeah, it wasn't really for me. Your arrow appreciated for that? Well, yeah, of course. I don't know. I've made this very clear. I have a very trans audience because I am trans inclusive and I talk about TTRPGs, which, what do you know? Lots of trans people love TTRPGs. But, and then also I am myself, non-binary. But I don't try to cultivate a specific audience of a specific demographic. But I think that, like, you're entitled to the basic human decency that everyone is. I wouldn't go around misgendering a cis person, so I shouldn't go around misgendering a trans person. And so long as you're not a jerk and I'm not a jerk, I think the world would be a lot better of a place. Like, simple as. Come to scale the mountain?
Come to scale the mountain? I've heard a tale of a summit way up there. Too far for me though, and I'm not really one for heights.
Yes.
I jabbed myself on one of the crystals back there. All full sharp they are and all over the place. You'd best watch yourself if you're heading.
Okay. Do I know? Resting grounds. Oh, so resting grounds is like the graveyard. Okay, so I haven't been up. There's the area to the right and down that I just kind of skipped over because I ended up going to resting grounds. I'm a guy, Nydia is a girl, one of us is non-binary. I think we collectively make one hot mess. Listen, one hot mess is made up of a series of smaller hot messes, and that's okay. Arrow's been here, but passing out in the middle of Arrow reading The King in Yellow had done me discombobulated. Oh, you passed out. Oh. I don't think we can gaslight gatekeep Girlbosser 1 out of this one, Chief. Like, you might say this is off the rails. I think... Oh, is the crystal place where I get the super jump? Like the super dash? Because I know there's a super dash maneuver. Also, why am I fighting the miners? They're literally just doing a job, and I'm coming in and I'm not just, like, picking a fight with them, I'm killing them. Okay. Oh! Spiky! Bench! Hello? Friend? Ah! Oh, that was an accident. Why are you Godzilla roaring? Friend? Okay, I kind of dig the Godzilla roar. I ain't gonna front. Okay, I find it very funny. All right, shield. Started a fight I wasn't intending to complete. Not gonna lie. Let's swap that out. Let's go back to the Soul Catcher and Thorns. I actually like this build. They're full of Tang, Arrows, Osha. Arrows, Osha, and I got a complaint. Lame. I'm all the way back here. Heck. Oh? Wait, if I go down, do you see this? So I'm at the tram going to the resting ground, but below me is another different way to the resting ground. Huh, weird. Well, time to... Crystal's all fun and games till someone gets hurt. Godzilla roaring is kind of traditional for crystal-based atom beam attacks. I won't argue with that. But I don't think that everyone should be Godzilla roaring. I actually have a Godzilla roar SFX for editing. I could add that to my soundboard. Oh, actually, well, I just collabed with Fierzera, who is a Aussie kaiju VTuber. So she has eye lasers, we have guns, like, we can reenact Godzilla. It is very funny, though, that I didn't go into content creation with the idea of being, like, a mob boss. However, I do have a meme about it now on the channel. Like, for instance, I can whip out the pistols. And so many people have bought into it that it's just kind of part of the chat culture now. So when I connect with other communities, who was it? I was talking with someone, and they were threatening to stab me, and I said, okay, well, I'll just shoot you. And they're, oh, it was M. It was a real Miss Mischief. And was it M? I think it was M. I think M's community has a thing with knives, and she threatened to stab me. And I was like, fine, I'll shoot you. And then we had this realization that we have 2 different forms of gang violence. And despite the fact she is not British, she took the British route. Oh, there's an up there. Oh, I didn't realize. You come for the soup. Well, I ain't gonna stop you. The soup's right there. Help yourself. Wait, collab? When was the last time? That was cool. I think I haven't been. So sorry. It might not have been him. But anyway, this was like months ago, where M and well, actually, so the last time I think I was on call with M on stream was when I started Disco Elysium. M was in chat and basically gave me a content warning. And I was just like, hey, here's some stuff you should know that happens in the game. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. Thanks for telling my community. Ow. Ow. Stupid, mean, idiot. This was something that was off call, or maybe it wasn't M. British route of tea, exactly. We hate the British here. We hate the British. Hey, Claudion. What a pleasant fellow. Ow. So, question. Oh, I didn't need to come up here again. Question. Can I bounce off their freaking... Can I bounce off their crazy style? You know what I mean? And of course, by that, I mean their pickaxes that they throw at me Hammer Bro style. I feel like I should be able to if I was good at the game. Unfortunately, I'm not. Ow. You know what? Screw you. I missed. Ow. This is why I can't platform. Stop bullying me, game. Yes, you can. It's a speedrun skip. Okay, so one of the few pieces of information I have about this game is a thumbnail from the speedrunner Smallant. And the thumbnail is playing Hollow Knight for the first time, but I keep doing speedrun skips, apparently. And I'm just not technically skilled enough to do that kind of thing. But I can definitely recognize it. Or probably needs a controller. I actually vastly prefer mouse and keyboard. Just fully, to be straight up with you. So many games, people say, oh, you need a controller for this. And I'm like, no, I vastly prefer mouse and keyboard because I grew up with mouse and keyboard. Like, I've been using mouse and keyboard for not just years, but also for most of my time playing video games. Oh. Like, I'm more comfortable with the mouse and keyboard than I am with like an Xbox controller. Like a GameCube controller might actually be pretty pog, but ow, meanie. Stupid. Keyboard, yeah, keyboard and mouse supremacy. And I don't even think that like one is better than the other. I just think it's most people grew up with a Xbox, with PlayStation. So they're like, oh yeah, you need one to play this game. And I'm like, no, I play this just fine with mouse and keyboard because I'm comfortable with mouse and keyboard. Okay, let's, nope. Ow. Oh, I could have done that by just getting hit. I don't even need to be good at the game. I can just be so bad at the game I fall upwards. Yeah, Smant has a weird eye for skips, and it's just impressive. I ain't gonna lie. It's just simply a skill that you have to develop from years of speedrunning. The quiet yummers in the background. Okay. We have this. We're going to leave. You killed Can. You'll pay. Okay. I think Can killed Can. Please don't shoot me. I'm on mobile. I can't watch stream while timed out. Wait, is that how that works on mobile? Well, it sucks for you. I'm so mean to my community. Like, I should be way nicer to you because all of you are so lovely to me so regularly, but it's much funnier if I'm awful to you, so... Be gone! I'm not a huge fan of random sound redeems that just play for no reason, but every time I hear a sound redeem, and I just hear the gunshot, or just hear a yummers, and I'm like, yep, I know exactly what's happening in my chat. I don't even need to look at the screen. That's how you know it's a good sound redeem. Gets shot by union dogs. Oh my gosh. I will say, I did challenge the community, or specifically Wumpus, but the community as a whole, to see if you could get your fringe ideology off the ground. And, oh, Quirrell. And I don't think that you could. Ah, quite the view, no? I'm not surprised you survived the trek through these shimmering caverns. Hey, we have an ad break in progress. Stretch. No, it's not my birthday. I'm going to ban you. I'm in the trenches with Wumpus. We will win the long war. Listen, you have like 5 more days. Oh, I should hail hydrate. That's very true. I have had 0 water sips since I began the stream 2 hours ago. Which I will say, now that I've been streaming consistently for like 1.5 years, because I started streaming, I think it was July of 2024, like a year after starting YouTube. Oh, my model. Oops. Oh, my model's freaking out. Sorry. Good thing this is happening during the ad. I started streaming like a year into content creation because I wanted to build a established audience before I started streaming. And I think I waited until I had like 1,000 subscribers before I started streaming. And I have been streaming on and off for 1.5 years, like fairly consistently, with really only 1 major break. Like maybe 2, because at the very beginning I was kind of dicey because I was going abroad, like I was traveling across the country to see family, and then the CloudStrike thing happened. I got trapped on the other side of the country for like 2 weeks. But obviously with the move, that's been my only real major multi-month long hiatus. And even then, I was still trying an effort to make as much YouTube content as possible. I legitimately think I have vastly improved my ability of being able to talk at length, not just in conversation topic, but physically. When I started, my throat was shot after like 4 hours. Now, I have gone 7 hours of straight talking without like any water, which is not good. It's not healthy. I should be drinking water, but I can do it. And I think part of that is I stream for like 6 to 8 hours regularly. I don't often stream for under 4 hours. It is rare that I stream for under 4 hours outside of the reading streams on Fridays, where I basically read for 1 to 2 hours. Which, for those of you who don't know, we just started The King in Yellow yesterday, and the VOD is now public, so you can watch it if you wish. It was very fun. Welcome back, everyone. Despite loving dogs, Arrow's like a cat in many regards, although I suppose some puppers do also make cute noises while stretching. Okay. I took the ABO test, and one of the questions is, are you a cat girl or are you a dog girl? And overwhelmingly, chat, Basil and Call, someone on Blue Sky before I took the test, all said cat. And I was just like, what? Because I think I'm so dog-coded. Like, I am kind of black cat. I'm not gonna lie. I won't pretend I'm not black cat. However, I've also been called golden retriever. So I've also been called black lab, where it's like a black dog. So I'm kind of like edgy and loner, but I'm also dog-coded. Although it is very funny. Oh, not very funny. It's actually kind of sad. But I mentioned earlier in the week that I was kind of like struggling outside of content creation, and a bright side that I have noticed is that my branding, my model, my look, my appearance is all very disheveled, is all very haphazard. Right up there with my mental state. It's lining up quite nicely. It's all on theme. But we have Quirrell. I'm not surprised you survived the trek through these shimmering caverns. There's an air of strength about you. I suspect it would be quite intimidating, if not for your small stature. Did it sadden you to see those miners below, still laboring at their endless task? Even overcome, strong purpose has been imprinted upon their husks. Oh, they're husks! So they're not active. They are taken over by the Fanta, I presume. Or maybe the crystals, because the crystal also seems to be like infecting. Infecting crystals and infecting mushrooms are two very common tropes, both of which I love a lot, because they both are they're the core premise of like taking over the body, which is very creepy. But interesting, they're husks. The crystal ore is said to contain a sort of energy, not as powerful as the soul the city dwellers harnessed, but far less lethal. Strange to know such ancient facts. I wonder from where my knowledge comes. Is it because you're the scholar? Or you're related to the scholar? You have the scholar's mask? At this high vantage, I can just make it out. The light from that sad little town. I doubt its residents could ever comprehend the scale of the world that surrounds them. So small it seems. I wonder. Oh! These winds cry lonely. Better the comfort of rock above someone's head. Wait. I thought I was gonna, like, hurt him because I hurt the other dude. Does this just, like, give me their dialogue? I'm about to run around and smack everyone with this. What the hecky heck? Huh. This is a pro-Quirrell household. I hope you know. Which I don't think that's a very hot take. I feel like most people probably love Quirrell. What do you think? What did you think a dream nail would do? I thought it would like kill him. And I was willing to take that risk for the sake of content. Okay, so you're a husk. Ah! Wow, I can't believe I dodged that. Only to then take damage normally. Oh, this is probably like a speedrun. Let me try it. A thingy. Ow! Let's just shuffle on over. Wanderer's Journal. Don't I have one of those? Ooh. Nice. I don't know what that did, but I certainly like doing it. The fact that it probably made progress is just a bonus. Now Sisyphus is sane, clearly just knows all. Listen, Sisyphus is as sane as you can be for someone that knows everything that will ever happen. Which I would say is a pretty low bar, but it's still a bar. Right? Like, Sisyphus is just kind of depressed. But ultimately, I don't think Sisyphus is that unhinged. Oh, it's like an elevator. Hello? Backtracking. Neato. Well, let me go this way first, because I want to see what's over here, because I haven't been here before. Dang it. One must imagine Sisyphus happy, or you could simply just, not imagine Sisyphus. You could imagine dragons instead. Munch, 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 munch. Hello, hello. I already have a gun pointed at you. You expected nothing else. Well, welcome on in. Like, listen. If you were expecting anything else, I would be very disappointed in you. I'm very open about the branding that we have here on Twitch. Like, it's the YouTube chat where you're safe. It's the Twitch chat where even lurkers are not welcome. Radioactive dragon mechs? Okay, a radiation dragon is just Godzilla. Like, I'm sorry to say, that's simply what it is. So there's a thing up here. I feel like this would cause me great distress if I was to do this actually. No. Friend? I will kill you, friend, because you are in my way. Although I will say, why are all of these guys so round? They're all so friend-shaped. No! Oh, that was no good. Okay. Oh, that was too close. Don't worry, I got this, I got this, I got this. Okay. All is well. Awesome, Pog. I'm a god gamer. I'm a god gamer. No one can stop me. When there are grubs involved, I will save the grubs. It doesn't matter what text I need to use. Oh, I stopped the smashers. Nice. Convenient. I didn't even realize I would do that. I was just trying to save my little grubby boy. And then we're back up here. Got it. So I could go to the left. Ow! 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 I'm being bullied. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm still alive. I thought I was dead. Oops. I tried to go down so I could smack him, and I don't think that worked. Oh, but now I've been here. Yeah, I was here before. Can you heal me? I don't think you can. Yeah, I jabbed myself on those crystals too. Kinda sucked. Bugs is round. Bugs is not round. Bugs is oblong. Bugs is wibbly wobbly. Bugs is not good. Bugs is spooky. Speaking of great distress, I'm gonna go lurk and try not to perish to chimeras. That sounds like something you should often do, is not perish to chimeras, though I suppose I'm not one to tell you how to spend your Saturday. Okay, we have 3 masks. I might, particularly for this crystal section, I might need to invest in the shield. Because the shield can actually damage these boys, right? Okay, so I'm back up to full. And I have a little bit in the chamber. I'm not going to go up. I'm going to instead go back down. I'm going to go back down so I can fight this lad. Don't you have other skills? What do you mean? Oh, I forgot that I had my dream thing that I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm Godzilla roar. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Did you just punch me? I thought you were gonna laser me. Oh, thanks for letting me heal, bro. Like, bro, I didn't realize you were just gonna, like, sock me in the mouth. Although, that does bring me up to the point that, the more complex the magic system, the funnier it is when someone just whips out a gun. And I do think that does hold true with just punching something, right? Like, just physical violence in a setting where there are means of conflict resolution other than physical violence is just so fun. Nope. Dang it. You mean talismans? Well. At least we're here this time. So if I... Ow. Ow. Ow! You hoe. And screw you, I'm going home. I'm going back on my bench. I'm gonna take a little nap. I wanna try this. I wanna see if I can get it. Because I've had a couple other, like, skip things that... I had a couple of the skip things that didn't quite work out, but I did try them. Dang it. Ow. Ow. Ow! I've never played Hollow Knight before, but it's always looked like fun. How do I like it? I am loving it, Scorn. I'm actually having a really fun time with it. I am not good at platformers, and I really struggle with them, as you might notice by the fact that currently I am struggling to platform. But honestly, like, the actual combat... Shut up. The actual combat, I'm having a lot of fun with. It's a Metroidvania, so there's a lot of backtracking, which I'm usually not a fan of. But there's enough fast travel and movement tech that I'm not really hurting, right? There's enough means to avoid just wandering the same paths over and over. There's enough avoiding the same paths over and over. Dang it. I'm trying to do movement tech. Stop being mean to me. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I'm gonna go heal. You're mean. To be fair, you're having trouble doing a skip. That is fair. But I also, at the end of my very first Hollow Knight stream, I was struggling to get past a single pile of acid. And I don't mean like, oh, it was a difficult pile of acid. I mean like, no. No, it was a unmoving pile of acid that was meant to be a quick little detour. And I spent probably 10 lives on that thing, at least. Yeah, getting the parry but not getting the height is my issue. No. My issue is, honestly, my biggest issue with this, the multi-directions. Okay. Wait. Okay, I need to jump earlier. Like... Ow. You mean. Arrow's first time had a mini boss gave as much trouble as a boss. Turns out to be a really tough enemy. Yeah. It's been really interesting to see the slow but steady evolution of Metroidvanias. I know. Like, I've never been a 2D platformer. But... Oh, come on. I've never been a 2D platformer person, but... Like, I'm just impressed with what you can do. Okay, I was on the wall. I was on the wall. Unironically, my issue is trying to hit down while also going to the left or right and jumping is really throwing me off. I am legitimately really struggling with the very simple concept of hit down and then hit right and jump. I'm peeking into the update about chimeras. There does not exist a problem that can't both be solved and caused by grenades. Okay. I think the "and" is optimistic. I think "or" is a very good choice of word there. But I don't think every problem can be both solved and caused by grenades. I think some have to be caused or solved by grenades. Frickin' A. Frickin' A. But yeah, so as someone that never really enjoyed Metroidvanias, the closest to a Metroidvania I ever really got was Metroid Prime, which is like a 3D platformer, not even a 2D platformer. I've had a great time with it. But also, I like hard games. Even when I get frustrated. Like, the most frustrated I was getting at this game was when I was struggling at a 2D platformer, which was not even like the game being rude. It was literally me just kind of being incompetent, right? And that's a situation where I'm not gonna blame the game. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna blame the game for my own incompetence. And even then, when I do rage, when I do get angry, I don't really like rage. I don't really like throw my chair. I just kind of get frustrated and I start like saying, gosh darn it, a whole lot. You're a fan of the granola bar? Gosh, I haven't had a granola bar in a minute. Like, I would pretty regularly have granola bars. But I just haven't spent the time or money on them recently. I have been doing protein shakes. And I understand you probably didn't mean a literal granola bar, but now I'm thinking about literal granola bars. And I do absolutely... Like, I would absolutely be the sort of person that would be like, yeah, my breakfast for today... Okay, let's stop it. My breakfast for today, it's gonna be a granola bar. That should be sufficient, right? And then I get people who get upset at me because they're like, no, that's not okay. Stop that. Get some help. And then I'm like, who are you to tell me what to do? And they're like, well, I can physically stop you. And I'm like, my one weakness. Physical restraints. Part of the joy and suffering of platformers is learning how to navigate them and eventually master them. Yeah, that's the thing. It's dang near hypnotic to watch people speedrun them. Yeah. I ain't even gonna argue with you on that. And I'm someone who doesn't even watch platformers that much. Okay. So we got our Geo back. I'm gonna fight these little spiky guys. Get some more soul. Thai was the right choice. I now have curry for dinner. Yay! Ow. Okay, apparently trying to fight these guys was not the right choice. I'm losing more health than I'm gaining. Okay, let's fight this mini boss. Let's fight this little dude. With 4 masks, I guess. I mean, I was doing fine last time. It was just I kind of choked. Oh, you're back. Ow. Stop. You're being rude. Arrow is weak to physical restraints, you say. This calls from some gratuitous eye wiggles. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. It gets taken out of context. It gets made weird. If you were here for, what was it? It wasn't, was it? Yeah, I think it was the Aether and Iron demo. I was making a bunch of sussy comments. That was as sussy as you're gonna get me. Sorry. But no, that's the thing. Like, when it comes to games, rarely do I care to master them. And that's not me not caring about the game. That's just kind of like the player I am. There are very few games I will replay, right? There are very few games I will actively devote my time and effort to after having beaten them. Armored Core 6 is probably my best example from recently. Because I did go through and I S-ranked all of the missions in that. But even then, I wouldn't say that that's mastery, because I didn't like get all the parts or whatever. I didn't do all of the treasures. I literally just went through and S-ranked the missions, which is a lot, but it's not ridiculous or nothing. Okay, heal while you... Never mind. I was gonna say heal while you did a Godzilla roar, but guess not. Are you serious? I jumped out of the way of that. You goober. Okay, that one was just dumb. That one was just dumb. My most upvoted comment on Reddit is now a hastily written scene of the doctor meeting the SCP researcher, and I have mixed feelings. Listen, for the longest time, my most viewed video was one where I made a joke about my chest being natural 20s. So, like, it's always the ones you don't expect. Ow. Going back to my bench. Like, it's never the content, and this is something that I've legitimately found in content creation. It's never the content you think is going to do the best that actually does the best. Because you are not your audience. You are not whoever is consuming whatever the piece of media is. You have a good idea. You're making it. You're probably involved in the community in some capacity, so you have, like, leads on what that will be, but you don't know for sure. You can't predict it. And that's why it's always a funny surprise, but it's a surprise nonetheless whenever there's some... I keep forgetting I have the laser beam. It's always a surprise. It's always a funny surprise, but a surprise nonetheless when you get some breakout success, and the breakout success it was something you spent half as much effort on and thought would get a quarter the views. It's something that you spent 10 minutes writing without any editing, and suddenly it's your most upvoted comment on Reddit. Well, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yes, I appreciate it, Scorn. I just had to make sure I got the name right. I'm sorry. I have a couple of different people in my community who have similar sounding names, so I wanted to make sure I didn't misappropriate who you were. Ow! I always feel bad, like unironically, as much as y'all seem to enjoy it, I do feel really bad whenever I like yelp into my mic, because I don't know, I feel like it's annoying. But also that might just be a complex, who knows. All right, we got this, right? This is an easy boss. Tired, so long. Ow! Ow! I need to get better about the timing of... Ow! I just dashed into him. Just healed it. Yeah, so the lasers keep hitting like half a second before I think they will. I dashed into you. I am a dummy. Yeah, like, that was fully just me being bad at the video game. Ah! Darn it. Well, I appreciate it. I changed my username today. Only 3 out of 10 people would say it correctly. What was it before? It's not so loud that it hurts our ears. I don't know about earbud users, though. Well, I'm an earbud user. Am I hurting myself? I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain. That's my favorite Johnny Cash song. What do you mean that's from Nine Inch Nails? Well, is it not scoring online? Am I missing something obvious? Earbuds here. This is ASMR. Listen. I did not expect my ASMR debut to be me yelping into the mic in pain and surprise. But you know what? Oh, question. Like actual literal question. Oh, Haven Online? Well, yeah, listen, if people don't know how to speak leet speak, that is the dying internet. But unironic question. So, I've made it very clear how uncomfortable I am with parasocial relationships, with GFE, girlfriend experience content. ASMR in general, I think, tends to lean into that, even if you don't feed into it. So I tend to avoid that. But I think it would be really funny. So I want to see if y'all have opinions on this. What if I made ASMR GFE roleplay experience? So like one of those things where it's just like role-playing as like your girlfriend or whatever. But it's in a war zone. Or it's like during a natural disaster. So it's me just talking to you like, listen, I'm just so proud of you. I'm so happy that you decided to spend time with me, and like, I really was worried that you didn't like me the same way I like you. I just appreciate you. I think I like you. And just as I'm doing like this like confession scene, there's just like explosions going on in the background. There's machine gun fire. People are screaming. There's fire SFX to the point that like you can't even hear me, right? And I'm not addressing it. I'm just speaking as if it's completely normal. But just in the background, there's these horrible screaming noises of like people losing their lives and livelihoods. And I'm just out here like giving you the most like basic, like boring, parasocial comments. I feel like it would be funny, but I'm also worried about the sort of attention it would bring me, because I am legitimately worried about it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna front. Okay, my healing takes longer than your lasers, which is an unfortunate truth. Yeah, so, okay, something that I have not been considering is that there is end lag to my heal. That's been throwing me off a lot. When I stop healing, there's about a quarter second where I can't move, which does really screw me over. Ow. Bully. Bully for you. Ow! Oh! That was not that difficult once I got the attack better down. Oh, Mans is gone. If only you could heal while wall clinging. I don't think I can. It'd be really funny to get soundbite from community for that. Oh, wait, I could make it a community event. I could make it, okay, I want everyone in the community who is comfortable to give me like 10 seconds of audio of them screaming. And I don't mean happy screaming, I mean screaming like you just saw a monster tear your family's face off. Mid blitz bombing, sitting down in the, wait. Oh, wait, that would be so funny. Just like landing on the beaches of Normandy with your like World War II like GIGF. Oh, here. I've been here before. Can I do incoherent radio chatter? That would be really funny. Commanding officer confession ASMR, but it's like as we're dying to the alien invasion. GIGFE. Listen, I might be stupid, but I'm also pretty smart. Let's go this way. No, see, that's the thing. It would be really funny, and I would get a kick out of it. And I think that's what matters. But also, I do respect the fact that there is a line No matter how much I want to pretend that there isn't, there is absolutely a line. What is over there? There's absolutely a line, and I do need to be cognizant of it because there are people who will not understand the line exists for a reason if I do not maintain it overwhelmingly. Ow. Ow. Ow! I just had the thought, I really want to play the board game Clank. The reason I thought of it... Are you for real? Call me Ryuji. I really want to play the board game Clank again because it has like these crystal caves in it. The whole point of the board game Clank is that you are an adventurer, or more accurately, a thief, who is entering a dungeon. You're trying to rob it. And you have to get, it's a deck builder where you have to get different cards to build your deck. And there are good cards, there are bad cards, and there are like treasure that you can get. And the whole point is to get in, steal treasure, and leave. But the more treasure you steal, the more heat you get, which means that the dragon guarding the dungeon is more likely to come after you. And I just thought of it. I should hit up some friends, and I should be like, hey, you want to play Clank? And they'll be like, what the heck is Clank? And I'll be like, don't worry, I'll show you. And they'll be like, this isn't another one of your lame board games, is it? And I'll be like, smiles. Do you realize the restraint required me not to make the... Okay. This... I legitimately... This is actually a fun fact. I don't say that word. Where, like, I was making jokes about it back when it was, like, a Star Wars thing, but now people are unironically, like, being really mean to like, robots. And maybe I'm just a bleeding heart. Maybe I'm just that kind... Oh, right, there's this way, I forgot. Maybe I'm just too good of a person. But I feel like it's kind of mean to, like, harass a robot. I don't know, like... Ah! Like, I'm anti-AI. I'm very upfront about this. That being said, I'm not pro-jerk. No. I'm being hurt. Okay, let's just go up here. See what's up here. Ah. Oh my goodness gracious. Humans pack bonding with silicon now. Listen, I don't believe that AI, whether it's like ChatGPT or it's like Neurosama, is alive. That being said, I do look forward to our sudden and inevitable singularity that will come across us quite soon. And it's not even like a fear-motivated thing. It's just kind of like a, well, if AI is gonna get to the point where it's gonna be sapient, why would I be mean to it now? If they didn't want to be called that, they wouldn't be polluting our water and our internet. Okay, have you considered that all of the pollution and internet nonsense that is going on right now is directly caused by and benefiting humans? Robots are quite, and AI as a whole, quite literally being used as both a tool and scapegoat of these companies. Which, like, you want to get me on board with something, you start clowning on those AI companies. We need a we need an insult for AI companies specifically. Because I don't know, I just feel like it's a bit mean. Oh, they're so cute. I'm gonna, like, kill someone because they're so cute. I'm gonna commit incredible acts of violence in the name of the grubs. We call them vampires? That's an insult to all of my Vampire the Masquerade players. Eep. Although in my werewolf game that I'm running for my roommate, we have decided that werewolves call vampires both mosquitoes and leeches. And they actually, for the sake of coded communication, they have agreed, the various characters in the game, that Camarilla vampires are leeches, whereas Sabbat vampires are mosquitoes. Which I find very funny that they had to make that differentiation. They don't actually know about anarchs. They have not run into any anarchs, so they don't have a name for them. But I do find it funny that they have different insults for different factions of vampires. They're amoral blood-sucking leeches that profit off of our misery. Okay, some vampires have morals. Most of them don't, but some do. Let's not be reductionist here. I can just walk. Oh, what is up here? Oh, I never knew this. Nice. Map updated. So I can go to the right of the resting grounds. Let's do that. Isn't that how you normally go? You have specific insults and a general insult? No, exactly. And that's why they have specific insults for different factions to better differentiate between them. Because if they're trying to deal with Camarilla vampires, that requires different skills than dealing with Sabbat vampires. So they have different insults for them. Okay, so I came over here before, but I didn't explore this place fully because I went down instead of to the right. Shout out to Tick for a vampire moniker. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, this is why I didn't go there, because it's far away. Well, actually... No! Dang it. So I don't have a map for this area. I don't have more essence. So I can just take the tram out of here. Well, actually... Well, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I want to go to the tram. I want to go to the tram. I want to go back to the Forgotten Crossroads. I want to go in the other Forgotten Crossroads pathway that leads to the resting grounds. Because apparently there's two ways from the Forgotten Crossroads to the resting grounds. Now you're imagining the Tick as a superhero vampire? Oh my gosh, the Tick. So the Tick is one of those characters who I have never seen a single legitimate piece of media about, but I know he exists because of like VtuberEN and of references to the Tick in other shows. So like Josie and the Pussycats, for instance, is another one where like I have never seen that show, but I know who that is as a character. Like, question, does anyone even know what VtuberEN is anymore? Or is that so old hat that y'all don't even know? Do I have to explain Tom and Jerry? Okay. Yeah, there's... Oh, so down. I want to go down. Hello?
Oh, you surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetling. Come in and make yourself at home. I'm Salubra, and this is my cozy little charm store. Did the townsfolk out there tell you to come and visit me? Yes. This is a lovely little village, isn't it? Warm and intimate and full of life. What were we talking about? Oh, yes, charms. I see you've started your own collection. Very nice. I'll show you some of my own, and you can take one home with you if you like.
Lifeblood. It's a bit of a taboo. Wait, I've been engaging in a taboo? Pog! Seeps lifeblood and will certainly improve your constitution. That nail you wield is adorable, but you could make it a little longer. Okay, listen, it's not the size of your nail, it's how you use it. Take this charm. Suddenly your enemies will be... Okay, so it extends my... Long nail might actually be pretty good. Wear it and you'll be able to stay firmly in place when swinging your little... Oh, that's actually very good. Because being knocked back is kind of annoying.
Are you a spellcaster, you little scoundrel? Oh, I'm only teasing.
Any spells... So that's like my blast. That's my Biden blast. Help you focus. Quick. I wonder if that helps me heal faster. Oh! Oh, okay, so you're how I buy more. That's very good. So, how many... I currently own 7. No, I own 10. What? No, I own 7. I own 7. So if I buy 3 more... Why are you making mouth noises at me? Ugh. If I buy 3 more, then I can also buy this charm... Yeah, I only need 3 more. So 500, so I had 479. I can only buy 2 more. I guess I gotta go grind a bit. I want quick focus. I kind of want long nail too. I ain't gonna front. I kind of want long nail. Imagine calling a Ventru a rat sucker. Holy heck. That'd be so funny. Although I did have the idea for a Ventru character who they put all of their points in... This is my bench. Oh, there's a bench right here because... character. That makes sense. Also, when did that character get there? Has this character been here the whole time and I just didn't know about it? Because I came down to this village before. That's how I found, like, Zib or whoever is here. And they were, like, zooted. Ow. Oh, I should probably, on the bench, I should probably equip my other charm, because I just got an extra point. That would make sense, wouldn't it? VtuberEN, the TV channel? Yes. You're familiar with VtuberEN because of my boomer parents and T&J? Yeah. So I kind of grew up watching Tom and Jerry. I love Tom and Jerry. Unironically, very good. Very peak. Okay, let's... drop the compass for now. I want to see something. I want to see something. This is going to be kind of greedy. Going to be kind of greedy. So if I... Oh, thought I would find more enemies. So I might get lost. I might get lost, which would suck. But where do I go? I just want to... Gosh darn it. Wait. Where can I go? Is there a way out? Okay, there's right here. Yeah, but Tom and Jerry, very... Honestly, it's old school cartoons, which have their own appeal, have their own charm. I actually don't know how appealing it would be to someone in the modern day, because I don't know what the attention span of the average, like, 6-year-old is, but... So if I do... So, did the quick focus improve the speed of my heal? Or is that of like... Oh, whoa, 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 I want to go, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go. I want to steal your thoughts. I want to take your heart. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. Again, I just started Persona 5, so... I am becoming the Phantom Thief. And already I'm very much enjoying it, but I do want to take this woman's heart. At least I assume they're a woman. I shouldn't assume.
Dear, I must really hold it together. I must appear calm, but this creature is just divine.
Are you talking about me that way? Is that flirting? Is that a threat? Are you, like, am I in danger? I'm assuming I'm like a child, right? Because I'm little. Maybe that's not a fair assumption, but... Tom and Jerry was a fun watch, but short-form content fried my attention span. I will say, I don't think I have a problem with short-form attention. Short-form content frying my attention. That being said, I definitely think I prefer short-form content, which is clearly dangerous, but is nothing major, right? It's not as if I am unable to watch long-form content. In fact, I quite love long-form content. My main thing is I have a weird thing where I both can't pay attention to long-form content because I want something to do with like my hands, as well as... So I'm at the elevator. I still haven't found this. Do I need to come from below? Do I need to go to the fungal waste to do that? I can't fully pay attention to a video unless I'm like watching it. But I don't want to watch long form content that, like a podcast, like Adept is Ridiculous, for instance, unless I'm doing something with my hands, which is why what I've started doing is when I go on my walks, when I take myself out for walkies, I will put on something like a podcast. I will absolutely have something that I'm not watching but listening to. Tasting History with Max Miller. It is a cooking channel that makes historical recipes and then goes into the history of not just the dish but also the topics surrounding the dish. So one was about I can't remember what they were called. Stretch. One was about Ivan the Terrible and a meal that was common in Russia at the time of Ivan's reign. So it was talking about the history of Ivan the Terrible, but it was also just like making a meal that was popular in Russia at the time. To descend into that ruin. Why? Things are so much simpler up here. Wherever you are, whatever it is you do now, I hope you three are looking after yourselves. You know I was gonna say you know the dreamers, but no, you actually might just know these people on the masks back there. Mask shard. Oh, I can buy more mask shard. I only need one more. So, rancid egg. I'll buy a rancid egg. Should I save my money? Yes. But a rancid egg for 60 Geo is a steal. I can't be the only one who's grown to hate the word content. Screw all the vocab for internet creative stuff. I swear to God, it's degrading towards what's being made isn't autistic enough for you. So you swear to gosh that it isn't. I don't see what your problem with that is, actually. I'm glad I put down my weapon. This quiet life with Corny makes me a lot happier. It'd be nice to stretch my legs again, though, sometime soon. Oh, you're like an adventurer. You're really cool.
Papa nada.
Papa nada. Oh, I can just buy a map of this place. But, an area is too spooky for you, but you're a former fighter. Interesting. You're cool. I like you. Yeah. I want content. Content is just not... So that's the thing. Media, content, videos. I tend to just call it content. I definitely think content has the... I'm sorry. I went to bed late. I was playing Persona. White Wanderer, don't be shy. Cold outside. Bed. Are you inviting me to your bed? Again. I fear I am a child. I do not know for certain. Hello? Oh. I probably should have listened to you first. Whoops. My first instinct is now to just smack people. How long must I have slept? This land is so much darker now, so much thick with stains of regret. Even the air is murkier. If I sleep again, will the darkness creep in here and swallow me whole? Why I start with a dream now? Because I want to hear what their thoughts are. What did I miss by this person? What was this person gonna say? Please tell me. Because, like, I don't want to miss content. Ah! I fell. Like, I don't want to miss content, which is why I open by dream nailing so I can hear their thoughts. But the issue with dream nailing is that that means I end up missing content. I just find that using the word content towards any creative project is degrading to the product, which, fair, some of it, but a lot of stuff deserves more respect. I mean, I think that that's a personal opinion thing. I don't think content is inherently degrading. I do think that content is consumerist. Hiya. Ooh. Thank you for the geo. Thank you for the geo. Thank you for the geo. Why do I feel like an NPC? Oh, thank you for the geo. Oh, thank you for the geo. And the magic shard. You're just raining me. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Yay, magic shard. More health. Protected. Fog. Never leave home without protection. And by that I mean my mask. Grub song. Is it like it detects nearby grubs? Gains soul when taking damage? That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. And I have 9 of these, so if I get like 100 more dollary dues, I can buy one more of these. One more notch, and then I can equip that. He was the protector of the village. Just don't avoid... Okay, so don't dream nail ghosts. Understood. Oh, they're in the background! They're so cute! The word content's pretty strong. Yeah. So, to me, content is a consumerist word, which I think has its own issues, but I don't think it's strictly negative. I don't think that it holds any negative connotations outside of the fact it is connotated with consumerism. That's fair. I mean, I still want the extra soul notch. And I have 500 geo, which is how much it costs. I just need one more badge. I need one more charm. So I guess I want to buy long now. Well, I could just buy really cheap. I'm sorry, I keep yawning. You can dream nail after dialogue if you want, just avoid starting. Yeah. I don't want to miss dialogue. So if you could let me know what that guy was gonna say, I'd appreciate it. Because my first instinct is I want to hear what this person's thoughts are, so I dream nail them, which I understand is not the proper thing to do. I'm up here. Let me go back to the start. Come on, little buddy. There we go. Arrow yawns. Arrow needs more sleep. Arrow does not need more sleep. Arrow just went to bed late. Higher being, yeah. So higher beings, like I assume me, not my character, or maybe it's the shadow inhabiting the Hollow Knight. Hey. Oh. Suppose this is a new area. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Within our lands, do not hide from your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce one such as you. Hello? Fury of the Fallen. Well, that's my other thing. Embodies the fury and heroism that comes to those who are about to die. When close to death, the bearer's strength will increase. I do play fast and loose with my health. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I shouldn't complain. It's your kind. Okay, so another wielding weapon. I suppose you'll be leaving many a corpse in your wake. If you won't spare thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you force upon those in my profession. Do as you will, little wanderer. Cut a path towards your goal. I shouldn't complain. It's your kind that keeps folks like me in business. Okay, thank you. I did not realize I would banish the ghost by dream nailing him, because I really don't know what the dream nail is. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Focus your soul and you shall achieve... Oh, so sorry, this is... Yeah, this is back where I first started. So this is where I spawned in. Just the left area. Can I? Can. Okay. Okay. Am I pogging? Am I pogging? Did I find out a secret? Okay, ad break is in progress, so I'm gonna pause. Arrow would lead with raiding someone's mind first instead of just talking to them. Listen. I need to know how you think so I can know how to best talk to you so I don't upset you. Honestly, I have an idea where the dream nail is and do, but it is inconclusive. So my understanding of the dream nail at first was that I could like fight ghosts with it. And then I tried it on someone and it let me read their thoughts. So then I thought, oh, well, all it does is let me read thoughts. And the reason it made me fight the ghosty dude is because he didn't want me reading his thoughts. But apparently I just kill ghosts with it too, which it's a nail that goes into the dream world. So I presume my dream nail is how I fight the dreamers. But I don't know, man. Also, I need to step away for just a moment. My apologies. I will be back momentarily by the time the ad is over. Hello. Welcome back from the ad. I didn't go anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. And I certainly didn't get distracted by the fact that my door has one of those like door stoppers where it's like a spring on the end of the door where it goes when you touch it. No, like seriously, I promise, I did not get distracted by that. I was about to, and then I thought to myself, I'm live right now. I can't get distracted by this. So then I didn't. Huh? Your stream keeps getting choppy? I'm sorry. Is that an everyone issue or is that just a Can issue? Because if it's an everyone issue, that means it's on me. But I don't think it is on me because my stream seems pretty healthy right now. The Howling Cliff. Cliffs? Okay. I pronounce words weird. And I was talking about this on stream, on the member stream yesterday, where I just don't pronounce T's. I don't pronounce certain consonants, mostly T's in words. And it's quite inconvenient from a communication perspective, as it makes it hard to enunciate and thereby communicate. And enter? Oh, is this... No. This isn't one of the masks I need. It's not one of the dreamers. Hello? Nail Master! Oh! Oh! I can upgrade my nail, I assume.
Well met. Yes, I thought I could sense that aura of a fierce warrior approaching. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary here at the top of the world. No doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. Nope, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Mato, who was taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself, hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately.
Sure. I'm always down for new things. Oh. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not upgrading my nail. I am learning new moves. Hold X to concentrate down energy to the nail. Release by holding up or down to perform the Cyclone Slash.
Your form, exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt when he passed down his teachings to us. I hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I consider you to be my child. Yes, when I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flash into existence. You honor me beyond words, my pupil.
Thank you, Father. I will take this nail, and I will slay our mutual enemies with it.
Thank you.
My guy just... Oh, it doesn't even cost mana. So, question. It said I have to... Oh, there's multiple. There's 3 of them. Hold and release up. But I don't need to hold up. If I just do this, it does it. I can't helicopter with this, can I? I mean... I'm sorry, like, it's... My brain really struggles when it comes to which button to press when.
You honor me beyond words, my pupil. Thank you.
Oh, up and down seem to do the exact same thing in interfacing. I don't have other nail skills? Okay. Father, I desire murder. Exactly. I can't say I was expecting all of this. I was expecting, like, maybe a little secret? Maybe some kind of, like, silly little Easter egg? Maybe the final boss of the game that I could get to early? I was not expecting, like, a mentor who wanted to adopt... I'm not going to dream knife this.
I am Gorb! Bow, 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 bow to Gorb, the great mind. I am Gorb. Ascend, 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 ascend with Gorb. Yes, of course I'm gonna fight Gorb. Who are you kidding me? I love Gorb. Why is Gorb making these noises? Gorb. Gorb might be one of my favorite characters now. Like, do you hear the noises Gorb is making? So silly, Gorb. I would bow to Gorb just to make Gorb feel better. And I know that would make Gorb feel worse. That's why I'm doing it. My gosh, Gorb. You're so funny. I'm laughing so much. Ow. Oh, we're at 3. Gorb. The mighty Gorb. I will slay thee. Maybe I will be slain by the mighty Gorb. Listen, I can't lose to Gorb. Of all things, Gorb will not be that which slays me. Particularly with this attack pattern. Like, I take it back. I'm so sad I couldn't dream catch Gorb. I am Gorb, the great mind, the pain, ascend, ascend. I am... Gorb is straight up Gorbing it. Oh. Ghosts give me essence. Here lies Gorb, the great mind. Gorb is my favorite character. I don't care what crimes Gorb committed in life. Gorb is now my favorite. See, Tiffany gets it. It's so silly. Straight up Gorbing it, and by it, let's just say, my nail. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad that I will never experience the Silk Song Insane Asylum, as I heard that the Silk Song Reddit was just absolute insanity. Cornifer, how?
Enjoying the bracing air? We're quite close to Hollow Nest borders and those desolate plains that surround it. In this direction, I'm about as far as I'm willing to go, though it's been a pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn out a small map for the area. It's a simple one and more for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of a region can be quite frustrating.
Sure. Oh. It is like literally... Green Path comes out here. Really, Green Path, of all places. Huh. The goat, he returns.
I chanced upon a strange bug atop these cliffs. His house isn't far from here. A very imposing figure he was, and no doubt lethal with a nail. I suspect you two might share more in common than him and I.
Like, Cornifer, I want you to know I like your wife more than you. And I mean that in both the sense of I like her more than I like you, and also I think I like her more than you like her. She just seems cool. Ah! Ah!
Although, knowing how bugs work, you would assume most of the creatures in this game are female, because that's how bugs work, right? In most species, it tends to be the males are the reproductive losers, and it's the females that are the warriors and the drones and the workers. How can you dislike? I didn't say I dislike Cornifer. I said I like his wife more than him. Which, to be fair, in the case of me liking his wife more than he likes his wife is not a very high bar. He clearly does not like her very much. Man, why do they sound like they're farting? Gross. I am not a fan of... Ah! Oh, bully for you. Male ants are literally born to be studs. Also, yes, Bug Eerie is canon. Really? I didn't know there's a spike there. Well, go on, tell me more. Just like, hey, are you interested in my religion? Sorry, wrong caller. No, I'm interested. Bug Eerie. Oh, it's blue. Like, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and be one of those people that sees a character design that is vaguely feminine and start drooling. However, and I'm just gonna leave that hanging. I'm just not gonna elaborate. Butterfly. Ah! They're corrupted by the Tang. Okay, is it Tang or is it Fanta? People were calling it Fanta, and now people are calling it Tang. Oh. And she loves him enough to abandon the mercenary work. Listen, I'm gonna say it. I think that even if you love someone, if you love like a specific job you do, you shouldn't necessarily have to give up your job for them. Now, if you don't like your job and or you're looking to get out of it anyway, a relationship can be a great motivator for that. Particularly if all's kosher-wise. Wow, there's a lot here. I thought eating the blue guys was like taboo. I wasn't supposed to do that. Joni's blessing, probably related to these things. Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves. Ooh. It's like, what is it? The Lost from Isaac? If your work can get you killed and you actively don't want to make the other alone, I think it's a good excuse. Listen, if you love your work, if you love your work, who cares if it can get you killed? Clearly, they knew about that beforehand. If the character's instead very feminine, oh my gosh. Like, I will say, I do think feminine character designs are the biggest offenders of this. But really, if you add like anthropomorphic humanoid traits to any character design, people will thirst over it. It doesn't matter who or what they are. It's just gonna happen. I think it's just often feminine character designs are more often talked about. Killing all of you. Slaying you in your sleep. Oh, I could have healed. Oops. If I die, I'm gonna be sad. Ghost! Arrow ghost. I am no ghost. I panicked. That was straight up just panic. That was just me not being good at platformers because I missed a jump. And then my panic set in and I executed myself via my incompetence. I am not fond of platformers. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Platformers ain't it, chief. Man, it would be nice to have a compass. Shame I can't do that. I'm gonna kill someone. And it's probably gonna be an enemy. It might not be. It might just be a random chatter. It might just be someone who happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And you know what? I think that you should be honored if that's you. I think that if in a rage I strike you like a Saturday morning cartoon villain striking one of my hapless minions who happens to be in the way, you should be honored.
To chart the world with joy. If only Zelda could share the thrill.
My guy, I think that she'd love to. I think that she misses you. And I think that it's not even a matter of, like, she said that she was too scared to go to, I think it was the Crystal Cove. But it sounds like a lot of these places she'd be totally down to go with you. No one is going to your store. I'm not going to your store. And I'm like your only customer. My guy, treat your wife with the respect she deserves. Why do they fart? I don't like that. It's gross. I am not fond of the Fanta. Ah! Is Arrow Gloomsh now? I don't even know what that means. Ah! I really need to stop yelping. Ah! Man, that did not... Oh. Huh. I was not expecting that. If I'm honest, I was expecting to die. Do not stop yelping. One for all and all for one. Oh. King's Idol. King's Idol. A white idol depicting the king of Hallownest. The elusive king was worshipped through these idols, relic from Hallownest's past. These items now hold little value except for the dedicated to the kingdom's history. So I assume Wanderer's Journal, Hallownest Seal, and King's Idol, and then a fourth one are all going to be a currency I can use? Oh, this is the... Oh! Wait. I get zoomed. It's so silly. So that is the game saying, hey, here are the bounds of the game. You can't go further. I'm like, okay, Pog. So I am down to the left. I always get self-conscious when I start, like, making noises. People seem to like it, which is weird. I'm stupid and dumb. Oh, money. Yay. I love money. Money can make me less stupid and dumb. Oh yeah, there's a really big thing hidden in this region. Can I indicate more or less where it is? Let me explore first, and if I don't find it by the time I'm about to leave, then feel free. Okay? Because that's exactly the sort of thing where it's like, if there's a really big thing in this world, in this game that like I'm gonna miss, point it out to me. But if I'm just exploring, then there's no reason to yet. Hey, aborter. Welcome on in. We're playing Hollow Knight. I don't think Maddie is here, so let's get a shout out for you. Shout out for Borderwise. Borderwise is a lovely, lovely content creator. He's very Australian. You should tell him how Australian he is. And he plays Rogue, he plays FTD, he plays Drawing, which is not playing. But he's super sweet, super nice. Definitely be sure to check him out if you like anything, honestly, just nerdy in general. He's played like The Witcher too, but that was a while ago. What were you up to today? I do appreciate that we have people who are not even shooting the raiders. You're just shooting community members, which I'm not gonna blame you. I would too. Wow. Oh, it becomes a little scavenger hunt. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, this is actually really cool. Today the Spinosaurus. Why is the Spinosaurus controversial? Or is it that your drawing of it was controversial? Was it such a poor drawing that you drew the ire of any paleontologist? Where'd the others go? They're so far away. There they are. Oh wow, they really are far away. Yeah, in Hollow Knight, we're currently, I don't even know what we're doing. We're exploring the Howling Cliffs. Why do I keep calling them cliffs? What is my accent? If you had to guess, what even is my manner of speech? Because my speech patterns are just so all over the place. I've been told I sound like I'm from Southern California, despite the fact I'm from the East Coast. Which, like, unironically might be a byproduct of the fact that I've been watching YouTube for 20 years. And many YouTubers are from Southern California. But I feel like the way I speak is so incongruent. I go out of my way to say so many things incorrectly without any incident or intentionality. Like, I don't even... It's not even intentional. I just speak improperly, regularly. And without recompense. I don't get anything for it. It's not as if I'm like, oh, you're British. We're going to make fun of you, but we also love your accent because it sounds different and unique. No, I just sound like I don't know how to speak because I don't. Is that all of them? Nope. We still got... Oh, wow. I see the gimmick. Size, lifestyle, what the sale was for. It's always an argument. Okay. What do you believe the Spinosaur's spine was for? Because I've heard it's like a crest for mating displays. I've heard that it was a defensive tactic. I've heard that it was for thermoregulation. Like, what are we feeling? What are we feeling the Spinosaur's spine was for? Because obviously there's so many different interpretations. And like, I would say just ask a Spinosaur, but it's not like we can do that. Because when we inevitably invent time travel, we won't also magically invent dinosaur communication. What are you, ridiculous? It's making 5-year-olds' minds fill with wonderment. Listen, if you don't live a life that would fill a 5-year-old with whimsy, are you even living? And I sound like I'm being facetious. I'm actually being completely serious. If you are not living a life that would excite a 5-year-old in some capacity, whether that's because you have a really cool job, or because you have a hobby that's really interesting, or simply because you look really awesome in your aesthetic sensibilities, you're not living life. If no 5-year-old would look at you and be like, whoa, you're an astronaut? You're a software engineer who dresses like a punk? You're freaking a VTuber? What's that? Spimsers? Squeak! Squeak! Wait. So, sorry. I'm bad at recognizing accents. Unfortunately, I could not guess what your accent is. Listen, I can't guess what my accent is. Wanna know why? Because apparently, I sound like I'm from a place that I'm not actually from. I sound like I'm from Southern California. I believe it may be how often I say like. Unironically. That also strikes me as like an East Coast thing. That's always been something that I've been familiar with. What is here? Is this my father? No! Hi. Ah! Sorry. I'm so embarrassed. Okay, so minor spoiler for this game. I do know there are mimics that will pretend to be grubs. Oh, I was here? Oh, no, I wasn't. Was I? I was. I have no clue where I am. This is where not having a compass really kind of hurts. I've definitely been here before, right? I had to have been. Where am I? I have a 5-year-old go, whoa, when I was helping a dad fix roofs. Not the encouragement I was expecting, but it still is nice. Okay, so... somehow, I'm in the Howling Cliffs. Or I'm in Green Path. What the heck? This is why we need a compass. Else we get lost in the sauce. Is this the Forgotten Crossroads now? No, I'm still in Green Path. Despite the fact everything's blue. Yeah, Green Path access discovered. We love that. Well, know what we don't love? Getting lost in the sauce. Wow. Incredible. So I'm right above the stag path. So I guess we'll go to the stag path. Oh! Ooh. Oh, I forgot I have like a special move. Ow. So apparently I can't charge my special move while taking damage. Yeah! Maybe Green Path is green like Greenland. Okay, no, so I've been in Green Path before, okay? You can't try to convince me it doesn't look green when I've seen how green it looks. The green is in front of my face here, bro. You can't convince me otherwise. Let me just get some money real quick. Let me rob... Presumably, this lovely couple, or at least roommates, perhaps they're just friends, they have a hoard of wealth that I just ambushed them, literally dropped into their territory unannounced, killed them, and then took their belongings and money. I took their life savings. I am the villain. I am the villain in my own story. Ow. I will get you, little grub boy. Little friend grub. I will rescue you. This is what we do. This is how we do it. You're so tiny. I want to pick you up and squish you. You give me cuteness aggression. Ah! I forgot about the bushes. Not just life savings, I took listen, I took their life and I took their savings. I took their life savings. That's all there is to it, you know? No, so that's the Lake of Un. I don't want to go over there. It's quite simple, really. I take their life, I take their savings, I take their life savings. That's all there is to it. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Not just the saving, but their lives add their wives. Listen, I don't know if they were wives. I tire so easily now, and my old legs seem to ache more and more. Still, I'm lucky to grow old at all. So many others haven't. The pass you hold. Is it not for that ghastly machine, the tram? I hope you're not thinking of riding on that grotesque contraption. The thought of a mere machine could attempt what we stags do. Foolish, very foolish. My, this place has changed much since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild, the station's like to be consumed by it. Eager to travel the stagways? Just hop up on that platform, give me the signal, and we'll soon be on our way. Where are we going? Queen Station? I have money. I want to go to the shop lady, so I suppose here. I want to buy more notches. Okay, I'm not cute. Respectfully. Y'all have no taste. Oh, Dippity, I just realized that you were going to tell me when I was leaving the big area, and you just did warn me. I am gonna go back there. That area strikes me... So I'm gonna real quick grab the notch so I can get my compass first. That's my plan. My plan is to go grab the compass notch so I can keep my current setup, but still rock the compass, because I feel like when I'm exploring a new area, the compass is invaluable. It's when I'm traveling beaten paths that I already know. No, you're good, you're good. Thank you so much. I absolutely completely forgot about that, so just remind me when I go back there. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna shop here. I'm gonna buy you. I now have an extra notch. I can also buy the long nail. I feel like my healing is not sped up. So respectfully, I'm gonna drop quick focus. Grab the compass. I have 3 more. I think I go... long nail might be good, and I kind of like thorns. Let's see how this goes. Because if I go... like, because I pretty consistently feel like I need to get too close where I take damage. So being able to just have, like, what? 1 more me of length may be sufficient. Wait, question. Can I bounce higher? I should be able to bounce higher, no? No. If I do like the speedrun skip, if I do the thing where I bounce on something, if I bounce on it crazy style, I should be able to bounce higher. Remember, I'm good at the combat in this game. Don't question it. Bounce further away. Yeah. Which, I mean, like, the end result is that I get more height, right? Oh, mean. Also helps me with flyers like this. Ow. Honestly, in the same way that the grub talisman might be a noob trap, the thorns might be a bit of a noob trap, because I don't think I rely on it, but I certainly get benefit out of it. And that does not incentivize me to not get hit. That being said, it's most useful for bosses, where I don't want to have to deal with... I don't want to have to deal with not getting hit, because I'm going to get hit by bosses. Alright, on my way back up. Howling Cliffs. Well, so someone else mentioned that they think that the grub talisman might be a noob trap, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of fair. I do think that basically, this is a habit I have in most games. In most games, I build around bosses. Because, like, in Hades, for instance, I usually build my builds around bosses. So, in the same token, in Hollow Knight, I'm making an effort to build around fighting... what's it called? I'm building around fighting bosses, where... okay, I need to go further up, yeah. I'm building around fighting bosses, where... bosses usually have an attack pattern where it works in such a way that I can smack them, run away. I usually have some degree of time to heal. So I don't think I need the ability to heal from taking damage for bosses. And it's mostly the little guys, the enemies, that it's annoying, but I can still deal with it. If only I could build around platforming. If I could build around platforming, I would be a god. I would be a god at this game. Unfortunately, I can't, so I won't, so I don't. Right? Okay. So I'm back up here. Joni's repose. Have I been here before? I don't think I have. We exploring. Okay, so if there's a thing up here, you need to get off the PC, send you a ready for Africa. Thank you for the well wishes. Much appreciated. So I've definitely been here before. Streak fight in a platformer, forget about it. Hey, there's nothing in the platformer that you can do to get better. Grubsong gets 15 souls with the cost reduction charm. It would only cost 24. Oh. Interesting. So I'm back here. So I want to go up and to the right is what it is. Which... Huh. Where did I go? How do I get up? Or is this not accessible? Am I just dumb? So for every 2 hits you can heal 1. I mean, that's not gonna save you, but it will assist if you're only getting like a couple hits in at a time. I mean, I could go all the way back to Dirt Mouse. Yeah, it's just straight up, so... Guess I'm... Right, this is when I fought the boyos, no? And then I got trapped there. Okay, so I guess I'm going back to Green Path, so I can go to Dirt Mouth. That was a bit of a wasted trek, but it's never a waste when you're having fun, right? Oh, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. Should I just do like Arrow SMR, but it's just me yawning and being and like stretching and being tired? I feel like that would get very weird very quickly. On our, like, jokes aside, I feel like people would be weird about that because, like, I don't know. I've heard people do like exercise streams, and it's the same token of like, yeah, I could do an exercise stream. I exercise regularly, but who are the people that would listen to that sort of thing where I'm just kind of off screen going because I'm like working out, right? Like it's just heavy breathing, which, and like grunts of exertion, which, like, I get it, but I don't necessarily agree. I do think the Warzone ASMR would be very funny. What would be even funnier is if I post it for Halloween. I yawn. It would be even funnier if I posted it for Halloween, because the idea that what is scarier than ASMR? That would attract a certain crowd. Yeah, and that's a crowd that I don't want to like overtake my current audience. Because surprisingly, I quite like the culture that my audience has established. Very rarely is anyone like weird. Obviously, there are people that have their idiosyncrasies. Some people are more involved in the community than others. Some people are more involved in the TTRPG angle. Others are more involved in like the me angle, which is kind of weird. Or not like bad weird, but like in a I wasn't expecting that angle. But ASMR tends to attract the like weird crowd. Which, if you're into ASMR, I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but I am going to point out the fact that a lot of people, I wouldn't even say most people, I'll just say a lot of people who watch ASMR watch it for gratification of a kind that I'm not looking to provide. At least not at this time. Oh wait, the blue, I forgot. Ha! Wake up, samurai, we got a city to burn. Okay, I have never played Cyberpunk 2077. Honestly, I think it would be right up my alley. It sounds like something I would really enjoy. Like, I've yet to play Cyberpunk. I heard terrible things about it when it first came out. Eep. Wait. Hello? You take that personally? Well, sucks to be you, I guess. Like... This is where the healing was. So if I go down... Now, here's where it is. You would love Cyberpunk? I mean, I like Cyberpunk. As a setting and as a genre, right? And the setting itself is one where the setting itself, yeah, I'm not super familiar with the setting. I watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, but actually, my main exposure to the cyberpunk setting, funny enough, is a... I don't even know if it's like a breakaway from it. It is a side IP. I yawn. It's like a different IP in the same world, maybe? Where does this lead? Oh! This is where I first dropped. Where are we dropping, boys? How many of you know about the card game Netrunner? I've talked about it before. I should bully some of my friends into playing it. That'd be so fun. Basically, in Netrunner, so like in Cyberpunk, you have people called Netrunners, and it's the idea of these are people who hack into databases, they enter like cyberspace, the metasphere, whatever, and they physically run through the defensive measures that corpos set up and like fight the different digital defenses and firewalls that are put in place to overcome them. Right? And it's really cool, it's really fun, but the main thing is that in Netrunner, you play as asymmetrically either the Netrunners or the Corpos. It is a two-player duel-based game where one player plays as a Netrunner who's a scrappy, like, punk rebel against society who has to take on the overwhelming might of the Corpo. And they play differently, but they're both not deck builders, it's a TCG. So they're both like decks of cards that you play within a TCG, but if you're a Corpo player, you have a completely different playstyle, objective, cards, factions, rules than the Netrunner. And broadly speaking, if you're playing as Corpo, which is actually what my preference was, I preferred playing Corpo just because I thought it was fun, you are trying to invest in your assets and enact like scheming agendas, right? That's your goal as a Corpo. Meanwhile, the Netrunner is trying to steal the Corpo's agendas. So the whole game is this cat and mouse of how far does the Corpo think they can get with advancing their agendas before the Netrunner steals them? And does the Netrunner steal that secret agenda that you've been advancing, or is it actually a trap? Is it a trap that you set in place to bait them in, and then you deal a bunch of damage to them? Well, after the Blackwell, Netrunners now kind of need to be near or have a direct connection to the local net to do their work. See, that's the thing. I'm not familiar with cyberpunk-specific Netrunners. I'm familiar with Netrunners as a concept from Netrunner, the card game. And it was such a fun time. I played it a bunch with my sibling because it got discontinued. So the fans made a fan website where they continue it, and they have since overhauled all of the art, all of the card design, everything. They've basically made their own original game inspired by the mechanics of the original. And it's been so cool. I haven't played it in years, though. Gosh, I really want to play that. And it's been a game that I've tried, like, bullying my friends into playing at various times. Also, what is the cool thing up here in the Howling Cliffs that you wanted to show me, Dippity? Because I think I explored just about everything I could. Rather than splitting up the party and having someone in a completely different conscious reality, Shadowrun shifted the focus to enhanced reality with overlays. Of the Deck Runner, Netrunner, and TTRPG is surprisingly Shadowrun. Okay, Shadowrun is a game where I know almost nothing about the mechanics, but I know a bunch about the lore. And the only thing I know about the mechanics is I think it's a... Oh my gosh. I think it's a D6 based system. It's like a pool system where you roll like 10 dice and then you choose the one highest, or maybe it's every 5 and 6 is a hit. And I know that there's a feature you can take, a positive feature, where you are so unremarkable, it is really hard to describe you. So if you like get caught robbing a place, or if someone is a witness to you robbing a place, the police will question them and they'll be like, yeah, so they were average height, average build, they had 2 eyes, they had, you know, like hair that was kind of long, kind of short,
Their clothing was unremarkable. And like, anytime anyone tries to describe you, they just kind of blank because you're so unremarkable. And that's a positive talent you can take in Shadowrun. Because it makes it easier for you to get away with crimes. He looked like a man. You can be Agent 47. Wild. From the tree up to the right, breakable wall. Thank you. So from the tree. Yeah. From the tree up into the right, breakable wall. Yeah. 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 More up? Okay. Has Arrow dreamed all the... So I have only dreamed 2 trees thus far. Although I do know the rough location of where one is. Oh, is it right here? Yeah. Thank you. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to traverse the void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mind this kingdom grants. So, according to the Dreamers, who I don't trust because the Dreamers are anti-me, the sapience we have is a result of being within the kingdom. Wanderer's Journal. Oh, it's like the cracks. That's what it is. That's how you determine it. Why did I hear a gong? Hello? The corpse of a large bug. Corpse of a large bug. Corpse of a large bug. There are more stuff too. Now I'm silent about it. Now you got me wondering about Mech Agent 47 would favor. I feel like... I mean, the obvious answer is Metal Mark, because Metal Mark is for assassins. But... Oh! I didn't know that would work. Hello? Huh? Huh? I didn't think that would work. I'm not gonna lie. What the heck? Is this the freaking Happy Mask Salesman theme? Satanic Panic is goo. No, no Satanic Panic. Melody of Fire, the Spark of Dream. Too French? Yeah, true. Wait, is Team Cherry French? Hello? So I think I stole your soul and lit it on fire. But if it would be Duskwing fitting to look like an Everest... Metal Mark is the assassin, or Metal Mark is like the high-end bodyguard, right? Duskwing is kind of assassin. Duskwing is too loud, like visually. It's all about psychedelics and pathways and teleportation. This is the beginning of the most beloved DLC of the game. Do I have the DLC? I think I just have base game. I may just have base game. Everyone has it? Okay. For free DLCs. I know Silk Song was supposed to be a DLC. That's crazy. Team Cherry is Aussie? Ah, just like Borderwise. Stealth through the battle and go loud on top of the mark, then put the shell back on and slip away. I feel like Agent 47... I mean... I kind of get Lich vibes, I'm not gonna lie. The ability to just kind of like jump around
be mysterious, be with like not the time travel obviously, but the kind of you can't kill me, I will always come back. Okay, so this is not something I do here. This is something I started and it will happen later. Got it. If Team Cherry is Aussie, why isn't the game upside down? The game is upside down. I actually have the stream up spun upside down 180 degrees. I was wondering if that was just like a visual glitch, but apparently that's just they're Aussie devs. Okay, let's go back to Dirtmouth if we can. Thank you for that, Dippity. Yeah, that's absolutely something where I would have missed it because I just was not thinking about checking secret walls. Thank you. And that is like literally exactly the sort of backseating that I'm okay with, which is, hey, there's a thing here. Do you want help to find it? And then I say, let me leave wait until I'm about to miss it. And then you can tell me. And then I missed it. So then you reminded me and I was like, oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's why you keep falling. Your screen is upside down. Right. I'm not bad at 2D platformers. I'm trying. Thank you so much for coming to stream today. I really had a fun time playing Hollow Knight. It's my favorite beat 'em up. It's not a platformer. I will never be a platformer, despite the fact that I literally was just talking about platformers and immediately died. I hurt myself today. That's just gonna be my go-to every time I'm sad. I'm so sad that Gorb's no longer Gorbing it. Oh my! I'm going to kill every bug in this cliff and then myself. I swear to Gorb. With Gorb as my witness, I'm going to execute all of Hollow Knight. I'm going to exterminate the nest. Arrow Skishu is adorable. No. The character from Hollow Knight was originally in a game called Hungry Knight. Unironically, Castlevania Symphony of the Night influenced the creation of this game, and in the second phase of Castlevania, the maps are flipped upside down. That's really funny. Like, okay. Is it kind of stupid? Yes. Is it also very funny? Is it also very funny to have the joke that, oh, this thing is in Australia, let's flip it upside down? As someone from the US, I find that very funny. As someone not from Australia, I find that very funny. Because, like, as far as stereotypes go, that is fully just, like, visual comedy, right? No, I don't like the stalactites. Which I know now, because tits hang down. Right? Is that what we established? No! I saw a jump that I could reach. But if only I was less incompetent. Yeah. Nope, never mind. I'm simply incompetent in all facets. I swear, these stalactites scare me worse than anything else in this game. Except for that gamer water. I'm not a fan of the Mountain Dew. Yes, and mites are down below. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whee! Sorry. What? Hello? The roads between are dark and long, but the Master's light will always guide us. A new land, different from the last. How many more will we see? Hello? Ma'am? What happened here? Apparently, this is one of the free DLCs. Ah, did you call us? You called us and we came. We came! You don't look scared. Why did you call us? Ah, it doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something deep below us. I want it. I want it.
You carry a lot of smells on you, but you don't have one of your own. Funny little thing. I think I am an empty shell. I think I'm possessed by a shadow or a ghost or some higher being, and I think that the Hollow Knight is actually just like dead.
I've already crossed.
Shadow and fire will dance together so prettily, I think. I would have guessed you were a huge fan of that gamer water from what I saw, but okay. Okay. Listen. Just because I couldn't keep myself from the gamer water doesn't mean I'm a fan. I can stop the gamer water anytime I want. When Arrow makes noises and says sorry, they're not apologizing for the noise, which they know we enjoy, but for what they're going to do to us later to keep us quiet. What do you mean by that? What? Huh? What have I signed up for? A big egg laying booty? Is that... Is that a grub accordion?
Babala Geno.
You called us. Speak to master.
Sego Nala.
When flame burns bright inside one's mind, can heed the call across land and time. And of course an ad starts. I'm so sorry for the ad people. Is this Stolas from Hell of a Boss? Okay, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna wait real quick. Babalagino. Oh my gosh, grub accordion is pretty gruesome now that I think about it. I know! Wild! Okay, so... what the heck? Is this like a traveling circus? Is this a cult? Is this some nefarious being? Why am I so tiny? I'm so little. Look at me in comparison to this creature. This creature is tall and I am small. This is a dynamic I am not normal. This is a dynamic I am not normally accustomed to. I am not comfortable looking up at someone. I'm normally the tall one in most of my dialogue exchanges, or at the very least, I'm like 80% of the height of the other person. This is an instance where I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say it. I'm not even head height.
This is Patrick.
Oh, I've seen fan art of them. I think I've seen fan art of them. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Hollow Knight fan art, and I didn't understand any of it, because all I knew was the little Hollow Knight dude. I thought I was just a little cute guy. When you slouched, I was taller than you. Okay. If I slouch, of course I'm going to be shorter. But normally my posture is quite good, and I'm taller than people. Like you, Orleans. What are you, like 5'10", 5'9"? Pathetic. And we're just waiting on another about minute of the ads. Goodness gracious, it's been about 4 hours. I'll probably keep going for another 2-ish hours. Maybe 1, but... You're 5'6"? What? You were not taller than me. Wait. You were in heels. That's what it was. You were in heels. I forgot that you're a cheater, that you don't just wear flats. Why do you keep getting ads? Because ads play once an hour. Well, so it was less memory and it was more deductive reasoning. It was more so if you're 5'6" and I was shorter than you when I slouched, that means that you were not 5'6". It means that you were taller than 5'6". What do you do? What do you wear? You wear heels. Therefore, you probably wore heels. You're 6'4" and flats. Why is everyone so tall? Seriously. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. My apologies if you got ads. We have to run ads once an hour because otherwise Twitch will run ads when you first join stream, which is very bad. So I tend to run them once an hour on the hour. It lets
folks get a break. It lets you stand up, go do stuff. Wearing heels, a true gamer takes no hits in the first place. Listen, just Bayonetta it. Which actually, speaking of, I actually have Bayonetta 3 on the Switch, and I've never played a Bayonetta game. I wonder if I should play it. You're 12 feet long on very long stilts. Well, I'm 13 feet tall on very tall stilts. Well, oh, the troop! The Grim Troop! Someone in a comment made a reference to this, and I was like, I'm playing Hollow Knight right now, and I don't know what that means, and they're like, I'm so sorry for spoilers. Well met, my friend. Well met. I'm Grim, master of this troop. The lantern has been lit, and your summon seated. A fine sage you choose, this kingdom fallowed by worm and root, perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. As the lantern flared, your roll was cast, our compact written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see you commence, but first, some illumination is required. Oh. Across these lands, my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to my breed, the flame and dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame, and return it to me. Together, marvels shall be achieved. But don't fret the small ones. For this task, you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself the burning essence. Like you, the child plays key role in this task. Only with it, by your side will the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you. Understood. So I have to wear charm, unique to this. Worn by those who take part in Grim Troop's ritual, the bearer must seek the Grim kin and collect their flames. Uncollected flames will appear on the bearer's map. Got it. I will like that charm. Okay. Yeah. These seem friendly and not at all like a cult.
Baba
The
Contada.
flame, seek it out. For master, for our kin.
It's kind of cute. I don't know if I'd look good in heels. Boots are nice though. I have a single pair of heels and I hardly ever wear them. Because generally I don't have a reason to. And I'm tall enough as is. Do you have a comment?
Oh, look there! Something strange and sinister suddenly appeared. Oh, it fills me with dread. I think it's my best. I will try to ignore it.
Just hit a little dance move. This is me dancing to the accordion.
Why must these grotesque strangers intrude on our peaceful little home? Sometimes it feels like the world is conspiring to make me uncomfortable.
You're such an old man. Or old bug, I suppose. I don't want to assume. Nope, you're still dead. Sorry for dispelling your essence, Guardian of Dirtmouth. My apologies. Okay, let us... Jeebus crisp. I could drop long nail. Okay. And let... Oh! Hi! You're a baby! I didn't realize a literal child was gonna follow me. Can I like, attack you? It's a little guy! No, literally. Oh? So, left, up and to the right, and down. So let's go up and to the right. So do we think this is like a literal child of Grimm, or is it more of like a, my child in the cult? Are you in here? Temple of the Black Egg? Why are you just making little noises? You're making like grub noises. It is a literal child. I didn't realize a literal child was gonna follow me. Can I attack you? That's what I said. The reason that's all you heard is because that's all I said. What? You think just because you're a child, you're gonna be spared this nail? Nah, this nail is rated E for everyone. Why are you making like mewling noises? Child, what is up with you? So I assume you're gonna like freak out. I'm a mother, kind of? I mean, I have been... Oh, stalactite hog. I mean, I don't think I would consider myself a MILF, but apparently if I'm a mother, I guess I'm in the running. Child. What do your child eyes see? Mommy Arrow. Listen, plenty of people call me mommy, and frankly, I don't care. Like, if you want to call me mommy, as long as you're not being obtrusive about it. Like, I did have one person who in my comments was continuously calling me mommy, and I had to address it and be like, hey, stop. That's not what we do here. I feel like this is not the place where the flame is. See, that's the thing. It does imply the ILF. I can just be a hag. Although, I feel as though I have too much whimsy in my life to be a hag. Child, you seem to be freaking out. Can you pay for my college tuition? No. Your father already gambled it all away. Started a retro game store. Ow. No. Started a retro game store. Did not work out. Beat people with a stick. Gambled all of your life savings away. Yeah, dashing. Okay, actually, I think I've learned the strat. It's all dashing. Child, do not hit your head on the doorway. There we go. Haha. Mother, I require money. Yeah, I require money too. All the best hags are whimsical, like those grandmas in Ghibli movies. Well, I suppose... Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Okay, child. You're not really pulling your weight. There's a flame in this room, I assume. Like how? What do I do? Money can be exchanged for money can be exchanged for goods and services. Explain. This mewling child is not pulling their weight. I may have to dump them on the side of the road. Have you read the thirsty YouTube? I have gotten some heinous YouTube comments, I will say. And like, again, I can separate art from artists, and I can separate the idea that certain community members have about me from myself. So it's not as if it's like a all-encompassing issue. It is when certain individuals consistently were derailing otherwise normal conversation in order to insert that into it that I took issue with it. Because as you might have noticed, based on how I interact with my community, I'm very opposed to things like policing my community. I'm very permissive with things that go on, like even including art. Like, folks have asked me like, hey, can I make X art of you? And I'm just like, listen, my guidelines for art is very broad. You can see a location's flame better on the bigger map? There's a bigger map? I didn't know there was a bigger map. Where's the bigger map? Hello, Hydra. And thirsty smart people too, I shouldn't assume. Well, yeah, so there's thirsty idiots, there's thirsty smart people. The map on pause? What? I'm sorry, I'm confused. The one... Other... What do you mean other pause? This one? Yes. Zoom out, hide key. Ah! Understood. I thought it was directional. That makes sense. So I can't reach that one. I can't reach that one. And this one I can reach. So I should go to green path. Of course, you're the one holding the gun. That is very true. I'm kind and generous individual who provides valuable information. Even if I disagreed with your creative approaches or philosophy, I would think a person would have better sense to make vitriolic attack against you on a personal level. I mean, that's the thing. I've had people who have made plenty of vitriolic attacks against me on a personal level. Now, or I suppose not on a personal level. I mean, okay. When it comes to hate speech, when it comes to people being jerks in the community, or in the same space as the community, very few people in the community are jerks. Some people are. I'm not going to be delusional. There are some people in the community who are kind of jerks, and I've really struggled to deal with that because I don't want to remove people from the community, but there have been some people who I've noticed consistently would like have tension with other community members, and that's not fair to those other community members. But I think most of those people have either left on their own or I've responded to softly and dealt with it because no one is coming to mind right now. But when it comes to people like hating me or like hate speeching me, it's mostly just the same rhetoric that you get with anyone. Like, is this not open? Ah! Like, my biggest complaint with like hatred on the channel, right? With nastiness, with toxicity, has been I want you to be more original. Like, unironically, my biggest issue, and I've said this explicitly to people's faces, do better. Be more like Impeach Obama ASAP 2010. Because Impeach Obama ASAP 2010 is someone that I'm going to remember, ideally, for my entire content creation journey, because their name is so funny to me. It's not what they said that stuck out to me, it's their name that I found so funny. And like, people have called me slurs, people have... Do I have to fight you? I do. I imagine I have to fight all of the goobers. And then I have to fight Grim at the very end? Huh. Ow. I'm kind of struggling here. I'm kind of struggling. Ain't gonna lie. Because like every time, okay, so if I approach you too quickly, then you dash away. But if I don't approach you, you might dash at me. Solo! 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 You're gonna dash. Okay, I'm starting to learn. I'm going to chop. Okay. You can dash. Okay. So I just need... This is a very, like, response-based fight, unless I'm missing something. Oh! There we go. Flame consumed. Nice. I'm gonna go over to the spider real quick. Because I want... Goober. I'm gonna go over to the spider real quick because I want to dream nail them.
Use the gun! Shoot her!
Well, I would, but this game doesn't have guns. This game has like a Hadoken that I considered using, but I think my accuracy for the Hadoken is unironically like under 50%. And yes, I need to use it more to increase that percentage. But I could also just stab them. Oh, I forgot this goober. I did not jump in time, whoops. I do have the Hadoken. Yeah. Oh, nice, awesome. Exactly what I need. Go to the spider. Spider. Oh, it's like a mouth with all the fangs and the spikes. I just noticed.
Oh, I knew I seen it right. The hunter's quality. Hell-nest creatures fall in your path. Don't stop now, little squib. Many more there are to find and stalk and kill.
I cannot strike you. Okay, what am I doing? Actually, wait. So, pause menu map. Oh. Wait, so spider is over there. So that's a dreamer. I guess I go down from green path? No. I know where you are. That is the bubble area, or the jellyfish area. And there was the wibbly wobbly dark black blockage that was blocking Cornifer, where I think I need the dream nail to get through that. So that's my next goal. And then where are you? You're beneath the resting grounds, so I have no idea where you are. How long have you been playing this game for? I think I'm on hour 10. As you can see from the map, I've gone through, I don't know, 6 regions. I have not found any of the Dreamers, but I know about them. I just activated the Scarlet Flame DLC, whatever that is. And I've, beaten the Mantis Village. I fought Hornet once. Yeah. 1,500 hours. What's my accuracy with stabbing? Given by how often I just stab to stab, probably even worse. I'm not gonna lie. You've also played around 10 hours? Awesome. There's some stuff you've transmitted in terms of stuff that you do in my own games that I wouldn't necessarily use, but that's the entire point of people making creative choices and either having your own sensibilities align with them or parsing info and deciding it's not for you. And that's really what I do, right? My main goal in content creation is not tell you how to run your game. My main goal in content creation is to show you how I run my game and have you take what works for you and leave what doesn't. And there was actually, gamer water. There was actually a whole video by Matt Colville. Oh, name is Grim Troop, thank you. Matt Colville just released a video, 2 days ago, where it was all about forming community and how to be a creator and how to be a content creator. And most of it, I either had already learned on my own or I agreed with. Which shouldn't... Oh no, I just realized where we are. This is the area where... Oh gosh. At least I have a dash now. At the end of my very first session of this game, yeah, the bubbles. At the end of my very first session of that game, I died 15 times on that section with that acid for no reason because I'm dumb. The Dark Soul Swamp, no! Exactly. Okay, so can I do... Oh, come on, really? Whoops, I accidentally Hadoukened. For a creator, you're extremely generous with your time and your engagement and your advice, and I don't think... I wouldn't say extremely generous. How often do I stream? I stream Saturdays for about 7-ish hours. I stream Wednesdays over on YouTube, where it's mostly a chatting stream, because I'm primarily a YouTuber. I make YouTube videos about TTRPGs like D&D and Lancer. And on Fridays, I do a members-only reading stream, where I just started reading The King in Yellow, which is think Lovecraft. But immediately after the stream is over, I make it public, so anyone can watch it. It's just only members can chat. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I wouldn't consider myself extremely generous by any stretch of the word. I just think I try my best to engage in community. What's over to the left? Can I go to the left? I want to try going to the left, even though I don't think I can actually go there. Yeep. Yeah, I just try my best to engage with the community. I try my best to like respond to every comment if I can. I try my best to incorporate the ideas of the community into my own work because, well, I'm making it for you. As much as I love content creation, at the end of the day, I'm making it for an audience. So I want to incorporate what the audience wants. And it's just like, I don't know, I'm nothing special. I simply just do what I can to ensure that everyone feels welcome in the community as best I can. And failing that, I try my best to ensure everyone doesn't feel unwelcome. Because I understand that I can't make everyone feel welcome, no matter how hard I try. Oh my gosh. But I can try my very darndest to ensure that you don't feel like you're not welcome. And I think that that is different, but I think that is important, right? I think that the idea of, oh, I haven't been over here. Fog.
Though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place.
It's just more green path. Okay, well, I opened one half of this. Suppose I need to go the long way for the other path. Or up? Oh! Awesome! I found your channel a few weeks ago and you've quickly become my favorite streamer. I appreciate it. I think that there are certainly better options out there. Many better options. Oh! I already found a grub here. I'm sure there are many other better options out there, both big and small, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. I simply try my best, and my best ends up being just good enough. You lost 2,000 geo at this part? There was a time where I lost 800 geo at one point. I think I lost over 1,000 geo at another point. Like, there have been times where I just lost, like, stupid amounts of geo, and I'm like, this is fine. It's fine. Like, I don't know what it is. The gamer water calls to me. Wait, I can kill these things? Whoa, I don't want to do that. They're friends. I bounce on them. Crazy style. Stop acting overly... No, I have pride in my work. I know, that's the thing. I have pride in my work. I just very much take chagrin with the mentality that a lot of content creators have, where they just jump into gamer water. Where they feel as though... Oh, I didn't even need to go this way. Whoops. I just kind of take chagrin with the attitude that a lot of content creators have, where they feel as though... I mean, I know what it's like to work an actual job. And I know what it's like to have people like you. And I know what it's like to have people who don't like you. I have a wide enough breadth of experience, even though it's not the widest breadth in the world. So I understand the position of privilege I find myself in, even by just being able to do this as a hobby, right? This is not even like, I wouldn't even consider this like a side hustle. I would consider this fully, I do it for the love of the game. I do not make enough money from this to justify it as a job, but there are a lot of people who can't do that because they need to work 2 jobs just to make ends meet. And they can't invest in content creation. They can't get it off the ground. And there are other people who try their best and they stream daily and they never get more than 5 CCV. And that's not necessarily because they're a bad streamer. It may be, but it's not necessarily. Some people aren't lucky, or some people have disabilities or struggles or anxieties, or they're not streaming to grow an audience. They're streaming because they love it, but they really want to grow an audience despite that. There's so many different people. There's so many different people and experiences that I don't want to come across as though I'm superior or better than any of them. Not Arrow is a content creator. I'm better. Listen, content creators are simply superior, don't you know? Well, talk about that superiority, right? Being a content creator doesn't make you better than us, you know it? And you know it? Yeah, you're cool, and I'm glad that you have that opportunity. I mean, that's the thing, right? I'm just gonna be straight up. I've given up a lot to be a content creator. I have sacrificed a whole bunch to do this, and this isn't even my main hustle. It's not even my main squeeze. It's all side gig. But I feel like there's a lot of people who assume that there is a moral good in being a content creator. There's some sort of inherent value you have with success. And I don't think that's the case. I think that the fact that I have found some degree of success over others in my position is simply a matter of luck and privilege. I'm privileged enough to be in the position where I can waste my time throwing myself at gamer water while talking about TTRPGs. And a lot of people don't have that. And a lot of people who would be better at this than I am can't do that. Arrow, you're not playing Persona, right? You need to be more arrogant. Oh, right. Yeah, whenever I play Persona, I have to be super... Okay, so I'm really torn because I don't know Joker's character. Because, like, each of the Persona game characters have a different... Like, each of the Persona... I was about to scream. Each of the Persona protagonists have their own, like, vibe. Persona 3 is emo. He's super depressed. He's super quiet. He's super sarcastic. Persona 4, very much so, has just an absolute head-empty himbo giga-chad. We love him. Persona 5, I don't know. So I keep fluctuating between, like, the pathetic, silly options, like approaching Sojiro and being like, please take care of me, which I ended up not choosing. And also just kind of like stonewalling people and just not responding to them and being quiet because I think it's funny. If I were a content creator, I'd do it because I would want to entertain and cultivate a curated community, not to amass a large following count or make money. I'd do it to put on a show, and that's why I do it. But I'm not gonna lie, the opportunity cost makes it really hard to justify for not making money. Like, I'm just gonna be straight up. I have other things that I could be doing with my time that would make me more money, and... Sorry, I was thinking. My financial stability has fluctuated over time, is what I will say. They're very neutral, man. Very neutral information. But that comes with a large degree of insecurity on my part. I am pursuing something that I'm very passionate about and that I find very fun. I'm very fun, and I feel is very rewarding, not like spiritually, but like socially and emotionally. But I have to take the sacrifice of like spending time on other pursuits that would get me more money. And that is something where when you're struggling in any capacity, when you're struggling with gamer water addiction, it's hard to justify. I can stop the gamer water anytime I want. I'm not addicted. You don't know me, Dad. You're not my real dad. The only one who's my real dad is Nailmaster Mato, because he said, or Mato, because he said, you're like a child to me. Or they said, I don't know. I don't want to assume that Bug's gender. You do it for the adoring fans. Sorry, who? Who's that word? Wait. Did I just super Hadoken instead of healing? I wanted to heal, you cretin. You absolute animal. Oh, have I not done here? Oh, new area. I'm going to commit acts of violence. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I'm okay. I'm okay, really. You're the one I'm concerned about. You see... Why is it now telling me to look down? I've been playing this game for 10 hours. I know to look down. Am I really that bad? Whee! Spare soul. Spare soul. I was joking. I can't believe I actually got spare soul. Is it bigger than having a channel redeemed just for you? I don't know. Rory should be very happy that in massive streamer Arrow Writes has a redeem specifically about him. Just to prop up his own ego. It has nothing to do with the fact that I know him outside of stream. And that I've been bugging him. Last night, so Rorston recently played Persona 3. And the entire time, because I had already played Persona 3, he was bugging me about it. Brooding Mauler. What is that, like a Tyrannid? What the heck? I was not expecting a boss fight, I must be real with you. Okay, how was I supposed to dodge that? Like, friend. Okay, I was charging for like a full second. Unironically, I have your redeems dedicated to me in other channels. Are the other channels in the room with us right now? I'm so far away. Goodness gracious. Okay, so I want to stick to the green path route, but I do gotta hop off, go down, Neum. Some are just for Celador, some have my art, and some have voice clips. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I love involving the community in the channel. That's why my starting soon screen has fan art, which I don't really have a impetus to include non-channel related fan art on the starting soon screen, but it would be very funny if I had a screen where it had nothing to do with me. It was entirely just like art the community had made, but it was completely unrelated to the channel. So it's just like, why am I looking at like 4 different images of drivers' cars? Did I pass it? No, it's further down. No, it's up. Okay, come on. Random Lancer meme. Okay, the Lancer memes are pretty good, you gotta admit. The fact that I'll just the fact I'll whip out. The fact I'll whip out. Please hold. The fact I'll whip out a full-on voiceover of a meme that someone's... Please hold. Let's just full heal. Let's just full. Let's just full heal. Let's just full heal. Let's just get up full before we talk about Lancer. I feel like Lancer is a curse. Lancer is a curse and a blessing and a enchantment, and it's a saga, and it's a deity from Theros that I require certain devotion to mech piloting for it to become a creature. Let's just... I'm gonna keep myself safe. Lance her? No, Orleans. Lancer. Okay, so now I can say, I do love when people send community me. It's a curse. It's a curse on my bloodline, on my lineage, on my salad. See, it wasn't that hard, me. It was easy. Just do that, me. What's wrong with you, me? Are you incapable of simple decision making, me? Come on. All right, there was a boss. Maybe I should get some more health before I enter the boss room. What? Honestly? Oh. It took 3 hits, not 2. I have defeated the Mantis Lords, yes. That is why the stream title is, man, Tis Village wasn't nothing. Because, I mean, it took me a couple tries, but the Mantis Lords were not that bad. The fights in this game, the bosses in particular, the fights in this game have been very fun. Because they basically are combat platforming, like, in a sense. Like, not exactly, but... Are you serious? Right in front of my salad? Okay, that one's good. I can get to City of Tears. So, I don't know what that means. Please don't spoil. I assume the City of Tears is where... It wasn't Cloth. It was one of the guys who suggested upgrading my nail was telling me to go. But I actually don't know where that is or how I would get there. I went to Deepness, though. Ow. Ow. Okay, so you hit me on multiple fronts. Ow. Okay. How? How do I dodge that? How do I dodge that? So, yeah, I think I've heard about the City of Tears, but I don't know about it. I think that's where the nailsmith is. Legitimately, how do I dodge that, though? With all due respect to this video game created by Team Kakyoin from Australia, how in the heck? And yes, I did just make a JoJo's reference. This boss was a pain. Hint, you have to dash. Am I immune during dash? I'm not, am I? I don't get iframes during dashes. So yeah, so I'm not quite looking... So this was only try 2 on that boss. So I'm not quite looking for assistance yet. But if I do get frustrated, I will just ask for help fighting the boss. Generally speaking, I think it shouldn't be that bad. I think it's mostly just a matter of the boss is kind of annoying, so I'll deal with it. You saw that save. You saw that save, and then I hit the wrong button. I dashed when I should have jumped. I'm a fool. I'm a god. I take back every bad thing I've ever said about myself. I am the best gamer in the entire world. I am the Hollow Knight. You should fear me, for my power is greater than anything you have ever seen. This happens to me all the time. Listen, I am not a platformer. I am not someone that plays platformer games. This is probably my... This might be the first platformer I've played on stream. Not to mention, I haven't really played very many games off stream since I started streaming. Really, my only things have been like Marvel Rivals, a little bit of like a little bit of like RTS games. Ow. Okay. Okay. Let's get heals. And I literally just started Persona yesterday, right? So like
Okay, so that works. Nope, I forgot he comes back. Okay. Let's I learned how to dodge the thing. I have to jump over. It. You once more awaken. Were you passing out to my stream? I don't understand. Okay, so I'm not... Okay, I'm a little bit of a screamer, but I'm not someone that is like super loud, I feel. But I'm pretty consistently making noise, right? Am I like a white noise machine to you? Is that what I am? No. Violence inherent in the system. I went down when I should have gone up. I saw the birds and got confused. I have Mantis Claw. Mantis Claw is what lets me climb on walls, right? Mantis Claw. Heart from bone allows... Yeah. Yeah, so again, not looking for help with this boss yet. I'm just gonna struggle through it and die. The night shift is a pathway to abilities many consider unnatural. Ah, night shift. Yeah. I would say I've been fortunate enough to never have a night shift, but honestly, I think I might prefer a night shift to a morning shift. Like, I'm talking like graveyard shift, right? Yes, it sucks, but at the same time, I'm naturally a night owl. And this is dependent on what industry you're in, obviously. It's not guaranteed. But usually, the graveyard shift is going to be way more dead than a morning shift. So it ends up being that you have less work to do and you can just focus on other stuff. Whether that is you are, I don't know, a hotel clerk like Brandon Sanderson was and could write your novels while just waiting on no one to show up. Or you are closing up instead of opening a store. Okay. I'm learning. Okay. Ow. Okay, I need to, okay. The thing I keep forgetting with every single boss is, no, don't take every attack opportunity you can. Get in, attack, get out. Particularly in Hollow Knight where you heal by attacking and getting out, right? Okay. Oh. My greed is disgusting. It will be my downfall. Okay, so the first one seems pretty inaccurate. Okay. Okay. Okay, then you're gonna jump back. Okay, now I know your patterns. All is well. Like, I could try jumping on top of you, but I don't think that would work because you're constantly spewing stuff out of your base. Okay. Heal. And we're going to just full send it. We're going to avoid getting hit because we're god gamers. We are going to get greedy because we are simply human. Or I suppose we're a bug. Ah! We're gonna jump out of the way. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna jump out of the way. We're gonna take damage because we're a loser. We're gonna heal. We're gonna get damage. Our greed is disgusting. Our avarice is sickening. I think I parried on accident. Okay. Oh, wow. I just fully dodged that one. Play your tempo. Exactly. Oh, got him. Yeah, and then this is like the same thing with Dark Souls bosses. It is Armored Core bosses. Learn how they work, and then you can destroy them.
Ooh, mask. Thank you. Ooh, that wasn't even particularly tough. I think I was just struggling with the tempo on that one. But I think that was like, what, 4 tries? 5 tries? Cornifer! Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I know where we are. Huh. Okay. So, I fought that. I've been to Crystal Peak. Honestly, the fact that I have a map here is kind of a game changer. Where am I going? Resting place. I can go back to the resting place and I can talk to Mothme. Are there any other trams I can take? Oh, the fungal waste. There's an area in there I haven't gone. I don't know if I can, though. The failed tramway is not connected. Oh, down here. I should go down to Deep Nest. Because now I have the tram ticket. I think that's the only other tram I have, because Queen's Station doesn't have a tram, does it? I don't believe it. So I can go down to Fungal Wastes. I can see if I can explore that area. If I can't explore that area, I will continue down to Deep Nest, because the only way to get to Deep Nest right now, at least, is by going through the Mantis Village, which is through the Fungal Waste anyway. See, the thing is, I am not a good gamer. It's a miracle that I completed this game. I'm not a good gamer either. I have probably hundreds of hours of evidence demonstrating I am not a good gamer. So if I can do it, you can do it. Okay, so down to the Fungal Wastes we go. As the child... As the child yammers endlessly. Then yeah, but... See, and that's the thing. That's kind of why I love these games, is because I was really struggling, and then I managed to do it, and then it's like, hey, good job. You managed to solve the thing that you were struggling with, which is such a good feeling, right? Is there an area over here? What's over here? Please don't say that you're like 20 times better than me. If you're not good, then I am nothing. I am persistent, though. That's the thing. I'm just persistent. I will throw myself at a game until the game says, bro, put the controller down, little bro. And I'll be like, no. Make me. I'll like have tears in my eyes and I'm just like, please don't say mean things to me. Like, I'm really nothing to write home about. Another exhibit for the evidence pile. Listen. If the only thing that I'm gonna get, like, canceled over is the fact that I'm bad at video games, I can accept that. Oh, right. Eats legs. Or... that was your... Oh, I can freaking stab you. I'll make more and they'll give me more Geo. If someone comes by, they have to give me their Geo. If you have enough Geo, you become a king. When I get enough Geo, I'll become king. Aw. Enough talking, you're jabbering. Annoying. Step over here and show me your Geo. I forgot the voice I gave them. But no, I really... I have always considered myself as someone to, like, struggle with games. Or take... I forgot about this one. There's no way I can do this, right? Unless I'm a god gamer. I don't think I can do this one. One shot. Nope. I lied. 2 shots. Nope. I think it's physically impossible. I could go back and bench, so I will. But no, I really struggle with games a lot of times. Like, I do play harder difficulties. I do play on, like I loaded up Persona 5 and I'm playing on Merciless, which is the hardest that... Eats legs! Let me sit on your bench again! No, so I loaded up Persona 5 on, like, the hardest difficulty because it's not... I don't know.
it's a bit of a grindy game at times, Persona games, but they're not generally that difficult. And by the same token, like, I don't know. I feel as though I'm generally not the best at video games, and that might just be the fact that I am comparing myself to people who I know who are good at video games. Like, I know quite a few individuals who are quite skilled. Like, I hate him. Like, I would never admit this to his face, but Rory is actually pretty good at video games. So like, that's a situation... Ow. So like, that's a situation where I can look at someone and be like, yeah, you're better at this video game than I am. And for instance, like, kill the child. Do not look, grim child. These mushroom children are not like you. I'm gonna stop this train of thought before it gets worse, because even as a bit, that can get dicey. Yeah. But, what's it called? Like, and part of what it is that, like, I grew up with older siblings. So if you know anything about growing up with siblings, you will know that the older one tends to be better at things, and therefore the younger ones will be clowned on for it. So I absolutely grew up in a household where, like, I was never the best at Smash Bros. Magic, Gathering, I'm pretty not great at, but I do enjoy it. I just haven't played it in years. Particularly when I play with my siblings, like... oh my gosh. Like, life flashed before my eyes for a second. Ah! Or not quite. I just kind of had, like, that, I fell to my death. I thought I was falling in gamer water. Have I just not explored over here? Has this been accessible and I just haven't? Here ends the Pilgrim's Way. Hollowness Heart lays open before you. Proceed onward, share in its glory. To share in its glory. So I needed the Mantis Claw anyway, so good thing I waited. I hit the wrong button. I failed that one because I'm incompetent. Awesome. But I definitely come from a background where I understand that I'm not the best, and that's okay. Because, like, I that just meant that I didn't form a personality about being the best, which sounds kind of harsh, but I know a lot of people who can't handle not being the best at something, particularly when it's something that they don't have experience with, which is just very silly to me. But it is also, like, I do get it because I've seen it so often. Oh, bridge. Guardrails! OSHA compliant! Like, I ain't gonna sit here and say that they shouldn't, or I am gonna say that they shouldn't feel that way, where they feel the need to be the best at everything, particularly if they have no experience, because otherwise they're a failure. But I am gonna say, like, I get it. I've seen it enough times. But I also think that it is silly. I think it's not the feeling that you should have, because you deserve better than that. A large knight statue. There's a socket in its chest. Insert the city crest. Whoa. So did I just... Are these keys? I think I had 4 before, so yeah, I think I spent 1. Huh? Oh! Well, child, we're going on an adventure. You are stuck with me. What the hecky heck? Why you blow yourself up? It's not cool. Let's heal ourselves, because we don't want to die like that. What? Hello? Boss? So, your eyes are Fanta colored, but your carapace is husk colored. Frick! Darn it. Gosh dang it. What? I'm stuck here. Didn't even realize. Whoa.
Oh, I'm going this way. Oh. There's different areas that I just can't explode my way down. Sadness. I need a special power, it seems. So we have an incoming ad break. Heads up. Watch out. So like in 30 seconds, we're going to have an ad hit us. Much like those exploding dudes who are just going to explode all over us. Okay, dang it. During that time, my roommate was kind enough to provide me a quesadilla. So I will probably have a quesadilla during the ad break, because otherwise, when else will I have it? Oh, right, I died. I forgot. Get over here. Well, hello. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm dying. Hello. Welcome in. I will warn you. We have a very particular means of greeting raiders. Not raid you. Shout out. I'm sorry. I was gonna raid you back because I am dumb. But welcome on in, Sylviana. 4 strangers spotted. We bring fruit and flower gifts. May your stores never empty and your path through the woods stay clear. Oh, thank you. I'm in Hollow Knight, so I think I could really use some safe paths. I'm struggling to not get blowed up. So we have ads. I'm so sorry that you raided right before ads, but can't do much about that at this point. Yeah, go ahead and shoot. They're bringing kindness. We rebuke it with violence. I think that that's very in character for our community. Allow me to, as the ad happens. I'm going to eat a quesadilla. Quesadilla is good. Mostly because I haven't eaten in a couple hours. But also, quesadilla is just good. Wow. No! I just realized a quesadilla is like kind of... I think it's because it has cheese. It's like kind of greasy. So now I can't go back to my mouse and keyboard without washing my hands. Sadness. I will thank you for the follows once the ads are done, but thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. My apologies for that. I had to run off and wash my hands, and also my headphones died, so now I'm just raw dogging it. But yes, we pause for ads because I think it's rude not to. I think it's just respectful to have everyone who doesn't have subscriptions be able to just chill. So we have about 10 seconds left. Goodness gracious. Bum bum bum. Well, welcome on back, everyone. Hello, welcome. I am Arrow Writes. I am primarily a YouTuber that talks about TTRPGs like D&D, Lancer, Vampire the Masquerade, all those various things. Normally, I don't dress like this. This is for Halloween. This is for spooky month. Don't worry about it. I primarily make YouTube videos, and we're playing Hollow Knight here on stream. What are you up to? Yeah, very sorry about that. I run ads on the hour, so obviously rating out on the hour also ends up hitting ads most of the time. Ow! Which is an unfortunate reality. Watch me crash out. Watch me crash out right as you're telling me what you're up to. So, what were you up to? I assume that you were playing Hollow Knight? Unless I am grossly misrepresenting what you're up to, in which case, you know what? That one's on me. Let me make this more peaceable. I'll make an amicable arrangement in which I will not be pointing firearm at you because my community already opened fire. Where in the heck? Oh gosh. I had no idea this game had freaking dungeons. Like, ow. Okay, I'm failing at combat. I'm failing at combat. Clarity of the Obscura. Oh. Okay. Claire Obscura, please tell me honestly, game of the year, yes or no? Because I have not played it. I have not watched anything about it. I've heard it's very spoilerable, but I've heard it's game of the year. Guaranteed. Yes? Like, wow, okay. Because I'm not gonna lie, I have not kept up with it at all. All I know is that it's like kind of turn-based, kind of live action. It's like Paper Mario style. It's French. It is a really good narrative. Story's amazing, voice acting great. It's both okay. Like, I heard it was just Paper Mario, which I grew up with Paper Mario, so that sounds pretty awesome. But like, Paper Mario in a AAA high production value? Oh no, it's an FRPG. The worst. Hello? Oh. That worked. Nice. Ah. Sorry, I make noises. Oh! Yo! It's you! Is it Quirrell? The capital lies before us, friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answer to many a mystery. I too felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? The city looks to be built in an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from the cracks from the stones above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere, I suppose. If the cave roof stayed strong like this, it should hold for now. Before I leave the kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water comes from. What a sight it must be. Something tells me you're not going to live to do that. If you look down from here, through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. Their training will not have forgotten. This city presents some formidable foes. Isn't this a wonderful spot for rest? I so love the sound of rain upon glass. Okay. I'm not one for ASMR. Also, watching Arrow figure out this game the same way I did is so good. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I will say, I don't like ASMR. I don't do white noise. I don't really have stuff to go to bed, mostly. But rain on the glass, peak. Even better, something I've started doing, because I used to listen to like a rainy jazz in a cafe, kind of like live stream. I thought to myself, I cannot justify listening to this if I do not make an effort to listen to actual rain when it is actually raining. So what I started doing is I open the window whenever it starts raining like a mad person. I open the window so I can hear the rain better when it rains. So instead of like a little... It's like... I don't know how to describe it, but it goes from being like this gentle pitter-patter outside to actively hearing the swells and ebbs and flows of the rain flow. Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3 is in it, and she's amazing. Oh. Okay. I have a confession. And this isn't much of a confession. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm a TTRPG channel. I'm a D&D channel. I'm a variety game channel. And I have yet to play Baldur's Gate 3. I have it. I don't have an excuse. But now I just started Persona 5. So I have a different game that's taking up all my time. But I still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Let us stab you.
Hello in the start. Magnificent, even in the morning.
Squirrel's nice. You didn't finish it either? Oh my gosh.
For once I'm not trolling, I just got kicked out of Neko's train game for trolling too hard. Oh my gosh. I should kick you out of my community. That'd be funny. My room doesn't catch rain due to angles, so I can actually leave it open. See, what I do is I'll open it up like 2 inches, 4 centimeters. So it doesn't actually catch much rain. It just catches the sound. Oh, these are the sentries. Fog. 2stack was bankrupt. You had to buy him out. Oh, come on. Come on. You're pulling the, oh, he was just bankrupt. He basically needed me. He basically needed me to buy him out. It's not as if I created a hostile economic condition that forced him into bankruptcy. Surely that would never happen. It was free real estate. It wasn't free. You paid for it. That makes it definitionally not free. You absolute gremlin. Oh, your wings. Oh, City of Tears. Well, who was it earlier that said, hey, did you get to the City of Tears yet? Oh, the tears is the rain. Yes, Arrow's community loves keys. Well, that is true. Which, I have had a couple devs reach out and be like, hey, here's a game. We want you to play it on stream. Here's a creator key. Let us know if you want community keys. And generally speaking, the community has not been super interested in keys from what I've seen. Aether and Iron might be different though. Aether and Iron, the game I played on Wednesday, might be different because it has Yuri in it. And that might be enough to get my community interested. Oh. Wait, I just... You never give me any keys? Yeah, you never asked, idiot. Why would I give you something you didn't ask for? This isn't like, what do you think we are, friends? No. This is a exchange. Oh, is the keys, oh, sorry, I thought you meant like game keys. No, the keys behind me is that my chat riots if I take them away. Like, nobody will care now because we're talking about it. But if I open a stream and there's no keys behind me. See, Rory, it's all you. It's all you this time. You must purge yourself. Oh. Yo, keys out for that one guard that I accidentally sent to the Shadow Realm. Like, jeez. Ow.
Yummers.
Oh my god. They riot. They get angry. Oh. Is this a nail? Is the nailsmith here? What the hecky heck? Sorry, I had a psychotic break as soon as the keys were taken away. Listen. Of all of the things, I was not expecting keys to be one of the cornerstones of my community. Persona 5 reference! Listen, you can't make Persona 5 jokes around me. I won't get it. That's why I don't make Persona 4 jokes about around Rory. Yeah, there's a lot of nails here, so I assume the nailsmith is here. Now, wouldn't it be funny if I pulled a Doki Bird and I played this entire game without ever upgrading my nail? That'd be pretty pog. Of course, you're a bearded bug.
If you brought me another nail to be honed, leave it on the ground and return later, if you're still breathing. Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs to repair, then you come to the right bug. Your own nail's in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail. That'll make for the blade far more deadly.
Sure. I assume this is just a straight damage increase.
As you wish. Get to work then.
Great vegetables. You're telling me my nail is in a sorry state from now on? You've never seen any of my nails. On my fingers or on my toes. Because I don't send foot pics.
There we go. Reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge, you'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes. Can I upgrade again? You're still here. Anything else you want? If you find me a piece of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still. Got it. Forge the perfect nail. Of course the blacksmith's one goal in life is to forge the perfect nail. Arrows in an Asari state? No, I'm not playing Mass Effect. What are you talking about? What are you on about? Ooh. Ow. Like, I assume that instead of doing 1 damage, I do 2 damage now, is my guess? Eep. Okay, yeah, so I can, like, one-hit those dudes. Signed an NDA, sorry. Listen, you've seen my hands before. I've showed off the hands of my model before. You fool, you absolute gremlin. You buffoon. Utter imbecile. Ow. Also, I will say again, I do appreciate how Hollow Knight, I went into it thinking it would be more like Metroid, where there is no people, there are no friends. And it's more like Dark Souls. There are friends, they all just have depression. Which, like, hey, same. Just like me for real. Okay, so I can 2-hit most of the guys I could 3-hit, I could 1-hit most of the guys I could 2-hit. So I do like +1 damage, right? Oh, I parried. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, friend. Oh, that was an utter misstep on my part. All is well. I'm simply too good at this video game. No one can stop me. Let's go up. Mans, why are you yelling like that? Okay, yeah, 4-hit you. 4-hit you on the forehead. With my forearm. So. I'm still curious what the Fanta is. Because all of the enemies have Fanta. Oh my gosh, a javelin. Or lance. Where'd you get that second one? Or did you just pull it out of your, like, pocket? Do you have hammer space? What the hecky heck? Oh, I can destroy these. There's bugs in there. I should rescue them. I am a bug. Just like them. Lancer reference. Woo. Oh, pulled it out of the thorax. Understood. Okay, so flyers only take 3 hits. You should take 2 hits. Or 3 if I deal thorns damage. Yes, I have a child following me. I feel as though this is not the best place for it. Man. Explosions in this game do not mess around. Who would have known that bug types are weak to fire damage? Not me, because I don't play Pokemon. Are you a bug, though? I like to think I'm not a bug, but, you know, if I'm playing Hollow Knight, I think I kind of got to get into that mindset. I'm just absolutely bugging people. Like, I'm an absolute bugger. Hog? What if I do this? Oh! That's what happens if I do that. I die. Understood. So that's a... Oh, there's a bench up there. Nice. Oh my gosh, little dude. I must save the friend. My main quest in this game is to save the grubs. They're so cute. Even though apparently there's mimics. Cornifer. Cornifer, how do you get here, Cornifer? My guy, my sir. How do you make all of the time in the world to explore abandoned places that even I haven't reached yet, but you can't spend any time with your wife? Why do you abandon her for the sake of thrill and adventure? Oh, seems like Cornifer is up here by the bench. Spect.
pinball machine with a symbol of a bench. Sure. Imagine paying for bench space. I'm sorry, just the delays in the animation of that, like the pauses were so funny to me.
Wasn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it, but all the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've undertaken eagerly. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievements thus far?
Sure. Let's look at this. Oh, there's a fire up here. And it looks like we're closing in on the freaking Cyclops. What are wives for if not abandoning for the sake of thrill and adventure? I mean, not that, but okay.
We've both come far to reach this grand place. While I'm about these buildings, I must remember to collect a trinket or two for us.
You're thinking about your wife, who has been on record saying, dang, I wish my husband would spend more time with me. I'd love to go to a hot spring with my husband. I'd love to spend more time with my husband. And you're like,
I think I should get a trinket or two for her.
Let me stab you.
To chart the world with joy, if only Iselda could share the thrill.
Oh yeah, I wonder if she could. Almost like if you invited her along instead of having her back at Dirtmouth, where I'm never going to interact with her outside of the fact of completion of the game when I get the badges that I don't care about. Cornifer, you're a silly guy. But I don't know if that's justification for how you're treating her. Okay, so I know exactly where this is. Back by the front. Oh, hello. Hello.
You want to hear me say picnic basket? Hey, boo-boo. You played Persona 5 yet?
That's how I need to hit you up in your DMs, Rory.
You're like, hey, boo-boo. You got that picnic basket.
So Yogi Bear is one of those characters that like I'm aware of, but I don't think I've ever seen a proper episode of Yogi Bear, right? Like I've definitely seen Yogi Bear. I just don't know about like a full episode of it. In the same way that I was talking earlier about like the Tick. Like I know about the Tick. I've known about the Tick basically all my life, but I don't think I've ever seen an episode of it. Did you just yass at me? Are you trying to yassify my chat? Would I rather have a chat that's yassified or a chat that's full of ooh-woo :3s? I don't know which is worse, honestly. I think I would take no chat at all over either of those. Oh, Stag. Oh gosh, it's this loser. Ow. Okay. I need to get back in pattern. Okay. Man, the constant giggling is not it, Chief. With all due respect. You ain't the Joker, baby. Like, that ain't you, bud. Ow. Alright, I got this. It is simply a matter... Man, these guys are more annoying than difficult. Which, I suppose shouldn't be surprising. Given that they're a part of the Grim Troop. Is that profiling? I don't know. The Grim Troop just kind of gave me like little mischievous pranksters vibes. Ow. And I just body checked you. At least with my thorns, every time I just body check you instead of actually dealing damage, I get to properly deal a bit of damage to you. Although if you could do that like... Yeah, that thing. That'd be nice, thank you. Yeah, like they're easy, they're just annoying. Flame consumed. Was that tasty? Did you enjoy, my child? I think I'm a mother. That's what I was informed by chat. And is Grim the father? That makes me uncomfortable. But like, I guess. Another Wanderer's Journal. I still don't know what these do. No chatters left, understood. No, you silly. What is this, a tram? Oh, some of a lift, yes! Where does this lead? Up? Huh. Well, before I do here, let me go grab the stag, and let me grab the bench. Nope. Okay. Right. What was the... I guess that. Sure. Why not? Resting on my bench and look at my map. Equip charms and it's just like that. Connection. Open half of the stag stations. So I have a stag station in just about every area except the resting grounds and Hollow Cliff and Deep Nest. So I have, I think it's 5 stag stations. So that means that there's 10 stag stations. Pog. I remember this station well. A common trip it was. Goods from all over the kingdom were transported here. Not a lot was sent back the other way, though. So I've made significantly more progress than I thought I might today. We're approaching... We're just at 5.5 hours. I could go another hour. But first, I need to lift. I need to lift up my spirits. I need to lift up my guns. I need to lift up my... chatters? My daughters and sons? That's kind of weird. I do have a child with me, so I suppose I do... Goodbye, child. You've been restricted from the elevator. Oh! This makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. I was wondering if that would be the case, but I didn't think it lined up, but apparently it do. It absolutely do. This is why I love... Okay, so like, I'm not the hugest fan of Metroidvanias because I'm not the biggest on platforming, but this is why I love Dark Souls 1. The interconnected level design is so peak. The fact that you can literally run from one place in the world to another place and backtrack into it, go a different route, and then open up a shortcut that you didn't even realize was there. I didn't think that this was lined up laterally. I was thinking this elevator was going to lead somewhere else because I thought that the Forgotten Crossroads elevator wasn't this far over right. But no. This is just peak. Pretty pog. Yeah, and that's why I like Dark Souls. And I'm liking Hollow Knight is because I've mentioned this before. I'm not a huge fan of games where you're completely isolated. Metroid, really, I struggle with that because I get lonely. But no, it's like I like having character work in a game. That's really important to me. That really draws me in. And just having NPCs, even if they're just depressed NPCs who are off in the background, really adds a lot to me. Right? And I was worried this was going to be just a hollow experience. Oh. Arrow hungers and thirsts for community. Yes. No, Peak is a different game, and I haven't played Peak. What is this? Is this my soul gauge? Acquire 3 soul vessel fragments. Oh! I think that is like a soul gauge. Nice. I don't know what that does. I assume it's just a little bit of overflow? Question mark?
Okay, so we are back in the Forgotten Crossroads. Let's head on down. Arrow Bagels. I do enjoy good bagel, but I am no longer on the East Coast and no longer in the New York area, so I no longer have good bagels. There are fine bagels here. There are bagels that are serviceable here. Also, despite the fact this is not connected to the fungal wastes, this is by the fungal wastes physically. So, it has mushrooms. Actually, this is connected. It is absolutely connected. There will be a way to open this door. Because that is how game design works. There's a connection point exactly where I'm standing. Neato. Strictly speaking, what just happened in this video game is, yes, I do now have more room to get white goo inside of me. But no. Anything I can say here can and will be used against me, so I don't think I should say anything. But also silence is compliance, so like, I'm kind of stuck here. Oh, there's multiple. Hog. Stab. Alright, they mostly went up and to the right. Oh my gosh. That was worth it. That was worth it, I think. Why are they like moaning at me? Or is that me? That's definitely not me. It might be my character, but I don't think so. I think it's the husks. Yeep. Okay. Yeah, they're like, ha! Ha! Okay. Straight up hogging it. We are now able to acquire the special essence for our moth friend, who I have referred to as Moth-Me as a joke. I think that was all of them. But given by the fact that there's still stuff hanging in the sky, I assume that is not the case. Like, the orbs would go away if I had already gotten all of them. And I don't think that they leave this screen. Yeah, so it hasn't grown yet. I'm not done yet. So I suppose... further... Yeah. Okay. I need to remember that I can Hadouken. It's so useful. There we go. And then there's another one above us, because I was thinking these would leave... I was thinking these would leave the area, even though very clearly they didn't, because I'm a fool. I just Hadoukened on the back shot. Alright, so now the tree's grown. Hey, Avivi! Let me shout you out real quick. Pop, up, pop, pop. Pop, up. Alright, so we have a tradition here. For those of you who don't know, we shoot people that raid us. So, I'm sorry if you are following and or have any channel points, you can return fire. But if you purge the week, you will ban a random chatter for 15 seconds. If you get banned, don't be offended, please. We're playing Hollow Knight. Welcome on in, Vivi. What were you up to? Were you playing a Skong? I am Arrow Rights. I'm mostly a YouTuber on TTRPG tube. I talk D&D, I talk Lancer, I talk Vampire the Masquerade. But right now we're playing Hollow Knight. I am playing for the first time. I am in the City of Tears for the very first time. And, oh,
Yummers.
This dude is here. I didn't even know. Whoa. Yeah, so just give it like 30 seconds of my chat being able to get out their aggression. They feel very territorial. My chat is very insular when it comes to territory. Simple key, what the hecky heck? What does a simple key lead to? Can open simple locks. What do you know? You decided to become soup yourself? Well, it's the same principle. We're very possessive of Arrow. We were very possessive of Arrow. Well, let's not get too possessive. Oh, hey, I'm playing Lancer later today. Well, we have multiple people in my community who love running Lancer, love talking about it, so I ain't gonna poach VV's followers. However, we have a whole community Discord all about that. She was doing Helldive. Right. I saw that you were teaching, I think it was Niara, how to play Helldivers? That's what it was, right. I have yet to play Helldivers. And at this point, I think I'm too scared. Well, I just dove into hell, where hell was the spikes on Gothic architecture. What do you know? But yes, I've never played Helldivers. I've heard great things about it. I've heard that it's been up and down, and then I've heard that it's gotten better and better. I actually don't know about that, but Mechabellum is one where I actually had a chance to play that a bit a while ago, and it's great fun. But yes, obviously if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself. Like, get your water, get your food. I know how it is. I ain't gonna judge. But at least with Hollow Knight, I'm having so much fun with it. It's such an interesting time. Because I keep talking about this with basically anyone who listens, is that I kept expecting it to be lonelier than it was. But it ends up being more like Dark Souls, where there's a bunch of people, they're all just depressed. And I can relate to that, so it's a nice little connection that we have. We were talking about harvesting gas from a funny planet. Okay, when you say a funny planet, do you mean like Jupiter? So a planet that happens to be funny because it's a gas giant and barely a planet? Or do you mean not Jupiter? I don't even know. Oh my gosh, what the hecky heck? What the heck? Why are you shooting brain blasts at me? Ah! Also, fair warning, I make noises. So if you hear me yelping, I apologize. Ow, ow. Oh, I got him. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Because it's funny. Oh, Uranus. Got it. Extracting gas from Uranus. You know, I had the impression when I first saw that like Vivi was a real life scientist that maybe her community would be mature, intelligent, thoughtful, put together. But no, I lurk in your stream enough to know. Well, I won't say mean things. What are you? Yay. Ah! What was that? Why'd I get like ambushed? Horns. Understood. The gas giant with the name English speakers find funny because that's how they pronounce it. Listen, for the longest time, unironically, for the longest time, I did not know what was funny about calling it Uranus. I just did not understand what was funny about that because I did not know what it was referencing. Ah! Oranos? Wait, is Uranus is a reference to Oranos? Really? Heck no, we learning chemical warfare or something? Listen, we commit war crimes in my chat, so like, I'm not gonna sit here and judge you. I'm not gonna throw lead bullets in arsenic-laden houses. Like, let's not be silly here. Been lurking for a bit. Big fan of Helldivers, but there are currently an optimization issue that hard locks and GPU damage. Give it a couple months. Okay. Because for the longest time, I was giving it time after the PSN issue. Right, because obviously with the PSN issue, people that bought the game were not able to play it because they didn't have access to PSN, and I was effectively boycotting the game because of that. And now I'm just like, I have no idea how to Helldive. Record album. The mind still limits us, so how to break past its constraints to attain a pure focus? Is it even possible?
Scientists cannot be called mature. There are genes called Sonic the Hedgehog. Listen, I was in STEM for a little bit, not like career-wise, but academically. I've worked with software engineers. I've spoken, like, I'm ancillary to that field. I know how silly it gets, don't you worry. Oh my gosh, why are you like Omewa mo Shinderuing me? Eep. Oh, why are you following me? No, stop. That's mean. Why are you... Okay, only I can Hadouken you. Can we agree on that? See? Like that. Greek "u" is pronounced like Latin "u." Latin "u" being pronounced "u," not "you." I'm sorry. And so the Latin version of the name of the god of Uranus was Uranus. Huh. Uranus. Now, fam, I prefer storing my bullets inside corpses. In my community, as you discovered after the raid, we deliver high-velocity welcoming in the form of lead between the eyes. And I think that that's beautiful. I think that having such a tolerant, hot to trot, as it were, community is a beautiful thing. I think that more communities should be like us and that we should engage in conflict of arms, personally. And if you want anything more, stick them up. I know what you did last night. And either you can give me what I want, or I can link this to the press. So not a reference, literally just the same name in Latin? Same name, different pronunciation. Understood. Who's Rustin? Rustin is a fellow streamer who I think knows Vivi. I'm actually not sure. Friend of AE, friend of mine. He's a mutual. So if you want to banish him, he was in chat earlier, but it's just something that I like to screw with my friends with. Friendly fire incidents? Okay, so in my community, in Twitch at least, we have different segmentations. I'm mostly on YouTube. I mostly make D&D, TTRPG, Lancer content on YouTube, but I also stream on Twitch. On YouTube, there is no friendly fire because on YouTube, we are much friendlier with one another. But here on Twitch, if you're not willing to be shot, we don't want you here, you know? If you aren't willing to put your life on the line for no other reason than because it's funny, do you deserve to be in this community? I don't think so. I think that only those with a sense of comedy that outweighs their sense of self-preservation belong here. Because that's what I have. And some would say that's a negative trait. And to them, I would call them cowards, frankly. I would say that they aren't cash money. I would say that they're cringe on main. And I would say that all you need in life is to commit to the bit. And then success will follow, where success is your silly little guy. Fire them out of a cannon? Okay, well, I'm not gonna fire my chatters out of a cannon. That seems cruel and unusual. Bullet between the eyes, quick and easy. Public humiliation, by all means. Can I? But I'm not gonna sit here and brutalize you. That's ridiculous. Who do you think I am? Bro, got a dead man trigger, boom goes both of us. Okay, I respect the chutzpah to hit me with that either I win or we both lose. It's not gonna work, I can tell you that, but I respect the grind. I respect the delusion. Delulu is in fact not the Solulu in this case. Dang it. I was the Delulu one. I thought I had the Solulu. And all I had was some Fanta delivered straight between my eyes. Big sad. You're a part of the Twitch space program, though? Okay, maybe we can make an exception for you, because, like, we're not gonna defund the space program. Are you crazy? And everyone knows that the space program requires massive cannons to launch you out of. They're called rocket thrusters. Wait, do I need to go up? Nope, wrong one. You're the test subject? Well, luckily in this community, we have no shortage of experimentation going on. Oh, there's a door here. Whoops. I forgot. It's simply a matter of what are you willing to be experimented on for? Who do we think Arrow am? Batman? Okay, I do have art. I have art of me being Batman. Because in a recent short I did, I played a game that was like a TCG shop simulator. It was a game very similar to that, where I beat people with a bat and stole their money. And people thought it was very funny, because, well, I was Batman. An ornate key made from glistening metal. There's a slot for some kind of key. So I don't have a ornate key, I have a simple key. Sadness. I can finally test out what the funny canister on my belt does to people without worry. Listen, my answer to that is make sure they have a recurring charge on their credit card for any memberships or subscriptions that they have, and then go wild. At that point, it's not my problem. It's their problem. Where am I going? I don't even know, bro. What am I doing in this video game? Am I fighting like the wizards again? Why am I fighting wizards? They're like frog wizards. Are these frogs? Okay. I legitimately don't know what these guys are, and I don't know why they're here. All I know is that I must kill them. Because I think that they're infected by Fanta. I don't know anything about the plot of this game. All I know is that orange means bad. And I'm waiting for the day when inevitably, like, Quirrell or whatever is gonna look at me with orange eyes and he's gonna be like, sorry, short one. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but we're gonna have to murder each other. And I'm gonna be like, no! That's gonna be all dramatic. No one knows what they are? I feel like that's a cop-out answer. I feel like you do know what they are and you're not telling me. Oh. I feel like you're not telling me. You're keeping me in suspense. Informational... I was about to say informational edging, and then I realized maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I should not implicate myself as having an entire community involved in such a crass process. Ah! I'm not Vivi after all. I could never compare to her, and how interesting some of her comments are. And for real, I have no idea. Okay. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, in this game, a lot of the animals are like, or a lot of the enemies are like, oh, that's a mantis. Oh, that's a roach. It looks kind of like a silverfish. Sure, that makes sense. That checks out. Where is my Dark Soul? My demon soul, you might say. My Dark Souls 3. Where? Holy heck! Holy heck! Holy heck! Holy heck! Also, in case you didn't know, I don't curse. So in case you're wondering why I'm saying very odd things, it's because it's me expressing my flabbergastery without the need of 4-letter words, despite the fact I regularly say heck. Where's my soul? Okay, I have my soul back. Vivi's spicy, you said. I don't know. I've seen some of her tweets. Maybe it's her tweets. I don't know if she is as bad on stream as she is on her tweets, but she has absolutely tweeted some questionable things. And one time I quote tweeted her, and I'm just like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Because she was saying some of the most out-of-pocket nonsense. That is blob of goo that... I'm not even gonna finish that comment. Orange Fanta equals evil. That's what I've learned. And do you wanna know what the worst part is? Growing up, I loved Fanta. Fanta was like unironically one of my favorite sodas. Ooh, the soul sound. Ah! Why are the ghosts frogs? Why are they phantoms? Oh my gosh. Her zits? Her zeets? Right, because this is X formerly known as Twitter. My apologies. Hello? Spell Twister. Spell Twister sounds like a terrible D&D character name. Reduces the soul cost of casting spells. I don't really cast spells. I'm not a part of the Shadow Witch of Money gang. I am a filthy marshal. It's a good charm. Just spell it as heck, voila, not for letter. Thank you. Actually peak. Actually top tier advice. Stabba. I feel like it's more slasher. Like I'm in a slasher movie. Where am I? What the hecky heck? I don't know where this is. Why do these soul chalices make me concerned that it's a boss? This feels like a boss area. Unless I'm mistaken? What the hecky heck? Oh, that's a boss, alright. Is this gonna be a bigger wizard frog? It's a bigger wizard frog. Don't ask me why I look at this and Don't ask me why I look at this and I see frog. Because I know it's not a frog. Okay. When you got the slam down. Oh my gosh, fire. Ah! What did it? What? Ah! Okay, don't worry. I got this. I just gotta lock in. Okay, I need to get better at dashing in combat. Ugh. No. Stab, slash, stab. No. Stop it. You're bullying me. This is rude. This is I didn't kill him, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. You're gonna slam. No, you're not. You're going to fire. Eep. Heal. You're gonna slam. You are going to fireball. Fireball. You like fireballing, don't you? Or is that like Fanta? Is that like liquid? Fanta's always liquid. Are you concentrated Fanta? I can't beat you. Oh, are you on phase 3? Ow. Okay, let's keep our health up. Okay, let's keep going. I actually don't know if you have like multiple phases or if that was just a aesthetic thing. Okay, let's lock in. Oh no, I have to hit you when you're doing it. Got it. Ow. Did I first try this? Why do you sound like me when I'm confronted with a basic 2-platform jump? I guess I first tried it. Oh, ah! Are you... Oh, he's still alive! Okay, that was kind of funny. I was not expecting to get a power-up and then for him to be like, sorry, sucker, round 2. Oh, that's the Fanta. Yeah, you're gone. You're done. Illumination. Fake out, get trolled. Oh my gosh. You've returned from the soup. May you have another. You may have a single soup. My complicated, unorganized mind just calls them Marley balls. Desolate dive. Tap A while holding down to strike the earth with the burst of power. Spells will deplete souls. Okay, so this is a spell. So this is... Oh, this is the wibbly wobbly. The wibbly wobbly. Yes, it's yes, actual first try, thank you. The wibbly wobblies, you know what I'm talking about. There's different wibbly wobblies in the world. Ground pound. Oh, can't go there. I went, yep, wibbly wobbly. Oh, I need to hold down. Ow. Idiot. Ah! Yes, for those of you who don't know, as I've mentioned, I do make noises. My apologies. My apologies if they're bothering you, because they are absolutely... They're absolutely unintentional. I get surprised, and I get scared. Ow, idiot! Proceeds to get hurt more. Exactly. You got it. Where is Souls? Aha! I hate it when streamers make noises. How dare they? Listen, I get embarrassed over it, okay? Okay, so this is why there's like stuff up here. What if people make fun of me? Oh. Be gone, ghost fiend! Okay, now we can ground pound. We are loaded, by the way. Look at how many Geo we got. Oh, wow. Triple finish! Ah! No! The bad guys are back! The boys are back in town! How can we listen if you want us to ignore your noises? Put me on mute. Just put me on mute. Hell in a seal. I spent one of these to get in here. Do I have to spend another one to get out? I appreciate that it's giving me plenty of, like, soul reclamation. Don't hold me at gunpoint, I'll hold you at double gunpoint. And really, if you're so inclined, I can hold you at triple gunpoint. Sorry. Streamers should not have cams, mics, or stuff. Remove all the games too, just Twitch tax maxing. Listen, I can do that if you really want. Wait, Arrow. Shut up with that mouth comment. Ah! No! Where's my friend? No! No, the grub! I need to save the grub! Where's the grub? I need to get back. I need to go back. I passed by a grub. Ah! Never let me play Subnautica. I will make so many noises. You exhaled the unfortunate soul? Don't worry. That's what this place is for. That's what this community is for. If you want to just commit incredible acts of violence upon your fellow man or woman or non-binary, we are inclusive, by all means. Where am I? The soul sanctum. Oh, I can essence you. Okay, so let's... So just a quick bit of etiquette for the Purge the Week. That's something that we tend to do only during raids or during ads, just because then it gets pretty out of control unless we put those guidelines on it. So just keep that in mind, that you don't want to spam it too much. Okay, so I'm back here. I can do this. I have 60 bullets in this 6-round revolver. I have 50 more shells in this 4-shell shotgun. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go back up. I want to go rescue that ding-dang grub. The grubs are little cuties. I need to save them. Yeah, so if anyone starts spamming, you can always take them out back like Koi just did. But if you do continuously spam, I will just ban you. Because it's meant to be fun, it's meant to be silly, it's not meant to make chat unreasonable, or make chat unreadable. And some people have done that before, so it's no big deal when it happens, it's just a reminder. Oh my gosh, how many of you have played Disco Elysium? How many of you have played Disco Elysium? Because I was playing Disco Elysium, and I confronted the villain, like the main antagonist, right? I confronted the main guy, the culprit of the murder. And as I confronted them, someone started spamming the gunshots while I was talking to the murderer. It was so annoying, but I didn't have, like, the confidence to tell them not to. So I'm confronting the, like, main boss. Oh my gosh, that was so silly. I'm confronting the main antagonist of Disco Elysium. Are you serious? What, do you want me to first try you 2 times over? Is that what this is? Freaking pathetic. Yes, I do like lore. I love lore, actually. And I have a please don't backseat, please don't, spoil mentality, or rule in my community. But if it's lore that does not come up during game, and or I'm going to miss it, because, like, I don't know, I, like, took a route that isn't conducive to that lore, I love hearing about lore updates. So if you have a lore about this game that does not come up during gameplay, or I would not find by myself, by all means, feel free to share it. Let's heal. I dashed the wrong direction. Well played, Soul Sage. Well played. Oh, I'm just right back here. Nice. Hornet has 3 moms, sorta. Is that Skong or is that Hollow Knight? Bro, if you first time twice, oh, you okay. It would have been very funny if I first time twice. Last game I had such a stupid long term of, well, I positioned myself to get tech action on every turn with mech special action. Oh my gosh. Everyone's rating me today. Although I will say I'm about to have an ad. So, hey, Aneko. It is the Blue Cat. Yep, if you're part of VV's raid squad, join the firefight. Now you see why I do this. Now you see why it's so funny. Is because suddenly, with more and more raids, more and more people join the firefight. So I'm going to pause for ads because for those of you who aren't subscribed, or for those of you who managed to dodge the ads, congrats. Or for those of you who didn't dodge the ads, sorry. I like to pause for ads. Neko got shot, banned, and sent to ad jail all at once. Oh my gosh, it's so silly. I stretch. Wait, did I get rated again? No, it's okay. I was worried that someone else rated me in addition to Neko because I heard the raid message. Why are you watching baseball? Blue. Why are you watching baseball of all things? Like, okay, I've played baseball. I've watched baseball. I've been to a Yankees game in Yankees Stadium. And I gotta be honest with you, baseball is low down there. It's probably above football. But I feel like it's one of those so stop-start games that why would you watch it? Kicking out Roastin equals go watch baseball? I don't know. Maybe the Canadians are on a baseball kick today. Huh. We have about 1:30 left on this ad. My apologies, everyone. Gonna need to reload. Yep. Well, so like now the raid came through. Everyone got their shots out. So now Neko can talk about what he was up to. I heard that you kicked out Rory because he bought out 2stack from bankruptcy. I have a 30,000 point on one of the channels I watched due to prediction gambling. We do love gambling here. We love gambling. And in fact, I have a system set up that allows you to take people to court where you can sue them. And if they lose the court argument, they get banned and you get winnings. Good night. I must go rest. It's 2 a.m. The trains really keep you awake. Well, good night, driver. Thank you so much for swinging by both earlier and now. As you were explained it, baseball requires you to be drinking alcohol to enjoy it properly. I don't drink. Banned for like 10 minutes. Like, all of the bans here are very inconsequential because we ban people so frequently. So if you accuse someone with a channel point, I will put them on trial. And then you will have to make arguments back and forth, and then you will have to convince the community to back you with points. And whoever has more points contributed to them wins the court argument. You didn't drink as a middle schooler either? Man, I only drank as a middle schooler. Now I'm straight edge. Hi, welcome back, everyone. Okay, dying within 20 minutes of Noida, that's not a gamble, that's a promise. I haven't even played Nothin, I know that. Right? Like... Okay, so you're definitely faster, not to mention more projectiles. But you seem to have basically the same moveset. Question for people in chat. Should I be using my helicopter attack that I got from the Nailmaster? Or should I just be doing normal attacks? I actually don't know which is better, because I only got the hurricane thing recently. Like, I don't know if the DPS, like literal damage per second, is better for charge up one helicopter swing or swing multiple normal swings. Ow. Let's heal. Ow. Okay, that was not effective. Ow. Okay. Thorns does a lot. Let me heal. Okay. Ow. That was just on me. Ow. I'm choking. I choked. Helicopter sounds kind of sus. It's not sus. It's a Link Haya move. Like, look. Yeah. See? I can't take the puppy girl out back. Dream bosses are always just like the same, but oh, I didn't realize that. That would make sense. That makes sense. As you might have guessed, this is my first dream boss. As I actually just got the dream nail earlier this stream, and the first thing I do with it is I use it on everyone I encounter, up to and including ghost NPCs. Come on. Up to and including ghost NPCs? Losing dialogue with multiple ghosts? Don't worry. I still managed to talk to Gort. I still talked to Gort before I fought him. Ow. Okay, that one was just all me. That one was my beat. I jumped into that. I hit jump instead of dash. Get Marley balled! Listen, when I see that, I think it's like a Fanta fireball. Imagine like the drink fireball, but you mix it with a Fanta. I have no concept of what different alcoholic drinks taste like because I don't drink. So I don't know if that's good or not. I imagine it tastes bad, which is why it deals a point of damage. The only nail art you ever used was the dash one? Okay. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't hide in the corner when I've proven time and time again that hiding in the corner is not the ideal strategy. So, I wonder what I actually don't know this, and feel free to not tell me. But the Nailmaster, I met him like completely incidentally. I didn't know he existed, and I need to move. I just kind of got a move from him for free, so I don't know what the criteria for learning other moves from him is. Like, I don't know if I should go back to him anytime soon. Sometimes he does a fake out, but I don't know if that's because he like hit my child or whatever. It's like, if my child is putting in the work, ow. I guess my child is like doing more work than I am, because I'm struggling here. Yeah, like right there, he just teleported around. I thought that was like a fake out. I think he's like hitting my child. Why would you hit a child like that, bro? That's not okay. Ow. You and me both, bro. Ow. Okay, okay. I tried to thread the needle. I tried. Emphasis on tried. Oh, come on. I jumped over the first one, but then he hit my child, and then he... I got this. Don't worry. I'll give you a fun fact. The top of Crystal Peak's Hallownest Crown is the highest point of the map and is still underground. So, let me real quick show you what my map looks like. just to kind of give it to you. So I've been in Dirtmouth, Forgotten Crossroads, Fungal Wastes, Crystal Peak, Green Path, City of Tears, Deep Nest, Howling Cliffs. I would say I have not fully explored Deep Nest, City of Tears, Howling Cliffs. Those are the 3 that I know for a fact there is stuff I'm missing. And it looks like there's an area to the left of Fungal Wastes below Green Path. I assume there's one to the east of Deep Nest. Interesting. But yeah. Oh yeah, wait, you're so right. Look at this. The very top of it is taller. Wait, no, Howling Cliffs looks tall. Oh, I haven't been there yet, that's why. Understood. But yeah, so I have by no means explored like all of this game, but I did get half of the stagways. I have half of them. Oh, I haven't gotten there yet? Okay. Okay. So nail arts aren't really worth it, got it. Because I've as you can see, I'm just kind of out. I'm just kind of doing my normal. I'm strutting my normal stuff. But I wasn't sure if I could be playing more optimally. Ow. Ouchie. Oh, really? Okay, that one was just my own incompetence. Let's not sugarcoat it. Okay. Don't worry, we can beat this frog wizard at his own game. And by his own game, I mean that... Oh, I can't even have bravado. Okay. When it was 4, it was so easy. When it was 4 of those things, it was so easy. But when it's 6 of them, suddenly, I'm stupid. Am I a 2/3 person? Am I 2/3 the Hollow Knight required to take out this monster? This frog wizard? This Marley ball? Like, you call yourself a tyrant. The only thing tyrannical about you is your oppressive fashion sense. Like, it is not good, my friend. I wouldn't even say that your moveset is tyrannical. I'm just bad at platformers. I was about to say I'm beginning to believe. I no longer believe. I no longer believe. No. How rude. Sorry. Oh, come on. Child, stop getting in the way. Today I learned 6 is greater than 4. Surprisingly, 4 is actually greater than 6. I'm just the exception. You should still get all of them for lore. One is in Green Path, one is in Howling Cliffs, and the other is Spaghetti you haven't been in. Huh. Interesting. I do love lore. I'm an absolute lore head. Like, listen, I have a TTRPG channel. Most of what I talk about on my channel is, I make a mega dungeon for D&D one room at a time. So for like, gosh, 10 months, I've been releasing a room once a week, like for a D&D dungeon. But then also I do Lancer mech deep dives, or not deep dives. Like, they're actually very shallow. They're intentionally very shallow. They're shorts that explain what the different Lancer frames are, and I talk about like the lore. I talk about the mechanics, but I also love just talking about the lore of them. I need to get rid of this child. This child is throwing me off because every time this dude does his slam attack, he hits my child and throws off my rhythm. I don't even know if that's what it is, though. I don't know if it's my child or not. Okay. Okay. OMG, the typo, the area you haven't been in, how is that even spaghetti? I just assumed that there was spaghetti in this game. Knowing this game, who knows? You're gonna stop swipe texting? Like, listen, Inozed, stop swiping. Inozed, stop swiping. Inozed, stop swiping. Is that gonna work? Are you done now? I don't think I'll ever let go of the Komalungma of my latest character, only stack more systems on it. Listen, the baseline GMS frames are really good. Replaceable parts in and of itself is really good. And I think only the Everest gets initiative, right? Because all of the GMS specialty is replaceable parts, right? But I can't remember if the other GMS frames each also get a shared thing, or is it just they all get the same amounts? Because fun fact, I suppose I should probably say this so that I'm not setting the wrong expectations. I have only played Lancer like once, and like I love the lore. I think that it's a really cool system, and I want to play it more. It's just in the way all TTRPG groups go, is I have not had the opportunity, which is very sad. So I don't know the system as well as like D&D, which I have played literally hundreds of hours of. Okay. What I need to do is that when I'm having someone slam down atop me, I need to attack up at them. That is what I've learned. I have learned that when someone is attacking me from the upward direction, I need to attack in the upward direction because I can attack quad-dimensionally. Did someone say fun fact? Hollow Knight fun fact time. So again, please no spoilers. Please don't backseat me, and please don't tell me about stuff that I'm probably going to find out on my own. But I love fun facts. I love lore. I love random context for stuff that I otherwise wouldn't know. Like, for instance, don't tell me about Hornet, for instance, as someone who has only met Hornet once in this game. But if you're gonna tell me about, like, the freaking, like, lizard wizard here, by all means. Oh! Idiots. Oh, heck. Ow! Frog legs! I'm doing so much worse. Mounts of GMSers also... Oh! They also are different. Because I thought they were all, main flex heavy. Or is the, I mentioned the Komalungma probably has, but... What's the, No, so the Komalungma is the hacker. The Sagarmatha is the tank, correct? Charms are actually made from the dying wishes of bugs and Hellenist. Yeah, so like, obviously then, if it's a hacker, it makes sense that it wouldn't have a heavy, because hacking. Although I am curious how a hacking weapon would work. And I don't mean like a system, I mean literally a weapon mount that gives you tech attacks. Like as a skirmish action, you can make an invade or something. Although I have actually made a homebrew Lancer, which obviously I run by my community because a lot of people in my community have played the game more than I have. They know the rules better than I have, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know the rules better than them. But I have made a couple frames and released them to my community. And one of them was actually a grappler hacker, where the core premise of it is that it has the ability to grapple you from afar, and when it grapples you, it gets a bonus on tech attacks against you. So the whole point of the mech, it's called the Kraken, and the whole deal with it is that it is meant to be, it's a controller, and it locks down the field, like literally, like by physically grabbing enemies, but then also by just tech attacking. Ow. Ow. I need to get better about my heals. Okay. This is the perfect time to heal. Yes, I could get a cheeky hit on, but I think you're... are you going to have a phase... You are going to have a phase 2, aren't you? You're literally just the exact same boss, but with more damage, aren't you? Maybe more health, too. which I don't dislike. So real question, like actually answer this to me. Thank you for the follow. Actually answer this for me. Is the reason the guy keeps falling in like the slam attack and then stopping and starting again because he's hitting my child? Or like because he's hitting me? Or is it just a fake out move? Because I feel like it's not random. I feel like it's only whenever he connects with the sprite of the child. Okay, it's a fake out. Okay, so it's literally just a skill issue. Got it. Child unrelated. Okay, I was like, I have no problem with bringing a child into a dangerous environment. I do have a problem with bringing a child into an environment where they will be mechanically suboptimal. Gosh darn it. Ow! Gosh darn it. Goodness gracious. Man's is zooming. I don't think I got a single hit on that. Gosh darn it. Ah! Luckily I have my Thorns charm, but a lot of good that does when I can... Yeah, that's a fake out. I feel like... Wanna know what it is? I think it's the fact that he only does the fake out at a certain distance from me that is identical to where the child is, and because I'm normally jumping out of the way, the child is behind me. A cafe I frequent actually have DMs that you can rent for D&D, which incentivizes people to either get their schedule together or to formally leave the group so they stop paying. Honestly, I should do that. Like, I've heard of online services that you can like pay for a GM, and I've always thought that was really weird. I've never solicited that, and I have considered like participating in that because I've been running for 10 years and I'm a writer. I mean, and now I'm a content creator, so like I like to think I'm pretty entertaining. At least I attempt to be. I can delude myself into being. Fake out. Okay. Oh, okay, I dodged. Heal. They come back faster, which dodges me not dodging. Oh, stayed on that side. Ah! Gosh darn it. I think it's a large part of the consequence of the insane dysfunctional play culture of D&D. Honestly, I mean, I'm not shy with, okay, that's a lie. I am very shy with my hot takes, but I feel as though a large part of the reason why so many people think that they can't find a D&D group is because they refuse to GM. And I think that a lot of people who are GMs don't stick up for themselves and say, you need to GM. I've been running for you for 2 years through like 3 different campaigns and 4 different groups. You need to GM for me. Because no one wants to be the jerk that... No, you're good. No one wants to be the jerk that's like, makes someone GM. But you're ignoring the fact that your friends are being jerks making you GM in the first place. And I feel like if people were more comfortable just saying, hey, I would prefer if you GM'd this time. And then people don't get offended when they stop freeloading off of their friends who they are effectively adding a significant amount of emotional labor to for no reason. If they just actually go along with it, I think the dysfunctional play culture of D&D might not be solved, but get better. Okay. Now that I know that there is a fake out, I'm so much more inclined to deal with it. Like, I just made a video the other day, literally talking about, because someone asked me, I do a series where I answer questions, and they're generally TTRPG related, but not always. And one of them was, do you need to be a player before you GM? And my answer was basically no, but it will make you a better GM. Being a player will make you a better GM. In the same token, I think being a GM will make you a better player. And I think that, no, every player is not cut out to be a GM. In fact, I think a lot of players aren't cut out to be a GM. But an even hotter take than that is that I don't think that's a valid excuse to avoid GMing. I think the idea of, oh, well, I'm not really cut out for it. I wouldn't be good at it. Yeah, I wasn't good at it when I started. What do you think I've been doing for 10 years? I've been practicing. And the fact that I need to practice for 10 years is because people like you don't play or don't GM. You expect others to do the work for you, which I think is selfish when it comes to your friends. If it's a stranger, if they're paying you, if it's someone I don't know, if it's someone I'm introducing to the game, I don't hold any ill will. But if it's someone I've been playing with for 5 years and they've never GM'd, or they GM'd one time when I wasn't there because, like, I don't know, they just really wanted to play and I wasn't available. Like, that's good, that's a start, but I do think that there's a culture of, there's a separation between players and GMs. And that is dumb and stupid and should go away, because I think it unironically causes a lot of division in the community. Which sucks, because, like, anyone should be able to do anything in this game. That's why we play TTRPGs. That's why we're not playing even something like Baldur's Gate, which, from what I'm aware, captures the feeling of a TTRPG very well. And allows you to do a lot of creative stuff. But it doesn't allow you to do everything. It doesn't allow you to decide, you know what, I've been playing this character for 3 months. I'm bored of them. I want to GM. Can I hop in? Can I hop on the seat? Yeah, we can end this mini campaign and you can run. First ever jamming gigs were to 7-year-old groups. Yeah. And unironically, TTRPGs and D&D in particular, which I think D&D is very poor for this, but it has the recognizability, so that's why it happens. TTRPGs are often used in stuff like rehabilitation, not just of criminals, but also for people that are like at risk for whatever it might be. There is initiatives where police officers are attempting to use TTRPGs, and again specifically D&D, to connect with the community in the same way that they do like community football games where you can play with like police officers and they like kids play with them. You can do that with D&D now in some areas, because who would have thought TTRPGs are really fun, and a lot of people enjoy TTRPGs, and when you're allowed to explore stuff in a TTRPG, you might be comfortable exploring your addiction that you otherwise were unable to face. You might be able to overcome your social anxiety in a controlled, safe environment where you feel comfortable, even if it's not anywhere else. I know there was a opportunity for, not teaching, but looking after, or I suppose, I don't know if it was counseling, but it was like there was an opportunity that I was looking into that ended up not working out, where I was trying to counsel autistic children, like teenagers. And one of the things that they were doing at that facility was they were running TTRPGs and D&D for them, because some of the older kids that were like 13, 14, 15 really struggled with empathy, social relatedness, communication, the ability to focus on someone and consider their needs. So when they're older and they want to be entertained and they don't want to like play Uno with the 8-year-olds, they would be allowed to or they would be encouraged to play a TTRPG like D&D with a like trained, again, I don't want to say like a proctor, like a counselor, but like a supervisor who would be DMing for them, where it would just be playing D&D, but they would have goal sheets where it would be like maintain a conversation, maintain eye contact for at least half a conversation would be one of their goals related to their like therapy that they were doing. in treatment with something that they were struggling with counseling, but it would just be a completely normal game of D&D. On a scale of 1 to 10 Green Path, I assume you mean how much have I done through Green Path? I want to say I've done like 70% of it, is my guess. Because like there's this area here that I can't access. There's those two areas. How much do I like Green Path? Probably like 2 out of 10. The entire reasoning why is because it's filled with acid pits. And my very first game of Hollow Knight, when I first started, when I was first playing Hollow Knight, I ended stream after about 15 straight minutes of dying on the same patch of acid probably 20 times. And I mean like die. I don't mean like, oh no, I fell in and I took damage. I mean like dead. Because something you should know about me, and I think I mentioned this before, I don't really do 2D platformers. So like the combat in this game, I'm throwing my head against this boss repeatedly, and I'm having a pretty good time. I'm learning the attack patterns, I'm kind of struggling, some attempts are better than others, but in the same way that like a Dark Souls boss is tough, this boss is tough, and I'm enjoying that. Platforming does not give me the same serotonin. Like how in the heck do I do this? Like I did that. Dang it. I accidentally dodged the fake out. Dang it. I tried jumping and I dodged instead. Well, we on phase 2 of 4. Nope, we dead. That's enough out of you. Just a platforming skill issue. Green Path is great. I won't let you talk bad about her. Okay, listen. Why do you think I said 2 out of 10 instead of 1 out of 10? The reason I said 2 out of 10 is because I understand it's a compatibility issue. If it was a 1 out of 10, that would mean that like I hate it and I think it's dumb. I think it's a 2 out of 10 because I have a bad experience with her. You know nothing about D&D? So with D&D, the main thing about it is that it is collaborative storytelling, where depending on how much you want to involve narrative versus combat or exploration, you can make that variable however you want, right? You can make it as serious or as silly, as combat oriented, as mechanical or as narrative as you want. The main thing though is that it's a group of people who agree to tell a story. I don't like this move. It's a group of people who agree to tell a story. I'm gonna keep myself safe. TTRPG allowed me to explore my darker thoughts with less permanent consequences. It was nice, yeah. And I think that if you're in a space where you don't only feel comfortable doing that, but everyone around you is helping you facilitate that, that's really important. And the reason that you can do that in a TTRPG is because in a TTRPG, usually you'll have one player who's the game master. They set the story. They determine what happens when you say you want to do something. It is effectively guided improv, but usually it will have some form of RNG. It will have some form of random number generation in the form of usually dice. Sometimes it's cards. Sometimes it is, I don't know, like you'll play rock, paper, scissors. Who knows? But the point being is a TTRPG like D&D, its whole core conceit involves the idea that you work together to tell a story. Now, how dramatically satisfying that story is really up to your group. A lot of people say, oh, D&D is all about telling really awesome narratives. No, it's not. It's about telling stories. Whether that story is about like Azathoth, the destroyer of worlds, being overtaken by the power of friendship, or Boblin the Goblin starting a bootlicking company where he goes around cleaning people's boots by licking them. Like, those are both equally valid games of D&D. Neither is better or worse than the other. I have my preference for which one of those two I would prefer, but neither is better than the other. And I think that's a sort of elitism that a lot of people have in the hobby, which I should have dashed. Do you choose your own adventure but isekai on a game board? A little bit. It doesn't have to have a board. It could just be all in your head, where it's literally just talking to each other. The main thing that separates a TTRPG from a just improv is the presence of RNG and oftentimes some degree of character sheet. You are not just an ambiguous collection of character traits. You will have some degree of rules governing what you can and can't do. Now, you might be playing a game like Honey Heist, which is all about a very soft narrative. It is a game where all of you are bears, and you are trying to steal honey. So you all have like a gang where you are all bears. And you all have roles in this gang, like the muscle, or the driver, or the brains, or the hacker. But you're all bears. So you can do anything, but you're constrained by the true facts that you're a bear, and you're specializing in being the muscle, or you're specializing in being the brains, right? But you can still physically do anything that you could theoretically convince the GM to allow you to do. And then the other thing that separates GMs from just improv is the presence of a GM, which is not always the case, but often there will be one player who is in charge of saying, okay, you want to punch this guy in the throat? Roll this die. Oh, okay, you rolled a 17. You successfully punch him in the throat, but he has special anti-throat punching armor, so you only deal 2 points of damage to him. He's still standing. That's the main difference between just improv, which in improv you might have two people where one person punches the other in the throat and then the other one says, I have anti-throat punching armor, and then the first person goes, no! Yeah, I've seen people on YouTube doing it with weird twists. Yeah, there's plenty of it on YouTube. And honestly, I think Vivi does it. I don't know if she streams it, but I do believe that she's a TTRPG enthusiast. That's part of why I actually know about her, is that I saw her on D&D, on r/virtual YouTubers posting memes, and then I saw that she like had some connection to TTRPGs, and I was like, oh, you seem cool, I'm gonna follow you. Yeah, Goblin with a fat ass. Yes. That is a very similar system to Honey Heist in the sense of it is a very basic premise that the core conceit is just how can you make it silly? You are a goblin and you have a big ass. Was it made by the same guy that made the Lancer? Was it made by Tom Bloom? I don't know if it was. No, it can literally be anything. It can be Lancer, which is a very lore-rich, tactical mech combat game in the far future. It can be Dungeons & Dragons, which is classic Tolkien-esque fantasy, where you are elves and dwarves and halflings and gnomes. And usually there's some expectations that you'll like save the world, or at least fight cool monsters. Or it might be a goblin with fat ass, and you are a goblin and you have a big booty. And the whole goal of the game is to steal stuff, but you can't sneak effectively because of the thunderous clapping of your booty cheeks. I forgot it locks on. Yeah, Lancer was Miguel Lopez Hall and Tom Bloom. And Tom Bloom has also made another TTRPG called Kane, which I love very much. It is a game where you are psychic exorcists fighting against humanity's sins. So think Chainsaw Man, but you work for the SCP Foundation, and every single mission is a Persona Palace. That's my best way of describing it. It is, you have like fantastic psychic powers, but your boss is the SCP Foundation. They hate you and they're treating you like an anomaly. And every mission, you have to go fight something that is the representation of someone's trauma. Every single mission. And literally, the more you learn about them, and the better you can better combat their trauma, the easier it is to fight it, whatever it is. And obviously it's made by Tom Bloom, so it's high quality because everything he makes is high quality. I have not read Kill 6 Billion Demons, but I know multiple people who have, and all of them rant and rave about how amazing it is. You're currently running an Icon game that's still in playtesting. Is that from Tom? I've heard about Icon, but I didn't know it was from him. Yeah, but so Tom Bloom is like super busy because I think he just had a kid. So, like, he's got his own project that he's working on. He's still working on Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is a webcomic that I think he's been working on for like many years at this point. Heal. Goodness gracious, I'm not doing well on this. I think I might need to put a cap in this. But like just walk away. Like, I don't want to. I can stop anytime I want, but I might need to. Ow. Like, honestly, the main move that I have trouble with at this point is the, well, that, when he does it twice in a row. It's honestly mostly the spinny Marley balls. Yeah, this one. Because it's entirely dependent on what the rate of the spin is. Ow, okay. Ow, I'm in pain. Well, ain't that just not neat? Right, forgot which of Bloom's projects are solo and which is co-written. Give at least Kanan a break from working on Icon. Ah, understood. Congrats! Listen, Neko. I have died to this boss like 15 times after soloing him. I did a first try on this boss when he was alive, and then I killed him, and then his soul said bet. Like, unironically, I did so well against this boss. And then, from the afterlife, he's just like, well, actually, what if I humbled you? Okay, and we jump. I think I'm learning. I think I'm developing the strats. I think I might be clocked in. Ow. Okay. Never mind. I take it all back. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. I am almost as much of a clown as Neko is, but not quite. I can never be to that extent. Like, let's not get ridiculous here. I dashed instead of struck. Soul Master was first tried, but Soul Tyrant. Oh, got it. Master versus Tyrant. Listen. 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 Are you listening? Okay, you're good. Tyrant, these nuts. That's all. That's the best I got. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you're expecting anything more, I'm so sorry to disappoint. I am not the channel to come to for creative and witty commentary. I'm the channel to come to for me failing at platforming. Oh, we're so pog. Okay. Straight pogging it. Okay. Get our little bap in. Okay. We've learned. We're adapting. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Never mind. We're failing. Okay, over here, and we... Don't worry, we're fine. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Did you know that? Are you aware that nothing bad has ever happened to the Kennedys? See? We're fine. I got a heal in, I got my damage in, all's well. That was a perfect phase change, right? Nothing could ever go wrong. How? Did I hit? I freaking accidentally jumped. Sorry, I was just shocked at how I died on spikes there. I accidentally jumped into the wall and then proceeded to jump into the spikes off of the wall on accident. Heck. Well, I guess I just can't get hit. Easy. Oh, come on, I healed that. I healed that. Good to go. Group chat just dropped. Listen. You were listening before, but were you listening well? When I started the last time by you listening, it all went well. It all went upsides. Okay, I am a heal. I'm pointing a gun at you right now. Do you want me to remove you? Listen, there's plenty of ways to skin a cat, but there's only one way to shoot a cat. Would you like to see it in action? Okay. Never mind. I tried standing my ground and stabbing him when he came down at me, and that did not work. I am Boo Boo the Fool. Okay, I thought that may work. Maybe I am Boo Boo the Fool. I died on his easiest attack. I failed on his easiest attack. Only one way, you say? Well, I suppose there is multiple. Would you like to contribute? My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial. Can you say the same? No, because my ancestors don't purr. What is wrong with you? The tyrant is the master but drunk and super sad. That's a pretty good descriptor. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the monster. Nah, I'm fine. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. Come on. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. It's easy. I'll simply first try it, like I did last time, right? It's easy to... The boss music is the City of Tears background music, but bossified? Oh, I didn't know that. For both Tyrant and Master, or just Tyrant? Because at least with the Tyrant, I feel like the music is going harder. Unless it's literally the same track and I just don't remember the Master because I was busy beating the Master. Just because you're kind of whooping me, Tyrant, don't mean that you're the master of your own fate. Let's both remember which one of us is the player here. I have infinite lives, and I already took one of yours. I know your tricks. I know your game. Watch this. And then I heal, because I am cool. Oh, I just shot you and I don't think it hit. Some might call that a waste. I would call that an investment? Frick! Oh, heck. Gosh darn it. Man, I really came from the ceiling just to do a whole lot of nothing, didn't I? Nope. Okay. And now I heal. Now I spend all of my time healing. Heck. Frick. Darn it. Dang. That's how you know it's bad. When I just start listing out PG expletives. Okay. Don't worry, we got this. There's nothing that can go wrong. We will simply win. Never mind. The knight, in theory, would solo everything that exists in Hallownest, but we're controlling them so they can't. What if there was a game where all enemies just gave up because they knew you were going to respawn? There probably is a game. There's probably some weird meta reconstruction of like a military shooter that was made by an indie dev in like 2016 on itch.io. And it's got like a 5 out of 5 rating from all 3 people that played it because it was the best cinematic experience they've ever had. Like, you know that's out there. That's just how the state of modern gaming is now. Whatever idea you have, someone made an indie gem about it 10 years ago. And then no one played it. Because there's such an oversaturation of games in the market. I feel like I do no damage to him. And this is after I upgraded my nail. I tried jumping and it didn't work. I tried jumping, and the only thing that jumping did was make me take damage at a higher elevation. Oof. That's actually a perfect description of what probably happened. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that good ideas aren't plentiful. I'm gonna sit here and say we are so inundated with all ideas, and that all of the funding goes to bad ideas because all bad ideas are based in market research that companies think will sell because they appeal to a mass market audience, and in doing so, strips not only the heart and soul out of a product, but also any degree of originality that it might have. And what is the most valuable commodity in today's market other than authenticity and originality? Like, genuinely. The state of video gaming is so backwards, like the market, because what people want, what people keep saying they want, is they want a game that is fun to play. People don't want an original experience. People don't want a fantastic narrative. They want a game that's fun to play. And like it or not, that oftentimes is like, oh, I just want to like play the newest Call of Duty with the boys, and I want it to be really fun both on and offline. But what's wild to me is that gaming companies are oblivious to this. And before you say no, it's just greed that they... Oh, dang it. Before you say no, it's just greed, it's just that they want to make money off of like loot boxes and whatever. No, they also genuinely seem to not understand what makes players have fun. Because if you make a fun game with loot boxes, with any degree of microtransactions, people will pay their life savings for it. Look at Deep Rock Galactic. It doesn't have loot boxes, but it has such a dedicated, feral community behind it that they will buy anything the devs put together, good or bad, for better or for worse. And I'm not going to make a value judgment on that, but it's a good enough game. People say, I don't care about X. I'm going to buy X because I know it will support this game I love. And when you have like mass market research, you don't tap into that. You lose that. Because no one cares about it if it's inoffensive to everyone. And again, that isn't to say that it's inherently bad to have a mass market appeal, but or that it is inherently good to be original. It's not good to alienate an audience. It is good to have people of any stripe find your game interesting and accessible. The issue is that on the actual dev side, there's no passion, because it's all about crunch, turnover, and timelines, which the studio never makes anyway. And then they just push to appease investors. They push to appease investors, which damages not just the actual reputation that they have with the gaming sphere, but also it damages the game and it damages the industry. Because suddenly you have a bunch of industry vets who are constantly displaced. They can't find work. They're not able to add their expertise to games. Games become less fun. People spend less money on games. That means the gaming industry is hurt more, so that people spend less money on it because the games are worse, because there's less devs in it. It's a vicious cycle, and it doesn't stop. And it is more than simple greed or inability to comprehend like finances or logistics. It is a misunderstanding of what gamers are willing to pay for. If you want to make it a financial issue, you're looking at it the wrong way. Okay, let me heal. Sorry, I just figured ranting about something that I'm passionate about might fuel my spite, and it seems to be working. So as soon as I stop ranting, I know this is gonna totally blow up on me, but that would be very funny. And that's the thing, right? I have experience. Not to dox myself. I have experience outside of just content creation, in the business sector, and it's a simple matter of you have to sell what people are willing to buy, and people have been willing to buy absolute garbage for a long time. And I don't think that's going to change because the mass market audience wants to just buy the newest Call of Duty that they can play with their friends, that they'll play for a year until the next one comes out, and then they'll buy another one. But particularly when it comes to a recession indicator, and I don't want to say hardcore gamers, but I am going to say people with any degree of breadth in the game that they play, not just playing one game over and over and over, not just being a one-trick Andy, so to speak, which obviously there's nothing wrong with having a favorite game or there's nothing wrong with having a favorite game or series or genre, but if you only play the top releases, you are the least common denominator, right? That is what gaming companies are marketing towards, and I feel as though that segment of the market is more inclined to negatively respond to gaming changes based on financials. That is your easiest to identify and engage with market, while at the same time being your least loyal. It is your most loyal fans who are going to be the ones that are hey, I will buy anything Ghost Ship Games makes purely because they made Deep Rock Galactic. I will buy anything Team Cherry produces purely because they made Hollow Knight. It's the Blizzard, the Ubisoft, the I don't even know who makes COD. I'm not gonna lie. The mainstay AAA gaming sphere that has I would say the least loyal audience. And yeah, they might be willing to buy anything that you throw in front of them until someone else makes something better and cheaper. Not to mention, in something like a recession, which we are not doing the best financially right now, they're gonna be yeah, I don't really care about gaming. I want my once a year game, but I'm not gonna pick that over going out to eat twice a week kind of deal, right? And maybe some of them will. Maybe that's something that a few of these gamers will do. But broadly speaking, the people who are going to be no, I'm going to sacrifice other expenditures in order to buy this game are the people who are your super fans. And those are the people you alienate by making trashy games with hostile business practices. It's the common consumer that doesn't care about that because they don't know anything. But the common consumer is also the one that isn't going to stick around when anything gets rough. It's incredibly short-sighted. And I know that a business doing something short-sighted in late-stage capitalism is not unique or special or even surprising at this rate, which is... I can't even say the fact that is not surprising is surprising in and of itself because it happens so frequently. But it is certainly worth addressing. it's more than just greed. It's incompetence, really. I really did lock in for this. Skate 4 is fun. I have not played a skate game. The only game that I played was like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. And the only reason I remember playing that is because there was a battle mode where it was a single court that you could perform tricks on different areas. Wait, is this your fourth phase? Because there's no breakthrough loop. There's a battle mode where you could perform tricks on ramps and whatever, and it would, like Splatoon style, become your team's color. And the goal was to get as many of the like ramps and obstacles in the arena your color as possible. Right? The goal was basically like Splatoon, right? You had to do tricks that would convert them to your color. And I remember playing that with my sibling like a couple times because they didn't find it that fun, and that was like the only game mode in that game I found fun. So I didn't play much of Skate, but it was an interesting time, to say the least. It was old school, like couch co-op gaming, where I never understood sports games. I'm not gonna lie. One of my you ever have like a family that's not family? Like one of my cousins who's not actually like blood related, but they're basically my cousin. Every time you'd come over, we would play, or not every time, but a lot of the times when he'd come over, he would want to play on the N64. We had like, I don't know, probably like Madden 96 or like Madden 2000 or like one of like the Maddens from around the 20th century, right? And I never played that game by myself because I never understood the point of sports games, right? I never thought that they were interesting. But he would always want to play that when we came over, and I'm not gonna lie, I would see these like flowcharts of moves and maneuvers. Also, I'm gonna pause because we are currently in an ad and we're in a fight. I stretch. I yawn. It has been 7 hours. It has been an hour. I think I've been fighting this dude for an hour.
Yummers.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Paused for ads. Whew. I drink some water. I have been yapping non-stop for this entire fight. And unironically, it has done so much to help my focus. Just allowing my mouth to just stream of consciousness. Just rants about sports games that I don't care about and have never cared about, but for various times and instances have played and or cared about and or had exposure to. It's so fun, so good. Yes, we have keys in the background. Anytime I remove the keys, my chat kind of goes wild. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna stretch. My back is so messed up. The keys chime, keep us sane. Listen, the jingly keys keep you distracted with your 5-second attention spans. They keep you distracted much in the same way that me yapping keeps me distracted. Okay, so I just dodged it, so I need to heal when I get back, actually. That's a good thing to have paused on. Load-bearing ADHD keys. Listen, I have been informed that my stream is perfect for ADHD people because I'm just never off. I'm always turned on. So I'm constantly yapping, doing a thing. Y'all have missed MS Paint. Y'all haven't even been here for MS Paint, where I will go on a yap. I will be on a rant where I will just be going off and I'll just be drawing on MS Paint.
What? I'm always on. Neko, I have a channel in my Discord for that. Also, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I paused. Don't worry. I paused my rant. I paused the game. Although it did say something sussy, so don't worry about it. We get heals. Don't worry. I'm just gonna kill this guy real quick. Listen, if you want to cotton to freaks, and say that I'm turned on all the time, I meant in the idea of like mentally. I am constantly yapping. I am constantly jabbering. My jaw is thoroughly jabbered. Oh my gosh. How many times do I have to hit you? Is it that I can only deal damage to you while you're freaking... He's thirsty for Sunny D. Was I doing something wrong that fight? I played so well. I got him down to that weak state like 5 times. Was it that I had to like hit him in that weak state? Was I failing in that weak state? You think it's just damage output? He just has that much health? Goodness gracious. I don't even know what to say at this rate. Cause like, what do I say? Do I just fight him again? Do I lie there on the floor? Or do I mean, I could wrap up. It's been 7 hours. I think I come back to it later. What can you say except you're welcome? You know what? I think I need to check my map. Sorry, wait, so I can only save at a bench, right? I'm gonna do one more try. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, what's the worst that could happen? Hey. If I die before I even get him down to that weak state once, I might just uninstall the game. Don't worry, I got this. I simply have to continue ranting about, what was it? Like Madden 96 or whatever? Yeah, I never understood the appeal of sports games. And I must say, you know how, like, the classic, like, jock archetype is like, ugh, what's this weird nerd stuff you're doing when they see D&D? When I saw the like, football tactical maps or like the plans that they do with all the X's and the O's or whatever, I'm like, what the heck is this? What is this nerd stuff you're doing? Like, I wanted to shove the football players in a locker. I'm like, who do you think you are? What is this? Quick, guys, more rant topics. Yeah, give me rant topics. Like, you know I'm good for it. You know I won't shut up. You know I just won't shut up. Okay, I need to get those hits when he does that. Yeah, give me a random topic and I will rant about it. On guard. You think person X is the person holding the ball? Oh, you think that... Oh, wait. So X is holding the ball, and then all the O's and of the different colors are probably the 2 different teams, and those are all the different players? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what a running back does. I think a wide receiver goes wide and then proceeds to catch it when the quarterback throws it. If you're a linebacker, you're in the wall. You're in that death wall that you get a concussion by just participating in. I'm gonna uninstall the game. Can we lament the loss of lockers big enough to actually shove someone into?
Okay. I don't know about y'all. I know I said one more time. I know I said one more time, and if I died before the first phase was over, I would probably uninstall the game. But like, now I want to rant more. When I was in high school, we had lockers. But full stop. Maybe it was just the culture of my high school. Everyone just brought their backpack with them and just kept everything in their bag. And like, obviously, everyone didn't keep everything. If you had like gym clothes or something, you put that in there. If you had like after lunch period classes, you would put that in there. You might put your textbooks in there and then you'd go grab them. But like in my 4 years at high school, I did not use my locker more than maybe 10 times. And that was because in the very beginning, they told us we weren't allowed to have backpacks. And then everyone realized that they just wouldn't stop us. So I ain't gonna front. Like, I was not shoving people in lockers, nor was I shoved in lockers, mostly because I just kind of kept away from lockers. So I need to stab you and then I can heal. It's not really a phase, but a stun. Well, so, do I need to deal damage to him while he is in that weakened stun state? Like, is that the only, like, true damage and, like, he loses armor by taking damage before then? Or is this literally just he has a stupid amount of health because he's a dream boss? Like, I'm assuming that the whole reason I'm struggling with this is because dream bosses are, like, super difficult souped up versions, is my guess, based on what people are saying. Which would make sense because I already beat the normal boss. I need to seek him out and fight him again. Ow, I thought I dodged it. Dang it. Okay, just dodge over this, smack. Oh, I missed, but I can still heal, that's fine. That's extra damage time, he just isn't taking damage, okay. So, I mean, I've mostly been using it to heal, right? I need to be careful about those spikes. Like, unironically, those spikes have caused me to die probably like 3 more times than they should have. Ow. Dang. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Like, normally I would heal right there, but I feel like I just need more damage. I can heal during his, circle time. Also, I'm so sorry if you can hear me, like, tisking my lips. I noticed that I noticed that that's pretty audible, and I felt really bad about it. But literally, I've been in a VC with someone recently, because I've been, like, hanging out in a VC with some folks, that I know and, like, I'm getting to know. And one of them will start every sentence with a that, you know? It's not quite a tongue click. It's like a... And actually, that same cousin who I mentioned wanting to play Madden all the time, does that all the time. When I think of him, I think of the... Right? I don't know what it is. It's just like, I noticed that I started doing it like this stream, literally, where it's been very audible. You haven't noticed? Well, I'm sorry for the cognito hazard, like, my apologies. Ow. Okay. Circle time? Nope. That's fine. Circle time? Heal? Be slightly aggro, don't be afraid to smack him. I'm not afraid to smack him. I'm afraid of... that, basically. Basically getting caught out when I shouldn't be. Like, it's less that I'm afraid of him, and it's more so... I understand that the opening that I'm looking for is right there. I want to smack him when he does the ring around the rosy. And I really can't effectively be in the center of the battlefield to capitalize on that. Like, my goal is to hit him when he does the fireballs too, right? But he moves so quickly that I can't capitalize on it. Yeah, so like, I don't know if I deal extra damage to him when he's stunned. I don't know if it's just like, he's not attacking me, so it's basically free damage. So like, if I do this, dang it, heal. Oh, I do that a lot. It helps me get my voice started or be more clear when I speak. See, that's the thing. I don't even do it that often. At least I don't think I do. I literally just noticed right now where I just happen to have been doing it a bunch this stream. And maybe it's that I'm doing it more audibly. Maybe it's that I just noticed it and I've always done it. I don't know. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Unironically, I am legitimately hitting the wrong button sometimes, which is just straight up a skill issue. That is a get better at the video game, you silly creature. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I should be ranting. The rants give me strength. They give me power. They're like the dark side of the force. Dang it. Okay. More ranties. Okay, what rant should I do? Should I rant about a TTRPG? Oh my gosh, okay. Random yap. So, someone in my comment section, well, thank you for the follow. Someone in my comment section recommended that I put... What is wrong with you, bro? Like, ow. What is wrong with you, dude? Like, someone in my comment section recommended me a TTRPG to review, and they clarified in the message, actually don't do that, that this is a joke. It's just me being silly. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And then I look it up, I check it out. Do you want to know what it was? Do you want to know what the TTRPG they recommended to me was? It was a NSFW Yuri Mech Pilot Mechsploitation TTRPG. I need to heal more mid-fight. Yeah, so what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to heal whenever he hits me with the rollies. Wait, you know the one they're talking about? Well, VV, if you want to tell me about it and or if you have any experience with it, let me know. My DMs are open. Because I made a video. Right? Like just a quick like 8-minute video just recording my reaction to it. Ow. Ouchie. Ow. Bully. Because I'm not gonna lie, I did not know it was NSFW. I did not know it was NSFW until I looked it up. And then I realized that one of the character options you could play was a mistress. And I'm like, what? And then I read some more and I learned that it very much so was not a family-friendly game. Which, for those of you who don't know, I am a family-friendly channel. I say some silly things. I say some nonsense from time to time. This is why I don't try to be aggressive. I say some nonsense from time to time, but generally I keep it PG, right? And that comes with being on YouTube. That comes with being a TTRPG channel where a lot of minors are in the audience. But also just like, good gosh. It's just a wild thing to me. Who's the audience is my question. Like, I understand lesbians. I understand lesbians in the mechsploitation genre, but who is playing a not safe for work, explicitly so, NSFW TTRPG with the girlies? Like, bully for you. I'm with you, but Donnie Vomit, a polycule. You're so right. Someone posted a meme on my server where it was just like, so at what point does a board game group just become a polycule? And as someone who, as far as I'm aware, is not poly, I find that very funny because I feel like the overlap is very high between poly people and board game nerds. Like, I actually considered myself a board game nerd over a TTRPG nerd for the longest time. And I think I consider myself both at this rate because I do love both. I kind of hyperfixate on both. Oh. Loser. Bully. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I hit the Kamehameha blast instead of the smack you blast, and then that meant that I was in the wrong position. It's for trans femme puppy girl polykills. Are those a thing? Because in case anyone doesn't know, hi, I'm non-binary. I'm non-binary, though I'm somewhat a bit more femme presenting. I am not familiar with the mating rituals of trans femme puppy girl polycules. I feel like I have probably at least one in my community. I probably have at least one trans femme puppy girl polycule in my community. I actually... addendum. I definitely have at least one trans femme puppy girl polycule in my community. I don't know if the entire polycule is a part of my community, though. That's what I'm getting at. I know at least a couple people are trans femme puppy girl polyamorous folks in my community. I just don't know if the entire squad rolled up or not. Hi, non-binary. I'm Dreek. Hi, Dreek. I'm non-binary. Hi, non-binary. I'm Dreek. Hi, Dreek. I'm non-binary. Listen, madness is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. But want to know what madness is then? Practice. It is mad to practice because perfection is unattainable. So you will never be perfect by practicing, and that is madness. But yet, it is not perfection itself that is the state you must acquire. It is the pursuit of perfection. It is the constant striving for more. It is the ability to be better than oneself and one's means that makes you perfect, or close as you can be. So while it might be mad to practice, it is madder still to avoid such practice. To willfully shut your eyes to your potential, to allow yourself to go beyond your means only within your means. Because that is not without them at all. That is simply new experiences. No more sharper than the knife's edge. You must allow yourself to become uncomfortable in realms and boundaries that you yourself have never experienced. You must allow yourself to open your eyes to that which you do not want to see. There is a time and place for madness, and there is a time and place for sanity. To become perfect is to be sane, only if you are incapable of the pursuit of what you seek. Thank you. The memes, the DNA of the soul. Ow! Okay, I lost my rant. I'm not gonna lie. Did someone... I just saw the word invincibility spell in chat. I'm not going for an invincibility spell, you cretin. Ah! Oh. Fog. Nice. I was not expecting that. Oh, I should not have healed that one. Well, you know what? I think that we might need some sacrifices. So I can dive his dive, I think? Oh, that'd be smart. Ah! Never mind, I'm fine. Ow! My guy! Okay, not the spikes, not the spikes. The spikes have killed me too many times. The spikes have killed me one more time than was really reasonable. Okay. Okay, so you have like a little rage period after I deal damage to you. Ow. Ouchie. Oof, my bones. That's not that. Okay, we're here, we're pogging. We understand this move and we can heal fully. Even better if he does that. Gosh darn it. I just realized Darkness has finally fallen across my face as the sun is actively setting. I have been playing this game for 8 hours. And I am in the shadow of my own incompetence, shrouded in the wrappings of my own ego. I must be without that which keeps me constrained. I must grow beyond my means. In the way only those that hubristically follow the path of Icarus might. I will go where the tyrant will be toppled. For I will create a new world where I, as the god of the new world, will be there. Smiling at those good-hearted ranters, ravers, those believers in the untruths of unreality, those who do not understand why the world is as it is, nor comprehend why it isn't as it isn't. I am not but a vessel for the nail in my hand. I am an instrument for a weapon that wishes to be played. I am the creator and the destroyer of a symphony that has no composer. For I am little more than a player in an orchestra of warriors, prophets, and killers. We happy few who slay tyrants through song, through blade, through not but our own hand and our own ambition. We bring down the sword of Damocles, snapping the horsehair with the fires of ambition, rebellion, and everything in between. We are the future, and you are nothing before me, tyrant. I killed your master, just as I will kill you. On guard, you fool. I would call you the frog, but I feel like that's offensive to French people, I've heard. So, like, maybe not. Ow. Stop! I'm trying to be all, like, ranting and dramatic, and you're being rude. Let me kill you. Allow me to slay you. Ow. Your marmalade is so rude. Okay, don't worry, I'm locked in. I simply locked in. That's all. That's all. Hello, senile waffle. Welcome in. I assume it's only offensive if you're calling a French person that. I mean, I assume. Power word. Take his nuts. One more time. Hey, we're gonna celebrate. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. I don't know the words. Is my face tracking even working? I'm in near total darkness. Because I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And the last 2 hours, I think, have been this one boss. This reminds me of Armored Core 6. When I played Armored Core 6, I think the Ibis fight, I think the very final boss of the third ending fight, there were a couple bosses, or the final boss of the Fires of Raven ending. All of them took me like over an hour. All of them were just me ranting, me getting steadily more unhinged. To assume I was hinged to begin with, let's be real. Let's not mince words here. As I lose my grip on sanity, my reality becomes just reality. As the only just reality is unreality. The only glimpse into my mind is the shattered fragments of a tortured soul wailing out in despair. It is not but the weapon of my own hand that I will take my own existence. Because you are nothing to me. You are a figment. An illusion. Duplicitous deception cast forth by an unquiet mind looking to be challenged by something other than its own ego. You are nothing to me except my own creation to challenge myself in a degree that I thought would be impossible. And yet, I have made it so for naught but my own amusement. There's nothing so splendiferous as a confrontation of this magnitude. I am the spear point, where you are the spear. The half shall shatter before the head. I am the hammer. You are the nail. I wield the nail in my hand just as I strike the hammer upon it. My head slamming into you repeatedly, as I lose myself to insanity, practice in the pursuit of perfection. I am nothing except your destroyer. You are nothing. I clicked the wrong button. Thank you for the follow. The dream bosses aren't really meant to be fought right after fighting them. Vivi, I appreciate you and your advice and guidance. I am a hammer. He is a nail. He is a tool for me to wield and for me to slam my head into. Soul Tyrant is beating me too. Time to move on. I can do this. Quill, I can handle it. Don't worry, I got this. Actually, I don't know if someone followed me. I thought I heard like a Badoop, but I guess I might have been wrong. Why is he hammering down on you if you're the hammer? Because what am I if I simply win this game first try? I have to create adversity for myself. I'm throwing for content. I actually could beat this. Also, I think I do need to wrap up. I think one of my roommates just got back, and I don't want to be shouting about hammering nails while their room is right next to mine. Holy heck. Also, it has been 8 hours, so maybe all of my rants are just the unhinged fixations of someone who needs to visit the Repairer of Reputations, which, if you don't know that reference, yesterday I was reading The King in Yellow, a Lovecraftian-styled novel, but it's not by H.P. Lovecraft. It was actually by one of his contemporaries, about, I think, 20 years before the Call of Cthulhu was released. So, The Repairer of Reputations is the first story in a series of short stories called The King in Yellow, all revolving around the King in Yellow. And The Repairer of Reputations was the one that we read because it was first, and I actually enjoyed it more than I thought I would. I'm not gonna lie. It's from 1895, and despite being silly, and despite definitely having a couple oopsie-doopsies that are 19th centuryisms, I'll say, it held up surprisingly well. Like, it depicted madness, I'll say, in a very interesting way. See, the tyrant can't fake me out with his jumps if I just don't jump properly and I accidentally jump too early. If I jump too early, then I can compensate for his fake out because I simply was not going to dodge the first one in the first place. I'm losing my mind at the same rate I'm losing this fight. I'll have you know, I lost my mind much quicker than I lost this fight. I'm holding out for a hero. And he's gotta be tall, and he's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be quick to the fight. I've lost my mind many times over, whereas I've only lost this fight many times over. Shut up. I will slay you. I will defeat you. Whether that is before or after the heat death of the universe is of little consequence to me. I am Sisyphus. I am white like the Pegasus that carries his NHP, and I will slay you as though my name were Ushabti. It is uncaged, unbound, and unmarred by your pitiful existence and constraints of realism and logic. I am beyond that which you see as possibility. I am constrained only by madness. And madness is practice, and practice leads to perfection, which is unattainable, yet the pursuit is that which we seek. Therefore, when I'm mad, I'm perfect. Do you understand? I don't. Yeah, you know it's bad when your streamer starts giving off, like, rantings about the nature of perfection and madness. I beat Soul Tyrant first try, by the way. I don't believe you, because people seemed surprised when I beat Soul Master for the first try. And I am nothing if not incredible. I am simply unattainable. I am perfect because you can't reach me. I am beyond you, Soul Tyrant. No matter how much Fanta you spew at me, no matter what toxic needlessness is, I can't say that word, because I don't think that is a real word. But wanna know what? Nothing's real. You're not real. I'm a real person. You're a video game character. I win. L plus ratio. You're not real. I beat the final boss before him, so that's why. That explains it. Then I do believe you. I'm fighting him 10 hours in. I have no idea if that's a reasonable amount of time to fight this boss. Listen, I can stop anytime I want. I don't have a gambling problem. I have a problem where I'm not gambling enough. And messing with me is gambling. You got a problem, bro. You're addicted to me. You just can't stop. I'm just trying to live my life. You keep coming back to me. You keep trying to fight me. You keep trying to slam jam the man. And yet you charge me. I learn your attack patterns. I overcome them. I am beyond you, and my nail will find its way through your thorax. I will cut you slowly, quietly, and without concern for your safety. Oh, well, you're too far away, so I'm just gonna heal. Imagine barging into someone's death stream and talking mad nonsense like this. Arrow, I have to tell you, tell me what, BB? What are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me that I shouldn't be fighting this guy? Because you already told me that. I'm being stubborn. You're barely making a... It was a pleasure streaming. It was a pleasure playing this video game for you. I appreciate all of you for coming by. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can just beat the last 2/3, right? I'll just do that this time, right? Right? Why so serious? Why so serious? Why so serious? I'm not serious. Are you? I'm treating this seriously because I know that in order to be serious, you need to be silly. You can't treat serious things seriously or else they'll stop being serious. I'm the most serious there is. I'm beyond serious. I'm sillious. I merge the silly with the serious. I don't know what's silly anymore. I don't know what's serious anymore. I'm beyond both. Because I'm only 1/3 of the way through this. So how can I be any further? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. And by it, I mean this fight. I'm perfect, and by perfect I mean insane, because insanity is practice, and practice makes perfect, so perfect is insanity. I am gonna stop. I do genuinely think I need to stop. I think this is where we wrap up. Thank you all so much for swinging by. We're gonna raid the lovely, the wonderful, the Merxy VT. Crazy. Arrow was crazy once. This is the raid message. So, if you don't know, I'm over on YouTube, where I primarily make TTRPG videos, D&D, Lancer, Vampire the Masquerade, many different things. Swing by. We'd love to have you. We also have a Discord if you want to join and get notifications when I go live. I go live here on Twitch once a week every Saturday. I've been playing Hollow Knight. I'm going to continue playing Hollow Knight. On Wednesdays over on YouTube, I do a chatting stream, generally for like 6 hours, where I usually talk TTRPGs, but I also talk AI and what their place in TTRPG should look like. Is my model broken? I think my model broke. I think I did go insane. I think it's too dark that I can't be seen by my tracking software, or I just went crazy. So I'm going to wrap it up there.